Got it. Hey, Uncontrollable, what's up? What's up, NC Tyrant Hunter? What's up, guys? Hope things are good. Ain't been all day. Hey, Swammy, what's up? Ain't been all day. I actually got some catch up on some sleep for a change. Got a little them damn insomnia attacks finally caught up to me. Hey, Tony the Tyrant Hunter. Hey, Bimba Green Eyes. Yeah, I got this stream tonight. I just finally basically woke my ass up, to tell you the truth. Y'all want to know the truth? S&S. Hey, S&S, I know where you were today. I've talked about that place a few times myself. And down there in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas and all. Well, that fucking figures. I sleep all day, and that's when Eric Brandt comes on. That sucks balls. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that. That sucked balls, man. Hey, let's see that device. There he is. Hey, Millie, what's up, buddy? Same old, same old. Oh, it just uploaded S&S. Wow. Yeah, I've been there. That's where I talked about spending almost 3 months on River. That was part where I started was right there. Hey, NC Tyrant Hunter, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Just sitting here chilling out. Damn,
Right.
caught up to me today.
What's up, Metalhead? Yeah, he was on. What's that, Metalhead?
Lion.
Oh, he was. He come on and stayed on for over 2 hours with us, man. That was freaking awesome, dude.
Damn. Hey, Bruce. Hey, Lion. Hey, you know what? That sucks. The day I decide I'm gonna sleep, you have fucking Eric Green on. That sucks balls,
Right.
man.
That was. I mean, it was fucking awesome, dude. I mean, we talked about everything too.
You have fucking Eric Green.
Bruce was there.
All right, you got it. You got it. Cool.
Lion One was there. Bama Green Eyes. Most all you guys. S&S, I think, come by. Uncontrollable come by.
Damn. If I would have known I was awake, I would have definitely said hey.
Right. It was awesome, dude. I don't think he's gonna be appearing on a lot of panels, but I think Janet kind of talked him into it, you know, a little bit.
Right.
That's what he said anyway.
Well, I'm glad he's doing something. I'm glad he's at least doing something, getting out there to talk to us, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it was awesome, man. I couldn't believe he jumped on there. He got in the chat and then he said, "How do I even get on this thing?" And I think he was on. I think he was on somebody's last night. It's what I was getting.
There was only. I think it was only. I don't even know if it was anyone else. It was just you.
I thought he mentioned. I thought he mentioned he was on emos or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe not. I don't know.
Hey, mommy. Blue Ivy.
What's up,
Uncontrollable? I might have to refresh my damn thing's already screwing up just a little bit right now. It's my internet connection. I'm a little far away from it right now. Yep. I'll be right back, guys.
He had he was on a panel with Emo Howling Wolf last night, Jeff. And good morning, hey, or good afternoon, evening, Bama, Green Eyes, anybody who's in different parts of the world. Hope I covered morning, evening, and night. Uh,
Somebody's jamming. Who's jamming?
I'm sorry. That's me.
No, 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 no. It's something sounds good, actually.
Hey, now I can hear
But yeah, and see, he was on with emo last night, and it kind of turned ugly. And Finn was in there giving him a hard time. So this is one thing we don't want to do, especially with Eric. You know, right now he's under a lot of pressure and a lot of stress.
Oh yeah.
So if he comes on these panels, man, we need to keep him, you know, kind of light and not all that drama.
That's what I told him. I said, well, this right here. I said, this room here is a drama-free room now. There used to be a lot of shit going on in there, but I have since put a stop to all the bullshit. And I will continue stopping all the bullshit. You know,
good for you, man.
Hey, Teflon.
So that's where it's at now. You know what I mean? So, and a lot of people started coming back in. You know, that used to come back in. Used to come every night. You know, so.
Well, I'm glad he's out and he's actually getting out here talking to us. You know, things like that. That's fucking awesome. You know,
look at that freaking hillbilly. Good God,
that's definitely a hillbilly ready for a pig roast looking motherfucker to me.
I thought I was ugly, but damn.
What up? Ain't nobody better you, Tammy. I mean, what up, metalhead?
No, you did that right. There ain't nobody uglier than me. You did that right.
Uncontrollable Chrome Dome number 2. Bruce,
I don't know, man.
Hey, picture defense. What's up?
This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen on my phone.
But let me tell you something. Uncontrollable looked damn good for a woman, dude. I'm like, what? I'm like, hang on, I gotta get my whistle out. Hang on.
The first time I saw him, he was just showing from right about here.
There it is.
There it is. Just like, but you couldn't see his shoulders, you know, and all that. All you could see was his face, and he did make a good-looking chick.
He does make a freaking cute woman. I'm telling you, man.
Damn, who's that sexy bitch?
And I don't even mind saying it.
I thought I heard Jeff using his boing thing, but
right, that's funny.
I don't think. I think it was just him and not his effect. You know what I'm saying? Jeff had a little something going on over there in the corner.
Jeff's got some good sound effects, doesn't he?
Yep. Doing an hee-haw. Wow. You're really getting him there, uncontrollable.
Right. I tried that look one time, uncontrollable, and it didn't work out too good, man. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, Jeff. That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, right. It's like a woman with a beard or a goatee. That just didn't work out.
Well, try shaving it one time and see what happens.
Right. I don't know, man.
You never know.
I'll leave that up to you, cuz you got it. You got it.
All right, I'll take this one as exclusive, right?
Right, no doubt. They need to put your name on it, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Damn, Timmy done got so excited he left and took more clothes off. I'm about to have to bail, man. It's just getting crazy. What the hell?
Right.
Yeah, I had to go hit the bathroom real quick there.
I wouldn't tell nobody that, but oh well.
Look at Bruce.
No, actually, I forgot where I put my lighter. I had to find my lighter.
That's my niece. That
Bruce
looks like my niece.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Who is that?
Shadow.
That's
Is that your wife?
That's my niece.
Bruce, I didn't know Uncontrollable was your niece.
Right?
Yeah. But the earlier years compared to that one, it looks exactly like you.
Yeah, it does.
Wow, it does. It's scary, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What you can get away with, eh? Whoa.
Yeah, later ain't on. You have a good, buddy.
I like to do
Go.
these.
Good night.
Like,
have a great pound, Timmy. All right, Anon. Have a good one, bud.
Good night, Anon.
Smoke one for me, Anon.
Wow. But yeah, I sat there. I fucking had insomnia attacks hit me for the last 3 weeks. So and they finally decided to catch up with me.
Right. Hey, they do me sometimes. I can't sleep for shit. And I know I ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight because nobody was there. Nobody was there to tell me to take my damn medicine Mom of Many.
Shit.
At 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, and then at 9 o'clock, I had to double up. Hey, Golden Eye. So now I won't sleep for shit. I got to get up early in the morning to drive like 9 hours. So
Wow.
I'm gonna be.
Oh yeah,
hating.
you're going to Georgia, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm leaving. We leaving tomorrow. Me and Carolina Auditors leaving tomorrow. We'll try to go down there and get some filming done or something.
Right. I hope y'all do some shit down there. I think it's a good place to do so.
You're gonna get the super.
We've done we filmed down there once. We went to Alabama, and on the way back, we stopped by Georgia, and
Georgia's on my mind.
yeah, and we stopped down there. I was on the phone with Bubba, and he told us a good place to eat, and we was down there.
Oh man, you can't listen to Bubba, man. Come on.
I know, right? But no, listen. We ate at this damn joint, man. It had a Greyhound, old Greyhound bus. Had seats and table and bar and stuff in it. That wasn't the whole thing. I mean, they had a big part too, but you could actually eat in the bus. This bus was old, man. It was crazy.
I remember that, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think as big as Bubba is, I think if he says it's a good place to eat, I think it's gonna be a pretty damn good
Let
place.
me tell you about the damn big old rack of ribs. I'm a rib man. I love pork ribs. I love a good fucking rib, dude. That's my favorite food, right? So I ordered some, and this guy was at a table with about 10 other people, right? They had a big table pulled over. He had a damn rack of beef ribs, dude, as big as my damn leg.
Wow.
I shit you not. Them fucking things. I mean,
hey, Savage.
It was about $40 for the ribs. It beef ribs, dude. And if I hadn't already ordered, I would have ordered that and probably still had some left. You hear me?
I remember you talking about
was you slobbering, Jeff?
Dude, man. I'm gonna have to see if we can go back to that place, but it was awesome.
Oh man.
Hey, Mammy, how are you, hon? Hope you're doing good too, girl.
Hey, Tammy, you got a rogue mod down there, Golden Eyes. She's calling me names and shit. She called me a whore earlier.
Oh.
Well, Gold Eyes, you called him the wrong name. He ain't a whore. He's a bitch. Get it right.
He's a slut. He's not a whore.
He's a slutty bitch. Get it right. Now. Come on.
If I wanted this abuse, I would have stayed married.
Right. Hey, Savage Honest. What's up, man?
What the fuck? Come on.
Got to pick on you some there, HBR. You know that.
I know what's HRP.
Yeah, I'll be glad to meet. Yeah, right.
Oh, damn. I'm going to take one out of Jeff's book. Damn.
There you go. I can't ban you from here, so y'all go ahead. I can't do it from here. I don't have.
All you got to do is turn around your camera and just right there at the camera.
Right.
There you go. You've been bammed.
There you go. Look out. Hey, what kind of abuse you been opening doors with that card or something?
Damn.
I
think he got hungry or something. It looks like he took a bite out one corner.
He got locked out, man, and used the card to break into his damn house. That's what it is.
I don't answer questions.
Okay, here you go, y'all. This is by the way, for all the people going to Bubba's, did say it would be nice to have some side dishes, meats, or hot dog, burgers, and roast.
Well, I have to get some stuff when we get down there because I can't carry it with me, or I could, but I'm not.
Hey, Brian.
Be on a liquid diet and say the hell with it.
Right. Hey, HRP, how's it looking, man? You good?
Man, I'm gonna be there, and I'll just have to worry about the aftermath on whether
if anybody can help.
Not,
hang on. If anybody can help HRP News get to Georgia, it'll be much appreciated. His PayPal's in my about section on my other channel.
That was golden.
I
didn't come up here for that, man. But I appreciate that, Jeff.
No, that's all good. Hang on, I got you. Damn. You mind if You mind if I post a link, Tammy?
Go right ahead, man.
Oh man,
got you covered, babe. Got you covered.
Brother from another mother. That's crazy. Thank you. I'm
Mommy
right
says
now,
I'm making tater salad, devil eggs, and mac and cheese, and
Tater
bringing
salad.
a few desserts.
Just call me tater salad.
My name is
Call me tater
My name's
salad.
Jeff. If anybody can help out HRP to get down there and not have to worry about it when he gets back, man, it'd be much appreciated, guys.
Yeah, hey, and just remember, $1, you get 100 people giving $1. It adds up to $100.
That's
That goes
right.
a long way.
Sweet.
Come on, guys.
Well,
I
guys,
didn't
I'm
pay for
fucking
this.
heating up again later.
Damn, Metalhead done get all hot and shit.
Right.
Oh, you're bringing
Later,
dessert.
Metalhead.
Okay, not dessert. You're bringing dessert. Okay, gotcha, mommy.
What's for dessert?
I can't pick on anybody for spelling, man. I invented god dang the Taiwanese. I'm telling you.
Hey, the best dessert is chicken wings. I'm just saying.
What's up, .com?
Yeah. Yep.
.com in the house.
Yeah, .com made it in. I didn't see him. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Grim.
Hey.
What's going on? Grim
Hey,
Reaper's
Grim,
in the house.
what's up? There's .com.
6ix9ine. Yeah.
You have awesome people.
We're gonna get him down there, man.
Bubba's thing's this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This weekend.
Hey, what's up, Richie's Restorations? What's going on?
Hey, Richie's, what's up, buddy?
Hey.com.
I had it right the first time, but you said it wrong. I don't know what you're talking about there, Mama Minnie.
I'm messing with her on her spelling for dessert.
Patriot Defense.
Thank you, Patriot Defense. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Yep, we're gonna get you down there and back without having you worry about how you gonna do what when you get back, man. That's no way to be. I've been there, still there actually, but so good.
Hey, why me too?
Did you say still there or Stiller? Because
still there.
I can respect still there. I can relate to that, but I can't relate to them damn Steelers.
Yeah,
I can't either. I can't.
You know you're gonna get a bro hug from this fucking Steeler fan. You might as well just go and get ready for it, Daddy.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to bring like a nebulizer so I can take a breathing treatment like that.
Yeah. You might need to bring an EpiPen for the allergic reaction.
Oh man,
Richie's, these filters are gonna make us all beautiful.
Appreciate you there, Jeff.
Oh, I do nothing, huh?
We're gonna get filters for Tammy.
Oh, spell check is a bitch, man. I get spell check all the time.
Hey, Mid Ohio, what's up?
When that happens, go ahead.
Tammy, we got to get these filters on you, man. So make you all beautiful. You won't have to worry about that anymore. Right.
I don't think there's no help for this face right here.
I think it's going to take more than filters for Tammy.
It's gonna have to. I'm telling you now, it'll take a whole new facelift and then some of them filters to do something for me. I'll tell you that.
You guys are funny.
Right. Bubba said something about going to the nightclub. Well, he'd be going by himself because I won't be doing that now. That's crazy.
The reason Bubba's on that scooter all the time because he got bad knees from trying to dance on the pole down there.
Right? Is that what
Get off that pole.
I'm gonna have to steal that scooter from him. That's what I need.
I think he's got a V8 on that son bitch.
I know, right? He probably souped it on up with a motorcycle freaking engine or something, right?
Yeah, and it's made out of a airplane too, probably.
Yeah. Fiberglass. What? For real though?
3 weeks living at Honda Grand. What about you guys? Doing good right now. Mid Ohio State trying to Mid Ohio Independent. I'm trying to get.
Oh, that's right. Hey, text me tomorrow about 12 o'clock.
Got all sorts of applications in for a job, so hopefully, wish me luck, guys.
Hey, best of luck. Best of luck.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right now, I sell this, Richie's. I tell you,
it's sort of harsh right now.
Is that really nice guy?
Patriot Defense, remind me. Hey, text me tomorrow about 12 or 1 o'clock so I can remember to get gas.
Uncontrollable. My wife just looked over and said, "Who's that young lady? I've never seen her before."
Oh, totally fooled.
Ain't she pretty?
She's pretty, boy.
She's very pretty.
Hey, you sure got a pretty mouth,
I told you,
uncontrollable. Hey, done with freaks. What's up?
I can't make. Hey, that don't make me that pretty, man. I can't pull it off. I'm just saying.
Good stuff. Oh, I love it. I might look into having those. Nah, yeah. Might look into that.
I need to start doing that, just raiding panels that nobody's aware of. If people start really doing them and just keep quiet, and it probably
change your name to Miss Ann or something. You know what I mean, or Miss Eileen, or you know,
only sign language.
I guarantee you, nobody will freaking know. I guarantee you.
That's incredible.
I'm gonna try it and see if I can get away with it.
Yeah, I bet you can. Just don't talk though. Don't talk. If you talk, or unless you make it a
feminine. What's up?
Unless you get a voice changer. You can get a voice changer.
You know,
unless you talk like this.
Right. I don't know if I can get one good enough though, Bruce.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that now that you explained it that way, Drew C. I remember that cop pepper spraying that freaking girl and then kicking her right dead in her fucking face. That pissed me off.
I seen one like that too.
All she was doing was sitting down. She wasn't doing nothing. She was peaceful, sprayed her in the face, and then kicked her dead straight in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Who is Bristol Chick, Richie's? I'm not familiar with that. Anybody know who Bristol Chick is?
I have no idea.
Bristol Chick? No.
Yeah, Bristol Meyer something or something.
Where you see that at?
Richie's Restorations put that up there. He said, "I hate to say it, but you remind me of Bristol Chick."
Oh, I never heard of
him. Bristol Chick?
Yeah.
Swammy's like, I wish Uncontrollable wouldn't do that. It messed him all up.
Boy Sports. Okay, let me look that up.
That's what happened.
Where you going? He's gonna have so many dates.
Bristol Chick is the chick off of that does yeah.
Kate from the old Turkey Boy.
Well, over here,
Nightmare Interviews. Bristol Chick, Bristol Turtle Chick. You look similar to her.
Turtle.
Kate from
Masshole.
Wow, that's 1, 2, 3.
Masshole Reports. I've heard of that. I think I've seen that. Masshole.
Hey, kick shitter.
Pig shitter. What?
Kick shitter.
Oh, I see it.
It is for me, Tammy. I'm not sure who that is.
Homicide, Tammy. You
a bunch of different
he does look a little bit like a Richie.
Yes. From last night.
Well, get that up for me, Tammy, or link it or something.
That's what she said. What?
Yeah, get that up for me.
All I got is an image, man. Hold on. Let's see if I can actually.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
Kick shitter.
I can't find a link with her. All I got is an image, and I can't link that. They won't let me link that. That sucks.
Here we go. She's a singer. She goes for a long time.
Who did that? Oh, Bama did?
Maybe Richie can get something for you.
Is this the one? Let me put it in chat and see if this is the same one. There she goes. And there.
I didn't do it.
I probably did it and didn't know I did it.
No.
That's
what's that link to?
Might be a different person too. Who knows?
Masshole Report.
There it is. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, go look at the chick on that. It'll help you. It'll get you.
Yeah.
Dirty Laundry.
You look a lot alike with that.
Here's the
You know.
dirty laundry.
Hey, Bruce got it, Richie's. Bruce got it, Richie's.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Not.
No orange cheese.
What did I miss?
No, I don't see it. I don't see it. But hey, whatever. Whatever.
I guess I missed something. I didn't even know I missed something.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed something too. Probably. It don't matter.
I might need to go to Ohio. The way Mid Ohio's saying, Jesus, I got every tool I need to freaking work.
Right.
Zeus hooked me up. I'm telling you.
What kind of work? I don't even know, man. You probably told me already. What kind of work you do?
I do anything. I'm jack of all trades, master.
I mean, what
do
you got a special? I mean, you got a trade that you're best at.
Trade I'm best at. Not, I can't say I'm really.
Okay, hey, that's good. That's all good, man. I'm an electrician myself, so
yeah. I won't touch electricity. You can't pay me enough money to touch electricity.
Just a bit of a bright spark.
That's probably what's wrong with me, and that's why I can't remember nothing. I got shocked too damn many times.
That's probably what's wrong with me. My sister tried to kill me when I was 6 years old with electricity.
What? What you do? Stick a damn spoon in a damn wall socket or something? Say here.
No, actually, she told me. I was stupid. I didn't know nothing about electricity. She said, stick my finger up in a light socket.
Oh yes.
And then and it was off when I did it, so it was fine. And then she turned it on.
Oh.
And that 120 snatched onto my ass.
How much?
You wouldn't have had it any hair.
How much older was she?
8 years.
So okay, so she knew about electricity pretty much.
Yeah. So my payback after 2 weeks of not being able to move, thank God, she slept in a waterbed.
Right.
Because I set her bed on fire with her in it, and it burnt through the liner of the fucking waterbed and almost drowned her ass.
Then the throw of the transistor radio while she's on it.
Yeah, I didn't know to do that.
Right.
That's what she said, hey, Jeff.
That's what she had to just say.
Hey, Drew C. Ben Green.
All right, dear guy.
Done with freaks.
That's what she had to say. What?
Yeah, me and my sister did try to kill each other, but it was funny when we were kids. We'd get to yelling, screaming, trying to beat each other up, whatever, right? And if anybody tried to get in between us, other than our mom and dad, we kick their ass and then go back to going fighting ourselves again.
That's awesome, Richie's restoration. A 3-phase too, man. That's not easy. That's not an easy task to build from scratch. 3-phase. Damn.
What are we talking about? A 3-phase what? I'm so lost right now.
Just reading this comment. Damn, I was going to highlight the comment, but it's not. I'm not running this joke.
Here, I'll highlight it. Here you go. There you go. A 3-phase rotary converter.
Okay.
I mean, that's from scratch. That's pretty good, and not be an electrician too. You know what I mean? And work for 2 years. Shit.
He's a bright spark.
Yeah, sound like you know what the hell you was doing. Maybe you should have been an electrician.
Rotary phone and the Rotary Club, but I don't know shit about a rotary converter. It's Greek to me.
Right.
Mammy, you okay? You say you're feeling annoyed.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, y'all?
Man, Mid Ohio, that sounds like a pretty easy job.
Feeling annoyed as fuck. Oh wow.
Hey, Guido.
Somebody's annoying the fuck out of her, I guess.
Yeah, someone decided from what I was reading up there, from what I was reading up there, someone went in right after her fucking stream she did earlier and evidently struck it or something because now it's got a YouTube strike thing on it.
Oh wow. That's not good.
Yeah, but that wasn't cool.
No, no.
Hey, revolutionary recorder. Revolution recorder.
Did somebody go in and do it, or was it just the algorithms?
I don't know.
She had a lot of live music playing in her car from the radio or something.
Well, she said something about Two-Face now, and she's biting her tongue. So
okay, I wasn't trying to. I was just curious if it was just like an algorithm thing. Possibly.
it's got to be because the computer.
Okay,
the computer's doing it now. I don't know. I don't think they're back at work yet. So they'll strike something way quick now.
Yeah.
I mean, for the littlest thing. But if you fight it and you send a request a review, then they'll probably take it away if it's no big deal. So yeah, I've had a couple of those and got them took it off.
Right. I had 2 of them. I had to go back and check on it and freaking got them back too.
Yeah.
So, one they won't give me back, but 2 I got back.
Right. Hey, CFW.
Hey, CFW, what's up, huh?
Well, 10th man saved the video. How's he gonna save a video when he was he live? 10th man wasn't live, was he?
When? I haven't seen him today.
No, he was on my channel.
Did y'all see CFW's latest video today with that security guard woman?
No, I ain't
county
seen that
building.
one yet.
She kept saying it was private, owned by such and such name. And CFW started shushing her. It was funny.
Started shushing her.
Yeah, it was good.
That's funny. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find CFW's thing here.
Spying on 2 cops stopped to eat. CFW's spying on 2 cops. No, that was my channel that we was on earlier. I think CFW. I'm gonna mute because I'm about to eat my little snack here.
Okay. Well, it's good to see Bouncer Slab back around. By the way, he did a video.
Right. Yeah, I saw that too. Hey, gummy bears make good snacks.
Yes, they do. What brought up gummy bears as a good snack?
It is a stoner thing and an inside thing too, I suppose. Somewhat.
Oh, there it is.
Didn't know who that was. I forgot you went out the back.
Is everybody muted? Is my audio
bad?
Yeah,
everybody muted. North Carolina.
I was like, what the hell just happened? I entered the Twilight Zone? Or
that was like the quietest I think my stream's ever been.
Yeah, that was this morning. You're right, CFW, where the cabinet door opened by itself. That was freaky. You're absolutely right. He was on this morning. My bad.
Not on yours, Jeff, or on 10?
No, that was on 10th man's. It was this morning. It was early this morning.
It's just some good old like 2-pound monofilament or some shit.
I don't know. She was on the panel, right? And next thing you know, a damn cabinet door opened all by itself.
That's cool.
And then she closed it, and I'm like, make sure it's latched. And she said it's latched. And damn if it didn't open again.
Wow.
And then she showed a picture. She sent me a picture where there's no latch on the door, and I just figured it's not level, so it's swinging open by itself. Popping maybe the house is settling a little bit. Maybe, you know what I mean. That's the only thing I can figure. Either that, or you got the weather changes.
Yeah.
Hey, G-Ma, Pam.
Yeah, when the weather changes, everything changes, like the doors. That probably might have had that little clip inside where it clips in, but might have moved because of the weather change. It might not be holding it strong along enough.
Yeah.
So it's popping it out.
Oh, God dang.
There's
When it-
probably a good explanation for it.
Yeah.
I just think he got
It's
ghost.
scary though. You're sitting there all day, walking the door opens up. Pew.
when it flies off the hinges and flies like a flying star across the
Then
room
you
at
worry.
900 miles an hour, then cause for concern. Otherwise,
Just open it up on
Right.
itself. That's okay. Yes.
Now, if your table starts sliding across the floor, then leave me the fuck out of it.
yeah, if it spills my beer, I'm gonna be pissed.
But if it fills the beer, you're all right.
Oh
Right
man,
on.
get one of them. Right on.
Yeah. You'll invite it to drink with you, won't you?
I stole that right on
I know I
from
would.
Jeff because I noticed that about. I'm gonna talk about people real quick. Fuck DSS done stole CFW's thing on his latest video. And on this adventure, that's how he started his video. It cracked me the hell up, dude.
Right on.
That's right. Are we not all talking again, or what's going on?
I don't know.
I'm
reading as well.
Hey, Bruce Davis,
That's
what's
my
up, buddy?
excuse.
Bruce Davis.
Again, Bruce, again, bye.
What's up, Bruce?
I'm sorry I missed that message you left me in my thing earlier, but I was asleep, dude. For the most part. So
Hey, Bruce. What's up, buddy?
evidently Becca had a problem with police.
Was this the other night? I'm not sure what night it was. Tammy,
That was
did you fall
crazy
asleep?
last
And
night.
he asked me to try to go live to Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
It was crazy. Did she ever get the
And the
complaint?
worst part
I'm sorry, Tammy. Did she ever get the
that
paper
really
filled out?
ticked me off about that. I hope she did. Hey, Bruce, do you know if she got them papers filled out, that complaint form filled out, just put in today?
Who are we talking about?
Hope she did.
What happened?
Little head,
Big head, little body.
Okay.
Oh, big head, little body. I had it backwards.
I've heard
Hello.
just a little bit about that. I know who she is and kind of that she's been in jail or something. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, she had one of the workers there freaking lay hands on her, so me and Salty, we lost it, you know that. And and then she pushed back to get him off of her. And then he kept telling her to shut up and things like that, and that shit ain't cool.
Right? Where is my friend DDT been at? I ain't seen him around for nothing.
What?
DDT was in here about 2 days ago, and that was the last time I seen him.
Oh, that was the day you was calling him a dumbass because he's talking about the tonnage of a boat, right?
No, I called him. I said, "Don't be an idiot."
Right. and I use that word "friend" loosely. I'm just.
DDT, he's a different type of cat. That's all I can say.
I ain't got nothing bad to say about the man.
I mean, me and him had our differences,
Ain't like the days of our lives.
But he's been pretty cool lately, I mean, so.
That's right. Look at Mama Minnie posting that link. HRP News. What? That's what she had done did said.
Well, thank you, Mama. Yeah, I didn't come in here for that at all, man. But it's just I'm floored by even the thought.
Why are people so stupid?
He's floored.
Hey, there's more stupid
Bruce
people in the world than anything,
yeah.
honestly.
Right on. Yeah, Bruce. We can be friends, Bruce. Bruce Davis.
Thank you, Mammy.
Hey, there's some new bots in the comment sections now. They stopped saying, "Will you be my friend?" No, what are they saying now?
Won't you be my neighbor?
No, it's something retarded. I can guarantee you that. Anyway, they new names. You go to their channels and they got like 200,000 freaking subscribers and shit, man. Like one video, you know what I mean? So I don't know what the freak that is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what all that. The only thing I can think of is some of them guys that do that. You buy your subscriber bullshit.
That's a bunch of scams, is what that is. There was watch the YouTube videos on that, Jeff. The guy is
Cheers,
scamming
Bruce.
people to get their information.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even.
What about if I drank one of those and spewed all over the freaking computer? Would I get that 200,000 subscribers?
Jack Daniels, baby. I've been drunk on that many a night.
What?
Many a night.
It's made right
That's
here.
expensive over in
Lynchburg,
Australia.
Tennessee.
Jim Beam and Jack Daniels used to be my best friends.
That's why I live in Tennessee, right? And,
Yeah.
you know, Kentucky's my neighbor. What?
Hello.
How much does a bottle of that stuff cost here in the States?
It costs you a liver.
Yeah, about $15-20 for a fifth.
15-20 bucks for a bottle like that here. It's $70. Eh?
Damn!
Oh my God!
Well, let me ship you a couple bottles in. I reckon. Good God, man!
That's why every time we go overseas,
Oh, here's one. It says "Want to be friends." There's one right there.
Yep, I got one that says "You want to be friends." I got one. I had a couple of them. I forget all the shit they said.
Yeah, they got different tactics though. They said something different a couple times. I was looking at it.
Yeah, like love you long time.
Yeah, not quite.
What?
Love you long time.
Got none of them. What you been doing, man? What the
Yeah,
heck?
really.
What? I don't answer questions.
I wouldn't if I was you either.
I have a feeling that wasn't one of them bots. I think that was one of them girlfriends he had. He just got
right.
They have Jack Daniels vanilla. Really?
Huh? Yeah, all kinds.
I want to hear about that.
Jack Honey is the best.
All kinds of liquor.
Just don't drink a fifth of Green Label after you ate a Sonic jalapeno cheeseburger. Don't do it, man.
No.
Right. I'm telling you, don't do it. I've been there, and yeah.
Right. Here we go. And see, here's one. It's ramen. 8 hours ago says NC Tire Hunter. I subscribe. Can you return the favor? And I went to that channel and he's like a buku of subscribers. And he done it twice. That's how you know it's a bot. When they do it twice.
Tomo.
Back to back.
Tomo.
And they put my name in there. Like, I already know who I am. You know what I mean? You're on my channel, so why don't you put my name in there? Right? That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, watch the YouTube videos on that scam, how it works, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
I had one that said, "Will you please be my friend?"
Just pull up "Wannabe Friends Scam" on YouTube.
Right? Yep. Wannabe Friends Scam. I hear you.
Can imagine, hey.
Hey, fuck the police. What's up?
Down some succubus bots, right?
Right. What?
Hey, I'd watch that. Fuck the police. If you went to the World War I museum.
What? Don't do it, Jeff. I heard they can steal your info. Yeah, I hadn't done nothing to them. I don't even like them anymore. I didn't know about them for a long time, and then I was hitting the like button.
Oh, the Colonel's back impersonating someone again, huh, Wilma?
That's what we think.
I heard it was impersonating a man, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what we think, man. I hope, for that person's sake, I hope it's not true. Not that I want to like help the person or anything.
Right.
You know, it's just, it is what it is.
Who is this Colonel guy?
Well,
gal.
It's an it. It's not neither one of those, I don't think.
Is it a bot or just somebody that's disruptive?
It's you hadn't. Wow, that's a kind of a long story there. Uncontrollable. But
it was a person that came in and tried to scam everybody.
Let me give you the short version.
Okay.
Right
on. Man, woman said that it was paralyzed from the waist down. Got up and walked.
Yeah.
After you're talking about
after scamming a bunch of money for a dog that ate hers or it, whatever. I don't even know what to call it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So we think that person is back under a different name, of course.
Okay, blonde head. Yep, I know.
Oh, they tried to rebuild after they got busted, huh?
I guess, man.
Yeah. Stood up. Hello. Quick, camera's still on. Look out.
Yep. What? Huh? What about a camera? Oh my God, no.
No, this person that was caught busted.
Oh yeah. Yep. She thought she had turned her camera off and got up and walked.
Husband was there.
Jesus came in and held her right there in front of us all.
I'm just here for the Kool-Aid communion. Could you please pass the cup?
Kool-Aid communion. I'll get you some flatbread too.
Reverend Fuzzy has a good joke about that, but I can't remember it. I do remember the one he told about how you make holy water, though. You take some water and you boil the hell out of it.
There you go.
Boil the hello out of it, right?
So basically, you're just making distilled water.
That's best for moonshine when you're, running your thumper. You're still there.
Right.
Yeah.
Use that distilled.
How would you know?
TV, man. Have you heard of it?
Internet, baby, internet. Yeah,
Internet.
He watched it on YouTube, right?
The internet, you can figure out anything off the internet.
Fuck, if you can build a bomb off the internet, the damn sure can figure out how to do some moonshine, right?
Right.
Oh, shit.
Popcorn Sutton was my favorite.
Right on, man. Hell yeah.
Can you guys remember the band?
that one old boy out of West Virginia that did that whole series told you how to do a whole moonshine still.
Oh, anyone can do anything. You know that young kid years ago. What was it? 5 years ago over there, you guys had that band, the Barefoot Bandit.
Just ask Mike Love.
You remember him? The young fella?
Yeah.
Right on.
Coppers couldn't catch him at all, mate, for 2 years.
Right on.
Right on.
They did catch him again, but not the coppers here.
That's right.
That's what she had done to say.
What?
What?
Let me get the Barefoot Bandit. You haven't seen
Damn.
him.
I'm crazy. I don't know why I'm so fucking crazy tonight, man. This is wow. I don't care. Whatever.
Hey,
what'd you
you
say?
gotta have fun sometime, don't you?
Yeah. I wrecked him.
Yeah,
wrecked him. Damn near killed him. What are you talking about?
Damn near killed his ass. What? Hey, Wilma Digfit's here.
Yeah, Wilma Digfit's here.
No, because that's why it almost killed him.
Hey, for the low ski, Wilma, for the low ski.
That's right, my bro.
They just came in too.
Hey, y'all remember the video from Walmart? That dude that was commentating everybody walking out the door. He said, "Yeah, you can get it for the low ski. 65-inch TV for the low ski. I got 200. I got 200. I got 200. I got 200 right now. Cash. Cash out. I'll cash up it to you right now. I got 200.
Come on, man. You could have done pay for that. Lame ass, man.
Why you got headphones? You ain't got nothing to plug them into.
Lame ass, man. That was so funny.
Lame man.
That dude that did that video, man. That was epic gold, right there.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, man.
I thought that one would go viral, but it didn't. Not on my channel.
Sometimes it depends on the channel you put it on. So, some people's channel, that some bitch probably would have got over 3 million views.
Right. I appreciate that smoking gun. It was pretty awesome, wasn't it? Eric was on there for about 3 hours. Shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that, man.
Fortalowski. Yeah, I left it public for everybody to go check it out.
Awesome, cool. Hey, smoking gun, by the way. I need to go check it out because I guarantee you there's a bit of good information put out by that man. I'm sure.
Fortalowski.
Yeah. That's one thing, Eric. He don't have no problem giving out some of the information he's done figured out in his time. Help out people.
He said he was going to take. He wasn't going to be, you know, the guy that he was before, as far as going out there filming and stuff. But he never did say he wasn't gonna. He's still gonna be with the community, and sure he'll give advice. You know what I mean? People tend to flock to him, man. He's got some good insight on. He's smart, man. Eric Brandt's a smart man.
You know, when you reach
And
the level he's reached,
he's got a hell of a memory too. So,
and paid some of the prices he's paid for his activism.
Oh yeah,
and the knowledge he has, I think it's wise to kind of pass the torch and operate from a different stance.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to do well, even with just hanging around and doing live streams about what he's doing.
I'll be back in a minute.
Through the paperwork side of things, instead of being out there getting beat up.
Yep. And also we'll keep him out of jail so he can get that shit taken care of. It's easier to get that shit taken care of out of jail than it is in jail.
Exactly, Tim.
So I'm glad he's out, and I'm glad he's able to do shit. What's up?
I think educating others, supporting them in the best way you can to build them up to kind of where he was and beyond even.
Yeah,
I think that's just an awesome place, and I think he should take on it. It's just my opinion.
Because he has the videos to back up, you know, his true activism out in the field, right? So nobody can say, "Oh, you've never done that before. You've never been in my position." Oh, yes, he has. So therefore,
he's been in worse positions than most of us. I'll tell you that now.
That's why he can teach us so much from just being inside on the computer, right? And being in the community itself. And we can learn a lot from what he does.
I agree. Thank you, Lion. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up my panel as well. You know, trying to get things cleaned up as best I can. I went on a tirade for about 2 weeks. So I made a few
Good work
people pissed off at me.
Sorry, Tammy, my bad.
Go ahead, HBR.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I do apologize. I was just agreeing again with uncontrollable thinking about Eric, like how he can be even more impactful in a different role and add to the legacy of his entire activism efforts too. You know, I just see a lot of good in that. I'm gonna get off of that soapbox about it, man. I'm just kind of passionate about that tonight. But.
No, I'm glad you're on that soapbox, man, because it's a good soapbox to be on, because a lot of us need to take time to go over there and watch him and learn from him, because a lot of us can learn a lot of good shit from the man. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, HBR, I tell you what, I would just sit and stare at the camera just to watch him work, you know, on a computer, and maybe he could talk with us as he was, you know, doing what he was doing to, you know, to resolve these cases. I really would just support that.
I mean,
absolutely.
How many?
Go ahead. I want to hear.
I think there's 2 people I know of in this community that has actually had case law made, and one was Eric, and the other one was the great Patusai.
Yeah.
So, I mean so there you go. That's saying something right there.
Undeniably, yep.
Well, Eric has the intelligence to fight fire with fire, right, and play that word game.
Yes, he can.
Word game. That's what makes him so special, is he doesn't really have to get out there in the trenches. He can fight them, you know, with their paperwork bull crap.
That's
go ahead, Richie. That's all right. Go ahead.
I have for him his respect. My respect that not only is he so good and impactful and emboldened on the front lines, but he's backed it way ahead of time by all of his efforts and his study and knowledge before he goes and does that. And whether I agree with everything he does as being a good thing toward my moral compass or whatever, I can only respect his efforts and what he does, whether I agree with every bit of it or not, man. Because wow, I mean, it's somebody we can all learn from.
Yeah, you're exactly right, HPR. Because I tell you what, the first day when he was on the live stream and I ever heard the words come out of his
Okay,
mouth
that could go away, guys. Let me
about
get that out of my cat. Sorry.
killing someone on a live stream like that, uh, my heart sunk because I said, "Oh my God, they'll go after him," with just threats over the internet, right? Even though they was not directed at just one particular individual, but I got really worried at that point when he made that comment, and it's kind of snowballed downhill from there.
Well, it's sort of, we might be, I think Eric is looking at it as snowballing uphill for him.
Yeah.
In a good way, is what I mean.
Well, I know, and I knew what
Eric
meant. And I think all of us knew what Eric meant, but those people like to spin narratives and words around, right, and use them against you, which is exactly what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that fire in your belly can create a reflux where you may even do something you regret yourself later. I'm not saying he has regret or if I would, but I can't hate on that because that's just that you've reached the point of, it's there's no other option now, and
right.
You know what I'm saying? You have to almost cross that line to bring any real change about anymore. To wait.
Oh, I 100%.
Well, I mean, right now though, it's the perfect time for him to be out too, because they're already trying to make change on shit. Now all he has to do is step forward into the light, and that's what he said. I watched just a tiny bit of it while we were talking. That's why I got quiet. Didn't he just say he was going to go? Didn't he say tonight he was going to start doing some community events like going to town hall meetings and things?
That would be great if he does, because I tell you what, he's very articulate in the way he puts things, and he sees through their shit, and he'll call them out on it.
Articulate yet somewhat encryptic, but yet right in your face, but you can't see the forest for the trees type of stuff. I love that about him.
That was perfectly said. Exactly.
And yes, and also G-Mon Pam added a little bit there too. He has a way with words, not only educated, but he's also entertaining as well. He's got that. He's very what do you call that? Charismatic.
Yes, and he can make it funny, but serious at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It always carries the reason. No matter how much he's in your face and crossing the line, he articulates it why he's doing it. Actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When he shakes the camera, right, when he's angry, and he turns it like just rage, and then goes right back to calm in a split second. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I was jamming out to some Rage Against the Machine right before I jumped up here, but I noticed Jeff was, saying that he hadn't had this mad he'll never get any sleep, but we ain't heard a peep out of him in like 20 minutes.
Right on. I'm still here, baby.
Cartman, he looks high as a kite.
Right on. But you're right. There's a couple of things Eric's done that I don't particularly care for that he did. Okay, but overall, the man has done more good than a lot, and he's making things happen. And he was already making things happen when it was hard to make things happen.
Yes.
Yeah. And now he's got a chance to make things happen when they're a little bit easier to make them
when
happen.
he was on Jeff's tonight, that was an awesome stream, Jeff. Because he was talking about like before he was the fuck the cops guy and his activism, and how like he went into, I don't know if it's a city hall or something. I'm paraphrasing, but he went through the process like you should, asked to see the mayor, They asked him to have a seat, and he did. And like a few minutes later, he was forced out of the damn place by 9 police.
Right.
Shit's been going on. It's new, right?
Mhm.
And that's when he kind of changed his MO. It kind of was what I would consider a climatic moment in
Well,
what he does.
Lion One said it perfectly. He's a natural storyteller, and he's
Yes.
captivating in the way he tells his stories. Right?
Yes, he is.
Sit there, your eyes and ears are wide open, and you just shut up.
And his point when he was sharing that story was going like he had read some book, and I'm not going to misname the title of the book, but it had to do with etiquette and how to do things in life by those etiquette principles. But he got a lot better results when he fucking crossed the envelope with being the police guy and getting the best civil rights attorney just super quick. All this stuff, man. So I mean, mad props to that dude, and we all need to, glean what we can from these type of people like him and
It's it.
anybody that's out
Like
there.
looking to your elders.
My brother, Tammy, got arrested standing his ground. All of us, we need to be that way for sure.
Yeah, Eric's the kind of guy that you can hang out at the campfire with and have beers, and then you could go to one of the finest restaurants and have a conversation about nuclear physics, right?
He can be
somebody
a
said he wasn't a
He can,
scientist earlier, but I was like, yeah, he is a scientist. I didn't
yeah,
mean to
he can be a
interrupt
vital
you.
tool for you guys.
He's got if he ain't got it, he's got to have he could probably get it easily a degree in social science.
Well, that's the thing.
Easily.
Somebody
He's
said
a
it's
great
chemistry.
vital influence for you guys to be able to move all your things that you put together and put it into social media for yourselves and not let social media do it for you, so you can get the real word out, not bullshit.
Good point, Bruce.
He's one bloke that would probably be able to do it.
Right, you're right, Bruce. He could do
I
that.
I personally consider him a mad scientist.
Well, that's a very befitting term for
That
Eric as well.
experience.
Yes.
We're only young bucks to him. He's had experience. So you always look to the experienced people, and he's got a good voice for it too. And you're there to help him. So it's seen. I've seen it. It's good. And hopefully this media will come to you guys and help you out, because I think it's going to happen. But
right on.
It's going to be hard and crawl there, but it's not going to have to wait another 100 years before it changes again.
Hey, Tammy, I appreciate you letting me jump up here. My battery's not going to keep me up here. I want to stay up here. I'm having a blast with you guys and this discussion.
Never charge your battery. Right on.
Gotta go upstairs now, don't you? You gotta
hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm still looking for my car. No, I'm just
Is that the one? What one was it?
I've had a blast with you guys. Uncontrollable. I think it's the first time I might have been on a panel with you. Great discussion. Bruce.
Hey, bud.
You as always. Jeff, my brother from another mother.
Hello.
I'll see you. Righto. And nothing tastes better than some roasted pig. Later, Tammy.
Later, buddy.
HPR. Take care, buddy.
Oh, man.
Hey, by the way, JJ, don't take it personally. I'm de-wrenching a whole bunch of people. I'm going to have like 5 or 6 left in the room, and that's it. So don't take it personal.
Yeah, at least you're telling someone.
Huh?
At least you're telling them anyway that's happening. Yeah.
Right on.
Right on.
What Jeff said. That's his clash with channels.
I'm gonna do like the machinist. Every time he come into the chat, he'd say, "Fuck your wrench."
Fuck your wrench.
I'm like, right on. What?
Yeah, you need a couple in anyway. If it gets out of hand, if you had about 200 people in your chat, well, then you probably need a few more. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right now I'm averaging right anywhere between 20 to 45. That's pretty easy to take care of. And when it starts jumping up, most of them that have a wrench know it's time to start watching the fucking chat.
And you know who
because
you've given it to.
there's a reason there's a jump all of a sudden. Not unless it's like last night with NC Tire Hunter. He came over here and raided my ass. That was a different story.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Here's the
But
thing.
I ain't complaining about that raid either, man. I mean, that was a pretty good night to you last night. We had a good night last night, I think.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I've been having you know, jumping around and everything. Been having, you know, some decent panels here lately, man. It ain't been too out of control, or you know what I mean. I think it's calmed down a lot here lately. For some reason,
Yeah,
everybody's back at work.
right. Yeah, people are starting to go back to work, things like that, and some of them that used to be that I even had big problems with. They had big problems with me. They're actually calming down too. You know, it's really been quite refreshing. You know, I mean, I even had good things to say about some people that I had a hard time to say good things about. What was it, 4 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's sort of like I feel like I've stepped into the twilight zone. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's a good thing.
Yeah, Bama.
Yeah.
We're trying to straighten this out, man. It's got out of control, and that's one reason I stopped doing these panels, because it just, we couldn't just sit down and have a good conversation, and it turned into a crap show, and yelling and screaming and cussing, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know what, this is not productive for me, and
It's not.
Yeah, I put a
Shown
stop to all
public
that.
if you want this shown.
I'm sorry, Bruce. I think I stepped on you, man.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm just saying it's not good for you to show public what you're talking about crap. If you talk about good stuff and what you want done, that's what you show.
Yep. And I agree.
I mean, these people, there's certain people out there that like the drama, and they even have drama panels.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't used to have a drama panel, but I used to let everything go. You know what I mean? And let people try to get their differences out.
Yeah.
That shit didn't work.
Nope, it didn't. I the same way.
Everyone.
And I allow people to speak their minds, but when it gets to points like that, it just got to stop, man, because you obviously can't just allow them to come in and have a conversation about their grievance without it just turning into an absolute disaster.
Right on.
Yep. I've been trying to watch myself with my temper, but certain things still set me off. I found out like a fucking firecracker. But I just can't overlook them. But I'm trying to get better. I am. Yeah, and if y'all notice, what Jeff, you've seen me from 5, 6 months ago.
Yeah.
It's probably because you're looking back at yourself now and you're thinking, "Fuck, I can do better than that." And that like that.
Yeah.
Well, you make a choice, right? You either entertain it or you step away from it. And yes, Bama Green Eyes, it does take some work, and I'm willing to work on helping that process with good quality panels, but I just don't know, man. It's going to take a group effort.
Yeah, for the last couple about, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 weeks, I've had pretty decent panels. I hadn't had a panel every night like I used to.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of people around, mate.
I'm gonna try to. I might try to do a panel while I'm gone on my laptop, but it's a piece of shit. It likes to get hot and shut down after about an hour or two.
Mm-hmm.
So I might do a short one.
Oh, it's up one of those things you put under your laptop that's got 4 fans on it. They're only about $20.
I don't even know if it's getting hot though, Bruce. It's something we can drive.
Just feel the battery if it's hot near the battery or underneath.
No, it's not. It's not got that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It must be the graphics card might be updated or anything.
I did all that. It says it brings a window, or it did. It don't do it anymore, and I don't know why. That the monitor driver is malfunctioned.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a piece of crap, man.
Aye.
Good night, Mommy and Minnie. Have a good sleep.
And night.
Night,
Catch you.
Mommy Minnie. Sleep good. I hope you enjoy your time with your youngin' tomorrow.
No doubt. And I look forward to seeing you guys in Georgia.
Yep. I wish I could go with y'all, but unfortunately, I got to get a job first before that anything like that happens again.
Hello.
So you having another walk? Is it Jeff or a few use cameras together?
We going to Georgia to hang out with a bunch of different people from YouTube.
Okay.
J Dub and Bubba's is having a barbecue. In Georgia, we all decided to meet in Georgia. Don't know why that is. I don't remember why.
Well, it's probably about the most central location, and the majority of the people are in Georgia anyway.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Hey, have a good day, mate.
Grandma Pam, I will do a live stream when we get out there and start mingling with different people. I'll do a live stream, I'm sure.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Probably do one Friday mornings because I'm hoping we go out and film a little bit, but just depends on the ride, if it, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You make a pretty good goldfish too, Uncontrollable.
What?
Getting a bit of fat there. You're pregnant.
A pregnant goldfish.
I want to say, let me say this right quick. If anybody and Dad sent me some great money, Bruce from Down Under sent me some great money. Joe Black from the UK sent me some great money. Wendy G, damn it, Sugar, Sweet as Sugar, I think she goes by now.
Yep.
She sent me some things. But if anybody's got any coins or tokens or money from different countries, please email me and I'll give you my address. I'm starting to collect a bunch of this stuff, and it's great seeing all this money, man, from different parts of the world. It's freaking awesome, man. I love it. And I'm not really a coin collector. I mean, I got some old coins. They're not worth anything. I just think they're cool as hell.
Yeah.
A half penny. How many people got half pennies? You know what I mean?
Right.
Not the States. The States, they don't hardly anybody probably got a half penny.
Yeah.
I
I don't know whatever happened to it, but I had a coin that it was actually one of those coins that they used to cut to get it was from over there in the UK,
right?
And they called it a pence, and you could have a half a pence, things like that, and they cut that coin to make a half a pence.
Yeah,
back in the day, I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's just like breaking off a piece of gold.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I was like, and I used to have one of those that was cut in half.
Right. That money you just showed, Bruce, that was what
but I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's Indonesia. That's the course
over
they use now.
Oh man, that's awesome, dude.
I'll send that one to you. I meant to send that one with the stuff I gave you.
I thought you did say something about that. I vaguely remember.
Together.
That was a Japanese bill, you said?
Indonesia.
Yeah. They still use its current currency. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, their money, every other place, their money's way different than ours, man. It's made out of different material.
It's like our old stuff. It feels like our old money.
Right.
Yeah, it's
just weird just looking at it. You know what I mean? Just to look at that bill, just looks so generic.
So
well, y'all, if I get knocked off of here, don't worry. I probably won't come back. Because we got a pretty good thunderstorm going on right now here.
I got you. Yeah, I'm fixing to get off here too myself because I got an early, long day tomorrow. Got to get up early.
Yeah, and it's already 12 o'clock, dude.
Right. We'll be looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, NC Tiger Hunter. All right, man. Bam. That's right. Take that, motherfucker. No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, I see you comment, Bama Green Eyes, that Tammy was nice enough to believe in me, to allow me to help him here. It's coming together good. I do not go by my personal feelings. And yeah, I agree. You know, anytime we can help each other in a good way and lift each other up, those are the best, right? But that other people apart, it makes me sick and nauseous.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there. All right, yeah. Let's see.
I appreciate y'all being here.
I
do.
Sweet ass, mate.
Yeah, Jeff, you're doing the right thing, man. I tell you what, your channel will be much better off with.
I think you're right. Uncontrollable, getting riffraff out, things like that. Yeah. And it's time to do that. I've noticed since I've gotten more of the riffraff out, I'm actually getting more numbers, and I'm seeing old people coming back to my channel.
Well, we to interact with one another, have a cup of coffee, you know, sit down and relax and talk about things, right? And we can have differences of opinions on certain subjects.
Yeah. Let's just pimp it out, hey? Pimp it out the right way.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Jeff.
You have a good night, man. Try to get some good rest.
Yeah, I'll probably I'll go live maybe on the road down there. I'm not sure yet, but I'll be talking to you guys tomorrow somehow.
I'll tell you now, once you get around them mountains, you're gonna start losing you'll start losing signal.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, man. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate it, Tammy.
All right. Yep. Appreciate you being here, man.
I don't Bruce, Uncontrollable, you guys in the chat. Good night. Love all you guys. Have a good one. Be safe.
Good night, brother.
Keep those cameras rolling, baby.
You know it.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I noticed I'm getting actually more people coming in now that I'm getting the riffraff out, you know. And like I said, I'm seeing a lot of old people coming back in my stream that just didn't want to put up with that shit.
Yeah.
You know, and all. And
you get a lot of people in, and then their lot will come in and see you as well.
Right. And I'm appreciative of that. And you know, I appreciate everybody trying to calm my ass down. Myself trying to calm my ass down.
I've seen you go off a couple of times. When I first seen you, it was a while back now, 6 months or so, you were going right off your tit. That was the very first time I ever seen you.
Yep.
But yeah, no, you've calmed down a lot. Yeah, and that's good.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you got a big storm heading your way, have you, bud?
Yeah. Right now there's a whole line going across the United States right now. That damn there was a cool front that picked up that damn tropical storm that came up. And where the fuck did Uncontrollable go? Oh, there he is. He was hiding. He played hide and seek.
Don't pick me. Don't pick me. I hope everything's not too damaging over that way then.
Yes, I was swimming. I was on a hell of a roll. But, you know, that's the way I am for friends. I'm telling you that now. Friends are, I'll go to war for, and I don't care if it makes me look like a dickhead. It gets my channel shut down, whatever, you know.
You're going for sensible.
You know, that's just the way I am. I could always make a new channel, you know. That's no problem, you know. But when it comes to my friends, I go to war for them. That's all I can say. And I also go for what's right, you know.
Hello to
at least the way I see it. What's that?
I was just saying hi to .com. I haven't said hi to .com.
Oh, good. Yeah, you need to make sure.
There's probably a few people that have popped in and we haven't noticed.
Right. I think I'm going to try to go fishing tomorrow, maybe. And I'm going to get some static footage and then put it out and let y'all see what I catch, things like that. I tell you what, the other day, I fucked up. My phone wasn't charged, and I didn't get no static footage. When I went fishing the other day, and I did pretty decent. So I hope tomorrow will be a good day too.
Yeah, it'd be good to see something, mate. Yeah, it'd be good.
Yeah. I would have had a pretty decent dinner. I ain't gonna say I caught any exceptionally big off the wall fish.
Yeah. No, I've had a good day. You kick yourself when your camera doesn't go. You think, fuck.
Yep. Now watch tomorrow. I'll probably only catch like 1 or 2 fish. When I have a fucking phone with me, gonna do static. Yeah.
As long as you're out there talking
Hey,
to us, mate.
Susie Miller. What's that?
As long as you're out there having a good time talking to us, it's like talking on a panel, mate.
Yep. You're right. But I won't be live for it. That's the bad part. I won't be able to go live because I haven't got a phone with a card yet. But as soon as I can, I'll be doing some live fishing stuff. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Susie.
And there's some good fishing around right around in this area. So it seems like.
And now too would be the time for you, wouldn't it?
Huh?
About now would be the time for you fishing now, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, fishing's great. Fishing is great right now. I'm telling you right now. Now today might have been a little hot until evening time, because and first thing in the morning because it got up pretty hot today.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm still sitting here sweating.
Yeah. I know what it's like fishing through the day. No good.
Yeah.
Fish before 10 o'clock, not too bad.
Yep.
Or in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yep.
How you going, Susie Miller? Just a lurking?
Yeah, she was lurking. Hey, I was lurking.
Hey, Jamie, do you do share screens and stuff on? Are you on a laptop or just your phone?
No, I'm on my laptop. I can share a screen. You got something you want to watch?
No, if you guys that hadn't seen that video about those police union trying to spin the narrative around, if you guys wanted to see that actual video, I just think that it's good for people to watch it, read between the lines on what they're trying to say, and actually think they're the ones that caused this, but yet they're blaming all of us.
Well, on that, for one, I can't find the damn link now. It's gone too far. Two, I don't know the person that has it, and I don't know if they would have problem with me putting it up here.
It's one of the news corporations.
Oh, News Corporation will get you struck.
Oh, really? So they want to put out news, but yet we can't share news.
Right.
Huh.
They want their fucking they get money for the people that watch that shit.
Oh shit. Yeah. I'll be damned.
Yeah, they'll strike you quick. I've done that before and had my streams thrown down to the ground.
Wow.
But yeah, put the link in there so people could go watch it themselves.
Yeah, you guys really should watch this. I'm telling you, these guys are such baloney. It's not even funny.
Perth?
I'll put a link in.
I've been struck down for it before, Perth, and I ain't gonna do it no more. I probably had three streams struck down that had some really good stuff from other people in it, and I read it, and I had to go back. One of them I had to go back and actually edit it because it was too good to not edit it and put it back up. So yeah.
Bugger. And go on, Perth. How are you over there in the west?
Perth?
Over in the west of me. Hope everything's cool over there. It's getting cool over here, actually. I'm wearing bloody wind cheaters now.
Hey, She-Devil.
She-Devil's here too. You're just about to leave now, mate.
Nope. Can't go now. Perth and She-Devil came in.
Perth is really good about seeing through bullshit. You should take a look at that link I just put in, Perth.
Yeah, Perth is fucking awesome. I'll tell you that now. Perth is awesome.
I read through the bullshit.
Yep. she's a good person and everything, and
yeah. She'll tell you when to fuck off.
yep, she's definitely from Australia. She don't mix no words. I
She
noticed
sounds
something
like,
about. I
yeah, my
noticed something
sister's
about
like
that.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
that Australians just don't mix words. I don't think they have time to,
You got to be
or
careful what we
something.
say. That's the only thing. And you might not understand, and we're going off at you for no reason.
Right, right.
They're going, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's raining here too, Perth, off and on at the moment. Can't get out
So
and go fishing like Tammy wants to do.
so you're getting rain too, huh?
Yeah, we're about 5.5 days drive, 6 days drive to each other. So it's a fair cross. It's a long way, 4,000, 3,000 Ks or something like that. And
Yeah.
yeah, we're right on the outskirts of the east states, and Perth's on the west side, and all
Yeah.
between is desert. Yeah,
Yeah.
gets a bit dry
Yeah.
over in Perth.
I want to go. There are two things I want to go see in Australia so bad, and it ain't even funny. I want to see the Great Barrier Reef, and I want to see
Mm.
your all's desert. I'm just, since I was a little kid, I've been infatuated with that desert
Yeah,
that y'all
yeah.
have out there. I
The
see it
desert,
on the National Geographic and Nova and all these things.
it
You
can
know,
kill you. Yeah, it can
yeah, I
kill
know.
you. Yeah, like your place, California, and desert's over there or something, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, like Death Valley and shit like that. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
No, it's nice over here. It is. It really is. People do love it here. But then again, like my mum went back over to Poland never since she was 3 years old, and she loved it there. She wanted to stay there. But it reminded her of Victoria, which is the south east of Australia, down below, and that's a state down there, and that's what Poland reminded of her. Cold, fucking wet, so she didn't mind that sort of shit. But it was just ghostly down there. The trees and that are real ghostly looking trees and cemeteries everywhere. I
right.
said, fuck that.
I want to see that big freaking hill that comes out of nowhere. That big, you know what I'm talking about that y'all have there?
Big one.
It's like a big, huge. To me, it reminds me of a
Oh, the
overgrown
hill.
ant
Oh,
mound.
yeah. It used to be Ayers Rock, but now it's Illawarra.
Yeah,
Is it Red
yeah,
Rock? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah,
Yeah. If that's the one. Yeah.
yes.
Aboriginals
I want to
renamed
see
it
that.
to
I want to
Illawarra.
see that so bad.
Hmm.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
It's Illawarra. It's something to do with
Uh,
the Aboriginal. I'm not quite exactly sure. Perth might be able to let you know. It's something to do with the pastime of their Aboriginals and everything. So it's their ancestral area. So they've named it Illawarra. It was
okay,
Ayers Rock for, how long has white man been here? 150, 160 years?
probably give or take.
Yeah. Then it got changed. So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. But there's a
I
lot of
just,
places through Australia, the deserts and stuff like Aboriginal communities, they're not allowed to have alcohol or anything like
I
that.
would have thought it would probably
Yeah, love it.
I, I would have thought that would have probably been used for some type of ceremonial something or some type of spiritual place for them because it's not a it's like a different thing, from all the surroundings and all that.
Mm. It'll be
So,
like you seeing all the Indian paintings and everything on rocks.
hmm yeah,
Same here with the Aboriginals here. So I've got a lot of good friends that are Aboriginals, and they hate a lot of them too because the bad ones, like over in America, everyone's got bad people that
yep,
make it worse for the others.
yep, yep.
Yeah, it's really cultural over here though. But you got to know where to go. That's the thing because it's a big place. It's a big joint to look at things. Yeah, it's not like in America. You got state to state to jump to. If you jump to state here, heading west, you got
Yep,
nothing
so
in between. Yeah, so no, I like it here. I
first said
wouldn't
an
want to get
animal of us had bred of a red or a roan dairy cattle.
animal
So,
Australian breed or reindeer.
breed of.
Cattle, dairy cow, roan dairy cow. Is that what's after the rock? Is it? Okay, I didn't know that. Wow. If that's
Hey,
what you're
Sydney,
talking
hold on. I need a refresh so I can put the link out there, and I'll be right back.
about. Okay, mate. Yeah, Susie, it's nearly 2 here, 2 here in the afternoon.
Oh, we look fat now, Bruce.
Sorry, bud.
We look fat now. Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's better. Who else is missing
And
now?
I make y'all look fat. There's the link, Sydney.
Yeah. So over here, I haven't heard anything about more walks or marches or anything, but I've got my ears open. Don, I think you all know Don from Sydney.
Yeah.
He's keeping his ears open for me as well. So if we're having any more walks up here, yeah, I'm going to try and go live. But there's nothing been said yet.
They're still going pretty strong in Denver, evidently. Because I saw Cut the Plastic go live just a little bit ago for day 15.
I was going to say,
Cindy.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, Cindy. I said to my wife, I felt like putting a bit of cardboard on both sides of me, all humans matter, and stand on the corner of a highway myself in Surfers Paradise, which is a pretty big place over here. A lot of tourists, from overseas come over to this place here. And she goes, "Oh, I don't know." I said, "Yeah, I know. I get pulled up by the cops straight away. Yeah, I know." We would have a bit of cardboard saying something like that. Bang, you're in the clink straight off. But that's why I'd go live. I wouldn't, unless I was with someone else as well. But by myself, I'd go live to do that.
By the way, Susie Miller said, "Bruce, what time is it there? Your place looks really nice."
Yeah, done. 2:05 afternoon here.
Oh, it is afternoon
Okay.
time.
Yeah. Hey, Cindy. How you going?
Hi. I hate to ask this, but Timmy, I need to ask you a favor.
Okay, I might be able to do it. I can't promise anything.
Can I borrow $1 million? No, I'm just
Well, if I could, I'd give it to you, girl.
I'd have it too. Come on. How's this guy? I found a bloke on TV.
That was just a joke.
Yeah.
Can somebody post my link in the chat so I can get some subs? So when I go to the hospital, I can go live. So I can
live chat,
talk to people.
Put it in private, and I can put it up for you. Saves Tammy doing. He's got enough to do.
Trying to get your 1,000 subs, Cindy.
Oh no, honey, I don't even have any subs. I don't have
more than what you got.
I just want a dozen subs. I just want somebody I can sit talk to people.
Okay.
Okay.
Post the link, please.
Yeah, we'll put it up for you.
Awesome.
I can find you.
I'm a little puppy dog, I think.
Perth is talking rock, the desert. That's CIA.
I'll go.
CIA own. Do they Perth?
I will go July 13th.
July 13th.
I will be there 3 to 5 days.
If people can help me find Sydney's link, Cindy's link, that would be nice.
Her link to her page.
And I will actually not put my puppy up because part of the fun, well, you actually get to see what I'm going through. I will have approximately 50 things attached to my head. You know the little things they put on your head when you have an EEG?
Yeah.
I will have about 50 of those things attached to my head.
Yeah, that don't sound like fun.
They will be on long wires so I can walk around my room.
I can't seem to find you, Cindy.
Hey, Salty Rant. What's up, buddy? He's on his way to work.
Hey, Salty. Be careful on your way to work, bud.
Can't find you.
Let me see. I don't know how to do links.
What's your name in your channel? Is it Cindy Renee in channel?
Yeah. Let me see if I can do a link. I really suck at links.
It's just copy and paste if you know how to shade your lettering and then paste it straight. Yeah, I know it's hard if you don't do it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm crazy.
That's all right. No, hey, if you haven't got no one to help you and show you, you never get there. It's not your fault.
Let me try.
Yeah.
Well, you just go to channel, then you can go up to the top and share. And then when it comes up with share, it gives you the options. You click share link and highlight the link option. And then it automatically puts it in your clipboard. And then paste it when you long press in the chat window.
Okay. I'll get it. I know what I'm doing. Hold on. I know how to do that.
Strange it doesn't bloody show you in there too.
Just give me a few minutes. I can do that.
Yeah, right.
I'm not
when I did my search, I put in her name, Cindy Renee, and it goes saying it don't give me nothing by her name. It gives me Sydney.
Yeah, Sydney Renee, the singer, the actress, and everything. Yeah.
Let me look.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Cindy. It's got Sydney. Yeah, same as you, mate.
There might be a different way. I might be able to find that.
Just trying to think whether I put the whole thing together and see what happens.
I know I'm subbed to you.
Yeah, same here. Actually, I should actually look at my subs. If I don't have to look through too many. Let me have a look. Okay, I'll have a look. See if I can find you before you do something.
I got so many freaking subs.
When you got 300, it's still hard, eh? Come on. Because I haven't been to one of your channels, so it makes it hard. You end up right down probably the list, and you're probably the very last one. Oh, yeah.
I had heard that YouTube did some kind of a purge and maybe purge channels. I don't know for sure if that's true.
Yeah. Actually,
what's that?
If you know how to copy the link and then paste it, it's easy, eh? Instead of the surge, what's it you said? Uncontrollable?
Yeah, purge. They were going
Purge, sorry. Purge. Wow, I must be getting closer.
So they may have wiped out some channels. I'm not sure. They did, but it's
possible. There's Tammy. Wow, how come you're not? No, that's another Tammy. So I say, how come you're way down there? You should be up the top.
Bama can't find her either.
I can't find her right now either. And I'm going through all my freaking subs right now.
Go twice because I've probably gone too quick and missed it. I'm not getting close to it. DTT. Let's see.
See, she's online.
Yeah.
And all.
Actually, I'm trying to get to it with that Humorous here. I might be able to get it with that bloody go-to channel. Cindy, can you put something into chat? I might be able to see if I can link.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully there's not too many in the chat, so it'll go straight to your channel. That'd be great.
Everybody's saying that she's missing in action right now. Hey, Mr. Make It Worse Makes It Better. I went to go close down last night. Mr. Make It Worse Makes It Better. YouTube watching jumped up.
Oh, here we go. Found it.
You found it. Good.
Yep. Okay, I'll give it to you. Shall I put it just in the
live channel? Just put it in the live chat. Yeah, okay. YouTube live chat. If you don't mind.
I'll put down Cindy. Cindy. Took a bit. It's a mongrel when you got to go through all those people. I think that's the right one. Have a look, Cindy, see if that's yours. I'm sure it is.
That's it. That's hers.
Ah, beautiful.
Yep. I was number 2 subscriber.
I'm number 3.
Good stuff.
That's the right one, guys. Go ahead and sub to her if you'd like to. It'd be helpful for her. She'd probably enjoy having someone
Yeah, I think I was number 3.
to talk to.
You made number
Yeah,
3.
like she
Yeah, good stuff, everyone. It's good when we share each other around and get to know what's going on and help each other. Maybe, that one day you're outside and you be able to help each other.
Yeah, she's up to
Bruce just found it. That's aggravating, though. When you want to find something and can't find it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pam was number 5.
You got 13 subscribers now.
There you go. It'll go up.
Get it.
I'll put it up again so everyone knows him last
Okay, then I was 4. Okay, there
stuff.
we go.
Good
We
for
got
sharing
we
around
got you,
people.
Sydney.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay.
So 14 now.
Good. She only wanted a dozen or so, and now she's got 14. So
Yeah.
Yeah. We've surpassed her goals.
Yeah. And make sure you hit that ring bell. So she knows, and you know that she's on. People will do great.
Yep.
I know when I done my first live, I was out in Surfers Paradise in the car just trying it out. I figured I hit 20 all of a sudden. I thought, wow, shit, 20 people, shit. It would have been good if I needed just too. So that's why it's one good thing to have everyone looking after each other and having subscribed to each other. So if one day you do put it on live, at least you know you got someone to back you up.
Yeah, you guys, Mammy, we got her. She's almost to her 1,000. She's 962.
Nice.
Well, you can go StreamYard. Is it StreamYard? Yeah. No,
I
Streamlabs.
got
Streamlabs. Streamlabs. You go to that. It's free. Yeah.
I got 700 and some subs. I would love to hit that 1,000 one day.
I don't know what mine is.
You're kicking my ass.
Yeah, well, I'll spread yours around a bit, Tammy. I will.
That's 700. I'm almost 800 subs right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many.
You know what ticked me off was I was gone for 6 months, right? And when I came back, I had 900 and some subs when I left.
Yeah.
And then when I came back, all my subs were gone.
Yeah, that hurts that way. It's sort of you disappear all of a sudden, and then they find somewhere else, and
it wasn't that. YouTube purged my channel.
Yeah, it doesn't come up.
Yeah, YouTube purged my channel is what happened, and I was so pissed. I'm doing good, She Devil. Other than it's warm right now.
Thank you.
Starting to cool down though.
Welcome, Cindy.
Thank you.
Hey, Texas Justice.
Pleasure.
Now I know how to do it.
That's good.
Again. Give me a second.
Oh, well, I'm always looking for someone in the morning sometimes, and you're the only one that's up and about.
Oh, Tammy get booted or boot himself?
I can't do it from my tablet. I have to do it from my computer, and that's what I was looking at. I was looking at my tablet. That's why I didn't know what I was doing.
Just got to learn. Get shown how to do it on your tablet. You'd be right, eh?
Yeah. Thank you, Tammy.
If you double tap in the your address bar, the actual link, it should still work, and then you can do the copy and paste. That's if you double tap in your top address bar, and that should highlight it, your address. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I like that little buckle thing that you did on that one little 8-second video. I support the Second Amendment.
Yeah. I have a business that I make things out of paracord, and I had to shut it down for about a year and a half.
Ah.
And After I get out of this testing, I'm going to reopen it.
Awesome.
CFW. Hi. No, I did not see that. They canceled live PD, she says.
Ah.
Yeah, they didn't cancel it. They just shut it down for now. It's supposed to come back out. It's supposed to come back out. They talked about it on one of the channels I watched today.
I read something that it's not going to be live PD. It's going to be rescue PD. It's going to be ambulances.
Oh wow. Well, then they change that.
That's what I read. That due to the current, how they read it, due to the current circumstances in the United States, it's going to be rescue PD.
And you got the cutest dog in the world, by the way.
Yeah.
I just watched both of your videos. Yes, Sydney.
The dog on the couch is mine. The dog up here in the picture is my sister.
Yeah. Well, that's the one I was talking about. The one on the couch.
Oh, that's all. That's my husband's baby.
Because I watched both of your videos through.
They're in the UK, are they? They're UK dogs.
That's your baby, you said?
Oh yes. If push comes to shove, I would get set on the curb before the dog did.
Good night, She Devil. You take care too, hon.
See, She Devil. Peace to you.
Yes, I have Texas Justice. I saw that the other day. When she did that little live thing.
I sold a ton of these. I support the Second Amendment, and I let people pick the colors so that so they're proud to wear that. Those are really nice.
Yeah, them are nice. I like that. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool,
Yeah, those are really cool.
And I like that paracord stuff too because the simple fact that stuff when you're out camping, you can't beat having some paracord in your damn shit. I'm telling you.
That's right.
Well, you know what's good too is that it happened to me. That's how I know it works. Is if you're at the store, it's gonna sound so funny, and you need to tie down the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have like a bungee cord. You hurry up and you undo that bracelet. You can tie down that trunk just as easy as could be, and whatever you're hauling that made that trunk need tied down, that paracord bracelet just turned into a tie down.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, that paracord, it's got 100 million uses. Especially when you're out camping. I've used it to tie up a piece of plastic and get water, condensation come on that dang plastic, and then you use the paracord to make it funnel down into like your container.
Right.
And all you got to do then is just boil that water. You got some good clean water.
The I don't know if it's United, some kind of canoe club. I'm not. It's a big canoe club in the United States. Mm-hmm. They make the paracord bracelets with the canoe logo on it, and so when you go canoeing, you just have the bracelet. But if something would happen while you're canoeing, that you would need to undo the bracelet, then you have the string, whatever you need, what has happened that you need the rope. And mm-hmm. then you automatically, they will give you a new bracelet. Just so then you have the new cord again if you need it, which is very nice. Then you have the bracelet any other time, but then you have it for when you're canoeing as well.
Where's that at?
That's just a canoeing club here in the States. But see, I also do the bracelets where the medical bracelets, where if you got high blood pressure or epilepsy or diabetes or anything,
like those ones,
that you can get those, and you automatically will have something on your wrist.
Yeah.
See, that's how I first started. Is the veterans? There were some veterans that they made them, and someone got me a epilepsy bracelet from them, and I just fell in love with it. Wonderful made, And I thought, well, hey, I wanted to make one for somebody.
I
And
think.
then it went from there.
And by the way, CFW, I think your dog's name should be Little Shit.
Little shit. But does it turn into a big shit?
No, it's going to be a little shit. That's why I said it's a perfect name for it.
Put it in a bag.
Shit.
CFW, how's your cabinet?
Hey Kev, what's up? She's probably thinking right now she's gonna kill me for saying that about her dog. She ain't too worried about her damn cabinet right now. She's like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucking Tammy for calling my dog a little shit.
Her kitchen cabinet was moving by itself today.
Ah, no. Get out of there.
CFW, has your cabinet moved again?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too, CFW. Is that cabinet moved about again?
Watch out.
That was a bit freaky. Yeah.
Actually, I was on someone's live feed one night, and an elephant fell off the wall. It was an ornament. It fell off the wall.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was creepy.
Yep.
That happened at CFW's house?
It has not opened again. Scary.
That's
what she said. It has not opened again. No, that is weird, she said.
Yeah,
that is
it was.
That make you think?
It was weird. It was weird.
Every time, I'd even wait to see if you're going to talk to you like we were right on dog shit and talk over each other right now.
Me too. Yeah, all at once, everyone wants to go.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry if I do that. I don't mean to.
Yeah, I don't mean to either. Tootsie is a good name. Tootsie, yeah, there you go.
That's cute, Tootsie.
Yep. My sister had a cat named Tootsie when I was a kid. And it was funny. That cat was more my cat than it was her cat because I could sit there and go, "Hey, Tootsie, come here," and she'd come running up to me. My sister goes, "Hey, Tootsie, come here," and she just looked at her like, "Fuck you." I swear to God, that's what she did.
Oh, that's funny.
Look at that. Ain't that pretty out there?
This is the start of the winterish rain coming by the looks of things, if you can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm holding my laptop up. I thought I'd just come outside because it's nice out here at the moment. No rain. Been wet.
Yeah. It's pretty out there. You know, it looks a lot like Florida area, man.
Yeah, no, it's nice here. Surface Paradise is, if you ever know where Surface Paradise, it's over that way. That's looking east. And that's one of the Gold Coast main attractions, Surface Paradise. You've got Movie World, Dream World, and Sea World, and everything centered here. Yeah. All from America.
Yep.
That's better. Being outside, something different, sitting on my ass.
Yeah, there you go. I don't blame you. Yeah, it sucks after a while of sitting on your ass. I know.
Trying to get a good view of the sun I can see. No, that'll do.
Yeah. You still got your Christmas lights up.
Ah, yeah, we have white ones. We haven't put them on though, but you can't see them from anywhere. So I thought, bugger, I'll leave them there.
Yeah. That's what the rednecks do around here too.
Hang on. I'd put this around my neck, but it's a bit wet.
There you go. Is that one of them claws, them cool claws? You get them wet and then you put them on your neck and they cool. Yep.
Yeah, similar to them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. What do they call them? Micro thing or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Chamois,
Yep.
chamois. We call them here chamois. I don't know what you call them over there.
Yeah.
They're yellow and they're
We,
container.
yep. Yep. Same thing. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so we might be in for a bit of rain over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like you got a thunderstorm brewing over there.
Yeah. The birds go crazy later.
What was that bird we just heard? Is that a kookaburra or
crow? They call them ravens or raven. Another one.
Oh, that was a raven too. You got them there, huh?
Yeah, they call them ravens or crows. There's two different sorts. They are different, a raven and a crow. Just the beaks are different on them, like you over there. Yep.
We got the same two birds.
Yep.
Freaking
Smart
insane.
bastards too, eh? You know, see, I got a dirty screen.
God
Maybe
dang, we got.
I'll leave it like that. They don't want to see me.
Lots of hearts going on in my channel right now. That's awesome. I like seeing them hearts. But yeah, it looks. Look at that. That looks pretty. I like that old cedar tree looking tree there.
That one there, yeah, I grew that from a little, probably finger length, and it was actually to drain the water because there's a lot of water going down the grass area down there, and I thought there's only one tree it'll soak up all the water, and that did, and now it's grown so big.
Yeah.
It's a paper bark.
Oh, yeah, them damn things. We don't want them over here. They fucking fall down on the ground and they'll start growing again.
Yep, that's right. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, they were draining. They were putting them in Florida there for a while to drain up some of the swamps. But now that they're wanting to keep the swamps that are there, they're trying to remove them trees.
Yeah.
And they found out the hard way. You cut them down, them sons of bitches will resprout roots and grow on their side.
Yeah, the seeds on them, they just drop on the ground, and they're all right if you're out in the bush and you need some paper to light a fire. That's great to take off the fire.
Yep.
But otherwise, yeah, they're a menace tree.
Yeah.
Good for cutting up firewood. I reckon.
Yep. But yeah, we got some trees here called birch that are good for that.
Heard of them. Yep.
You can peel that bark and it'll make a good fire quick.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you use the like if you could get down south now, what they use down there is palm tree hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you dry that out real good in the sun.
Yeah.
You sit there and you take a piece of flint and steel and you just go chink.
Yeah.
It'll start that shit right off.
Yep. Actually, I'm looking to see if I had some of that around here. It's probably around the front where I know exactly what you mean. It's like coconut, buddy. It's so fine. It's like the coconut.
Yep.
When you strip that, yeah.
Yeah, the hair on it. Yep. It's the same exact type of hair. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
You dry that out real good. It makes a fire quick.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna go down and chat. Thanks for helping me, Tammy.
Oh, anytime with that, Sydney. I don't mind
that. Say good night to Queensland.
Yeah,
so
I tell you what, it's pretty out there. It looks like you got a nice little breeze going there too.
Yeah, it's not too bad here. It's sitting on about 20 degrees, 22 degrees, which would probably be about 40 on your side of the world. So yeah, just nice.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll go inside. There we go. Well, that's part of Queensland.
Hey, we got to see a little bit of Queensland without it being like in a commercialized video, you know.
That's right, mate. No commercials.
Yeah, I like that.
Now I charge up all my phones that I had on here connected.
Mister, make it worse.
Yeah, I'm just
putting it better. You're right, hickory. As far as cooking with, there ain't nothing better.
Yeah.
I was watching a show on YouTube.
What type of woods do you got over there? What type of woods do y'all got over there that y'all like cooking with that give like meat and stuff a good flavor?
In Queensland, in Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, barbecue hickory, I do like when I'm actually smoking that. That's nice.
Right, but does hickory grow over there?
No, not over here.
Do you have anything like chicory or mesquite or anything like that?
Mosquito?
No, mesquite. It's called mesquite.
Mosquito.
Yeah.
Nah, we probably have, but it's probably named different, you know.
Right.
We do have a lot of, you can grow your own spices and shit like that. So we do have a good variety of vegetables. We can sustain ourselves here in Australia with vegetables. So yeah, we've just about got everything, except for the trees. I was watching a show yesterday. You know how they hammer the little taps into them and they drip them out. There's one's a wax, another one's a honey maple in it. Maple. They put the buckets on the side of the trees.
Right.
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday, and how a bloke jarred it all up. He was 3 years in the living off the grid, and that's what he did in his meantime. Was jarring up all this hickory juice into jars. Yeah.
Right.
Is that like honey?
Yeah, lovely, nice. Now, who else we got? Kev's still here.
Going with the paper training. Yeah, that's the bad thing about little bitty dogs. You're right. CFWs, they got small bladders.
Yep. Just whack. Kangaroo tastes like.
Kangaroo tastes like kangaroo. I've eaten kangaroo.
Yeah, something different.
I had a friend. He went over to Australia and they hit one with a car. And they packaged up a bunch of that. They went ahead and butchered up the dang kangaroo, packaged it up, sent it back. And I tell you what, it ain't that bad eating though. It ain't that bad eating. But kangaroo tastes like kangaroo. It ain't. It's got its own taste.
It's like crocodile.
Yeah. Alligator, yeah. I ain't never eaten crocodile. We have saltwater croc and and very few freshwater croc over here in the United States. But I never ate them because they're an endangered species and everything, both of them. And but I've eaten alligator.
Yep.
And it's got its own taste too. It don't taste like chicken.
No, that's right. The first time I tried it was freaking tough as nails, mate. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to a fancy restaurant where you had to buy your water.
Yeah, we still or bubbled.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
Still or bubbled, they asked us for water. And we asked for stilled. So, yeah, we still got charged for distilled water they put in a bottle or in a jar. $6 for about 500 mils of water. Yeah,
damn,
bottle.
That's expensive.
How are you, Tammy?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good.
What is your accent? Where are you from, Tammy, again?
Right now I'm from the United States. I can't tell anybody where I'm at right now.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. Yeah, no.
But I did live in Florida for almost 30 years. That was I'm missing Florida a little bit now. Be there for 30 years of your life, it becomes your home, and you become a little homesick, I guess you could say.
Is it a big city? Is it or?
Me? No, I ain't in a big city. Oh, Florida, where I was at, I was out in the country. Big time out in the country. I was my nearest neighbor for the most part of my life down there was over a mile away.
Oh goodness.
That'd be great. Yeah.
It was beautiful. That's why I think I liked it on the river so much when I moved into Dixie County and I lived on that boat. I could move that boat anywhere I wanted to move that boat and get away from people on that river.
I see that on TV, on YouTube, when I watch it on TV. Everyone lives off the grid virtually over there. I love looking at the Canadian way, right up there in the bush in the middle of nowhere. I'll tell you what, that'd be hard, Yakka. You got to get used to that cold weather.
I've always wanted to go over to the States. Always. I'd love to come over.
See, y'all want to come here, I want to go there.
House swap.
That's it. That's what they do. House
you come
swap.
to our house, we'll come to your house.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Leave me a bottle here, keep you warm.
You just got to look after our cat.
But yeah, I was telling Bruce just a little bit ago, I want to see the desert, and I want to see what I guess y'all were calling it, the rock.
Yeah.
Oh, Ayers Rock.
Yeah, and I also want to see the Great Barrier Reef.
That's something to see.
Well, Great Barrier, I haven't seen much about it lately, but when I went up there about 15 years ago, it was getting eaten by the Star of Thorns. So everything was getting bleached white, and we thought we nearly lost it. I'm not sure actually how it's grown now.
It has grown back like that, yeah.
Yeah, according to what I've been watching on it, it's starting to recover very slowly.
It's good because we need them, hey. We definitely need them. They're beautiful.
It's breathtaking.
Yeah. And I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
We camped around Australia for 6 months when we were kids, our two families, and we just camped. We went up the top to the Great Barrier Reef, across down to Ayers Rock, before it became Uluru. Yeah, we did all that, and we really camped. And I was probably only 10 years old, and what an experience to do for 6 months.
Swimming in the water and everything, and they wake up in the morning and they see these signs: "Do not swim in the river because of the crocodiles."
Yeah, all these crocodiles were there. How silly were we? But anyway, it was definitely it's definitely worth traveling. Yeah, a bit of everything.
Yeah, we win on a lot. I'll bring a few of you over and we have a barbecue.
That sounded like it would have been fun to me. But I spent a year out in the Everglades, out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
And then I spent 3.5 months on a river trip that I decided to do. And as a matter of fact, S&S was at the spot 3 days ago that I started that trip on. It's called Mammoth Springs, Arkansas.
Oh wow!
And actually Mammoth Springs is on the Missouri side, but the town named after it is in Arkansas. Go figure that. It's right there it's right on the state line though. But right below that dam, right below where they were at, there's a dam. It's an old retired hydroelectric dam.
Yeah.
And that spring starts a river called the Big Springs River. And that's where I started my trip, was right there below that, the hydroelectric dam. And 3.5 months later, I hit the Mississippi River.
Wow.
And Big Springs goes into the Black River, and then the Black River goes into the White River, and the White River empties out into the Mississippi. And and it took me 3.5 months to get to the Mississippi River.
Wow, what an experience!
Yeah, and you want to talk, and you want to know what I did it the hardest way I could have done it. I did it in the middle of freaking winter.
Oh no!
Oh, no one else will go looking for you then, eh?
Yeah. Well, my first night, I'm going down through there, and this old man, he's yelling and screaming, "Get the hell off the river! You're gonna have to get off the river. There's a bad one coming in tonight. There's a bad one coming in tonight." I'm like, "How bad is it?" He said, "It's bad. It's supposed to drop down real cold and everything." I'm like, "Okay." So I figured it was going to get colder at the time of the year I was. So I set my tent up to where the north wind was. I had a bluff, rock wall. So when that north wind was blowing, it was blowing over the top of my tent. I was blocked off from it, and all that. And I went to sleep. It was 68 degrees. When I woke up the next morning, the wind chill factor was -62. And Yeah, it had sleeted over 6.5 inches of sleet.
Well, the coldest I've been, it was in Victoria, where I'm from. That's the south of Australia. I woke up one morning. It was only 0 or just under 0 degrees, and I slept in the back of me ute, and I had a canopy, a plastic one on top, so it'll keep me warm. I didn't have to have a sleeping bag or anything because of my warmth was keeping me warm. I touched the roof in the morning. I can hear this glass smash. I thought, oh, I know they've put all the bottles and everything on top of me canopy that I had for me to sleep under. It was actually ice. It crashed like glass. Yeah, and I couldn't feel it.
How did I get home CFW from where? What are you talking about? And yes, frog legs are awesome. And they don't taste like chicken either. They taste like frog.
They're beautiful. They're beautiful. I used to get them actually delivered to me. I actually used to have to order them from France.
I used to catch them sons of bitches, man.
Yeah.
You saw that little fishing lure I showed y'all I was catching the fish on the other day. That little white little rooster tail thing. You take one of those, jiggle that thing in front of a frog's face, and they'll come up and go, oh, and eat that sucker, and then you set that hook, and they'll jump off in the water, and the fight's on.
No, buddy, the frogs here, you got to be careful not to eat quite a few of them because they're poisonous. But ones I used to get overseas, oh, mate, you couldn't get enough in a can, they're perfect size drumsticks. I must look around and see if they still have them.
So you've traveled a lot.
Oh, I've done a lot of traveling in my lifetime, yeah. Believe it or not, CFW, that was an interesting thing, how I got back to Florida. From there, I sat there and I made it to the end of that river, and I camped out. And I was going to go ahead and just go on down the Mississippi River in the boat, but I camped out, and this game warden came up, and he saw my fire because I was cooking some coffee. He's like, okay, just wanted to make sure nothing was actually on fire back here. I said, hey, why don't you sit on down and have some coffee with me? And he did. And I stayed there a couple of days. He told me it'd be all right. And I'm like, cool. And on that last day, I was about ready to head out. And then he said, what, how do you plan on getting back to Florida? I said, in this boat. He says, you're going to go down the Mississippi River in that boat. I said, I sure am. And he said, don't take off today. Wait one more day. I said, okay. And then the next thing I know, here he comes back. He says, he says, how about this? He says, I say you probably got about $169 to $170 worth of stuff here, maybe a little bit more. He says, here's a bus ticket that costs $169 to take you to Tallahassee, Florida. I said, I'm like shitting a pickle. And he's like, it's yours. Just give me what you got here in your camp.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I did it. And that's how I got back to Florida. So there was a good game warden out there willing to help someone.
Yeah, it's good. It's like here now, it's so hard to be able to light a fire, yeah. And it's even hard to try and carry a little gas bottle one and put that on motorbike. Well, that's gone. So we have trouble with lighting gas fires and stuff like that. We've got to have permission these days. It's really strict over here now for the fires. I also enjoyed doing all that in my days before I got married and everything. I travelled half of Australia, lived off the land on a lot of times, so it was great fun. Loved it, really did. I was a bush boy, grew up in the bush, jumped the fence. I was in the bush. Mum wouldn't see us until 5:30 dinner time.
Right.
Yeah, good fun.
But you know what the coolest thing about going down those three rivers was seeing all that freaking wildlife. And I ran into a game warden before that, another game warden. He didn't know what I was doing and everything. He didn't sit and talk long, but we sat there and I talked to that old boy, And I says, I saw the bear. And I said, you know, you all got a bear up the river. He says, no, the fuck we don't. I said, oh, the fuck you do. He said, bullshit. Show me. I said, okay. I took him up the river. We paddled that boat that I was using. I was using a 8.5 foot long, about 4.5 foot wide John boat, and I was just paddling it. That's all.
Yeah.
That's why it took me so long. I didn't have no motor or nothing.
No,
But I took him right back up there where I seen that bear. Now the bear had left the area, but I showed him the paw prints, and he's like, holy shit, we ain't had a bear in these parts in like 20 years.
Are they the black bears or the?
Yeah, it was a black bear. Black bear.
Yeah.
So.
And Salty Rand back in.
Hey, Salty, welcome back, buddy.
Who else did I see? Someone else there?
I've had some interesting times in my life, you know.
Good fun. Good stuff.
You know, it was hard out there on that river in the winter, living off the land. Now, that was hard to do. You know,
right? Everything's wet, and you know, like you get cold there. That's for sure. Compared to here in Australia, the coldest part of Australia is where I was brought up. And you get probably 10 below now and then, you know, but not very often, you know.
And that's 10 below Celsius, right?
Yeah. So
So that's actually
below zero.
That's not too bad. Yeah.
No, that's compared to you guys, you know, like using friggin' 30 below, you know. Fuck that. But I'd be able to survive it. I'd be able to survive it.
Negative 62 degree wind chill. You better know what you're doing when it gets that cold and you're in a tent.
It's not running down your nose and ices up and you break it off.
Well, what I did when I knew that was coming, I had a uncle that was over there in the mountains right there on the Cambodia border, and it gets fucking cold up in the mountains.
That's right.
But one thing he found out is you could dig yourself down into the ground to get below the permafrost, and guess what? It stays 52 degrees year round once you get to the permafrost.
Yeah. Well, look at igloos. Never look at igloos of what they're made of, and you know you still get warm inside.
Oh yeah. But you get it down below that ground line though, and below the frost line, and it stays 52 degrees. Well, that's what I did with that tent. I dug it down below the permafrost and set the tent in it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I put that sand up on the edges around it. Okay. Yep. And then that damn goodnight.com.
Goodnight.com.
And when that ice came down, that actually helped it too, because it acted like an insulation.
Later, yeah.
So all the way around, I was set up. I was actually nice and fairly well toasty inside the tent.
Toasty.
But I was in that tent for like 3 days, 3 days. And I'll tell you what, by the end of that third day, I was ready to come out there and take a leak. And now it had warmed up. It warmed up pretty sporty, but still, it was like 10 degrees in the morning, and probably got up to about 23. And that's still cold when you need to go take a leak.
Oh yeah, yeah. And just hope it doesn't freeze on the way out.
Right. Yes, you can, Salty. Yes, you can, buddy.
It's good fun being out there. That's for sure.
But you know what was the hardest thing? Catching the fish is hard in the winter. They slow down. They're sluggish. Hold on, I'm gonna have to refresh and then put.
Okay, mate.
No, we got Fatty.
Uncontrollable. Who are you now? Who's that? Just anyone. Joe Cool.
My alter ego.
Nice, cool glasses. I think I've got a pair of them lying around somewhere myself.
If I could just grow a beard.
Yeah. Tough cuff.
Hey, Tough Cuff, what's up, buddy? Hey, Sam's report. There you go. Babe with green eyes, you sleep good, hon.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Good night. Have a safe sleep.
But yeah, as I was saying, the fish can get really slow and sluggish, so they don't bite near as good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then on top of that, if you want to eat anything like a vegetable or something like that, you're digging up roots. Okay, you ain't, and you got to know what you're looking at, even when it's dead and in a stem. That was the hard part. That was a challenge right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finding something besides just to go with that fish. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a hell of
FTP.
Yeah, I loved it where I was.
challenge.
We built a
Fun to
bloody
me,
log cabin. We built it out of sleepers. Actually, not the square sleepers, the actual round part of the tree, which is still the weight of them are like 3 times a sleeper. But we used to make big double beds, and they were sleepers made out of sleepers. We used to work where we made these camps, and there was cutting up firewood, pulling down the trees, cutting them up, firewood. That was a great time. Our boss would give us a joint before we started, go and check out cray lines before we started.
Oh, that sounds like fun, man.
So,
Hey, Salty, what's up, buddy?
How's it going? Did you hear from back into your...
You broke up, buddy.
I said, did you hear from Big Head Small Body?
Not since I've been on. No.
She said she was in jail, I guess.
What?
Some people said she went to jail.
Yeah.
Or something, but she
they get caught. She get caught.
The cops were messing with her today.
Got into trouble. Is that right, Kevin?
I got a really weird message on your last video that you did, that last live stream after you rebooted. I don't know if you've seen the chats.
Oh, we've been watching a few of them.
You know your live stream from last night, Tammy?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, some asshole decided to leave me a colorful response, and I pretty much told him where he could shove it.
Good.
Oh, I think I seen that this morning. I got up and I seen you, Tammy, talking to a lady, was it? Or a young alcoholic person or something, was it? Or was that just a troll?
No, that was something that was...
Big Head Small Body is she yesterday she had a problem with one of the interns in the house that the group home she's in, and he grabbed her and then tried to push her around a little bit.
Yeah, calling you fucking fuckwits because they thought he thought that these weren't true, calling you, Tammy, someone else. Yeah, I did see it. I watched it. Yeah.
And then then he even told her to shut up. And treating her like she was a piece of shit. And we told her to get a paper, get something, get a complaint form and turn in a complaint form. And then later on, I guess the next day she ran into some cops too. So, and I guess had a problem with the cops. So,
you got it all videoed on voice anyway, so you can tell a voice from anywhere if it's a person that done what they did.
Yeah, no putting his hands on her, that's for sure.
That's wrong.
Yeah,
exactly.
He had no right to put hands on her.
Nah.
No.
Add insult to injury, tells her to shut up. Can't talk to people like that.
Well, why is she in jail then? That's the question.
Today she ran into some cops and had words with the cops.
Oh, maybe today she might have went in. Okay.
And that got her put in jail evidently, I guess. I'm not sure. I did get the message that she had run into some cops, and I figured she probably had words with them as well.
No, Kevin
and you know how cops are.
Well, Kevin Courtjester says, hey, here you guys got back into trouble, so...
No. Yeah. Today we did not. There was no. At least I wasn't nowhere near today and talking to her today. I didn't wake up until you saw me seeing me go live. So, so I had nothing to do with what happened to her today. Sorry, people, you're wrong.
I was sleeping all day. That's what I do.
Yeah. So that's about the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard. So
Well, Tammy, let's face it. I banged out so many trolls and fucking Golden Eyes fucking panel last night that they're all wanting to hate on me. They want to get revenge on me.
oh, I'm sure. And you know, we already got our enemies, and you know that.
Oh yeah, we already got our enemies, and those fucking assholes that want to call me. Every time these cocksuckers call me on a live stream, I will take that number and put it in private chat so everybody is on panel can find out who's doing what.
Yep. There you go.
You
they're
know,
all going to be bullshit numbers anyway.
Yeah. It's like last night I even Googled that number that he put up there. It was a fake number. It even goes to a company that puts out fake numbers. Okay. Yeah. So it was straight up fake number and all that. So and I have a feeling I know who did that though.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. And I'm an outsider.
Yeah. So, needless to say, that's
it's done, isn't it?
Same person left a comment in your chat. I told him to fuck off, and I called him a troll. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, stand your ground.
When you
it's about you, fuck yeah.
When you put your channel listed as 18 and over, adult content only, people that need to show up are adults. Even if I don't act like an adult, I'm still considered an adult.
You only act like a 16-year-old, don't you?
Yeah.
Yep. By the way, uncontrollable, if you could grow a beard mustache like that,
I thought you had a porn star on your channel. I was like, wow, who's that guy?
Right?
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Cutting up there, Tammy. You might have to reboot again, mate.
I like it when Uncontrollable dresses like a woman, because Tammy's motto is, if you'll tuck it, he'll fuck it.
Whoa.
Sorry, Tammy, I couldn't resist. You had a woman.
Swami.
Yeah, I wish I could
on Mike Mello today. You know Mike Mello, do you Salty? Swami, I don't know if Swami's seen it up there.
What did he say?
Swami was saying to you, hey Salty, I was on a Mike Mello today. That Pookie told all I was you, all about choked my tea. You'd know something about what was going on with there. I'm not sure.
You know what? I got my haters, and as long as my haters let me live rent free in their minds.
Yeah, like I said, I'm so sick of the drama and the arguing and fighting.
I mean, you should be together.
Yeah, I just don't care about it. You know, I'd rather just go on and have a good time somewhere else.
Some go overboard and everything. It's not good. They'll only lose followers. They do gain the trolls for sure if they're idiots.
Well, I mean, you know, I hate to be judgmental, but I tell you what, some of these people obviously have had no other life other than, you know, sitting behind a keyboard. They have nothing to look forward to or whatever it is, you know, most of the time. It's just maddening how sick this world is and people that can just sit around and just start arguing about irrelevant good crap.
Yeah.
Get a life, get a job, do something right, positive.
That's right. Yeah.
No wonder they probably don't do anything, is because nobody wants to be around them in real life. If they act this way on social media websites,
they don't act in real life uncontrollable. Trust me, they don't.
It's the way they are. It won't change. Hey, it'll come out eventually. It might not be first week, but it will be the second week. The real true them comes out.
Yeah, because sooner or later, you know, even though you act like this on YouTube, and then you go out in the real world, and you're totally sooner or later, it's going to slip out in the real world just how crappy of an individual you are, and people will move away from you, right? Obviously, they don't have any type of interactions with people on a level that would require them to act appropriately. So they obviously keep surrounding themselves, whether it be in their work environment or whatever, with a bunch of people who are just negativity.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I'm new to the YouTube world, but I was a gamer for 12, 13 years. I gave up the gaming probably only 3-4 years ago. Now coming to the YouTube world, I thought, bugger it, it's got to be something else different, and I found it.
You're disappointed that you came over here, right?
No, not really.
What was I doing?
It's showing me that there is a world out there that's not always seen and not always heard. But it'd be good if you can be seen and heard for the right things. YouTube doesn't seem to actually push that out that little bit, because some films or videos you put up get knocked off because something they don't like on it, so you can't get it out there.
No matter what you do,
go ahead.
No matter what you do or where you go in life, you're always going to have those people that don't like you for whatever fundamental reason. Whether the way you look, the way you talk, how you talk, the words you choose with which to talk, your political views.
Yep.
So you know what? Fuck it. Bring it. Bring your hatred to the salty rant. I have broad shoulders. I can take it. And when I don't like it, I'm going to tell you all, if you go fuck yourselves in the neck with dirty, rusty spoons, I'm going to talk shit about how was it my line in turn to make your mom swallow, and that's why you were born. I'm going to talk shit about all your fucking family members like you do to everybody else, but I'm going to do it on the salty rant level.
Yeah. You don't need people that are insulting. And if they want to insult you, just make sure they're prepared to get it back at them. Set a car door then.
Yes.
Kev Golden, agree with you.
Yeah, Golden. But you know what? I don't even entertain it. I just let them just be stupid. And you know what? Good luck in that stupid life you're living in, and be miserable. And if that's what gives you enjoyment out of life, is being just a miserable human being, have a nice day. Move along.
Hey, Savage Audits.
And you know, there are people, those people don't like us.
That's right.
Because we're not.
I was also going to say,
not feeding them, mate. Not feeding them.
Right.
Oh, we'll probably get something out of this now because we're talking about them.
Yeah, but I want to bring up a very good point. Not only will the trolls misbehave in public like they do here on social media, like saying Golden's room, Uncontrollable's room, my room, Tammy's room, but they won't misbehave in general public. They wait until they go home to the however living situation they have, whether it's good, bad, poor, indifferent, I don't care.
Yeah.
They wait, and they do it behind closed doors. None of these people, or I'd say the majority of most of them, would never disclose their true identities because it's shameful what they're doing, and they don't want real people knowing who they are.
Yep, exactly right.
But yet they want to go out and dox everybody else on the internet, whether you're a 1A auditor, 2A auditor, an activist, whatever. They want to talk shit about you. They want to bring you down to their level, and they want to see you miserable. Look at the way they treat emo. And I'm not saying emo's innocent.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah, exactly right too, Salty.
Look at the way they treat emo. Look at the way they treat other people. You know, I used to be so wrapped up into that shit that I would always get knee-jerk reactions. Now when they talk shit, I laugh because I'm like, all right, okay, yeah, do your damage. They're not going to take anything from me. They're not going to do anything to me. They may, verbally threaten me, but I get verbal threats everywhere I go, so I must be doing something right.
Yeah, that's true, Golden, too. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about, Salty. Exactly. Yeah.
That's exactly
people that do it behind doors.
From that race baiting conversation. I mean, it doesn't work out well, and I don't like it. And I see everyone as a human being, and I don't want to entertain that race baiting bullshit. And I'm not going to do it anymore. So you got to pick a side. I'm not doing
You
it.
don't have to pick a side. Pick your own side.
That's
Yeah,
right.
stay out of it. Yep. Zip.
I'll treat you as a human being. How about that? I'm not giving you any privileges, no matter what color or gender a person is. I'll treat you just as good as the next person.
And what they treat you like.
Do that and stop this race baiting bullshit. It'll never change. So it just needs to stop altogether.
Yep. You're right. It does. It does. All of it needs to stop. That shit's stupid. I don't like that shit myself, and I don't like that N word at all. You know, I understand and I comprehend. They're like in the hood, and things like that, and it's a different other place. Nigga, not is acceptable, and it's become acceptable slang.
Well, they wanted
I
us
didn't
to
even
stop
think
saying
of that word.
and then all of a sudden you want to change the word a little bit and then say that's acceptable. No, do you want it to stop or do you not want it to stop? I'm not going to, change it up and it's okay in my culture, but it's not okay in your culture. If you want it to stop, you stop it, right? It's almost like no means no. Yes. Yes.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Even when I was down south, when I had some very good black friends down there, and I could call them nigga all day long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, it's like
they didn't care. They didn't care. It was just a slang word that was used.
But Tammy, if you went to another area where they weren't your friends and you started slinging that out, it could go bad very quickly. That's why I say it needs to stop. This pandering, well, I can do it here, but I can't do it there. It's acceptable over here.
That type of shit, that needs to stop. That's
well, 2 years ago,
stop.
40 years ago, my father, and I didn't even have my car license then. That's how young I was. And I can remember him and all his mates, they used to call themselves, hey, they go up to them and say, to anyone actually, hey, going China. That was sort of like, g'day, mate. But that back then, 40 years ago, was, hey, going China, how are you? Now, was that discriminating or not, to bring that sort of thing up? But it wasn't back then.
But why bring things like that up? Say, hey, good day, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, that's why the Aussies changed it. They used to say, g'day, China, or how's it hanging, or, shit like that.
That's still used today. How's it hanging? Still used today.
Until everybody figures this out, and it's the simplest thing, right? You don't have to complicate it. It's very simple. Just you don't do it. You invest individuals as a human being. Period.
Right.
I don't.
I do.
You guys.
I look at people that way. Believe me.
Maybe some of you. I was actually called a racist fuck the other day on a panel.
I'd be the last person to think you are.
Yeah.
Exactly. And, after, I said, whoa, that's gone too far. Then all of a sudden, I was just kidding. I'm sorry.
It's not good enough.
Here's the deal.
Well,
that should never come out of your mouth, period.
That's right, because someone can record that and put it a different way.
Exactly. And then when you say, oh, I'm sorry, I was just kidding. If you thought it, number one, no matter after I called you out on it and you turn around and say, oh, I was just kidding, I have a problem accepting that because you should have never said it in the first place.
Right.
Anybody that will blurt something out of their mouth like that needs to work on themselves.
That's right.
That's my view on it. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm the farthest thing you'll ever see from a gender biased, a race baiter, any of those things. But that there again,
all right,
you should never.
That's right. They're uncontrollable. Exactly, mate. They shouldn't have said it out of their mouth. It can get twisted and can get you into trouble. You know, like
exactly. And when someone does that, I'm going to tell you right now, guys. I have a real problem with forgiveness when it comes to things like that, because I don't want to be around and associated with that.
That's right.
If you even are making jokes about it, I don't joke. I'm not here to play games and joke, right? Pretty much, if you want to get rid of me, just do things like that, and I'm out. I'm done with you.
Well, about the first time anybody comes up here on this panel or starts saying that in the chat, they're going. You got a place here that you're safe, uncontrollable, because you're a cool dude. I know where you stand. The one thing that I can honestly, truly say, I believe I know where you stand, uncontrollable. You're straightforward, very, very straightforward to what you are.
I don't flip and flop, man. I am who I am, right? And I don't claim to be anything other than just me. And I, hope people can see that, right? And that way, if I perceive myself in the same way every single day, right, you would get used to that and understand that this is the way I am. Either you accept me or you don't, and that's your choice. But I'm not trying to be someone else over on another panel and someone different over on this panel. And I don't appreciate when people make even jokes about somebody that is derogatory, deflammatory, or could turn a whole community on them, even if it's just joking. And if I wouldn't have called the person out on what was said, would they have just left it at, you're a racist fuck?
Yeah.
And
and again, we know where that shit led to already. And but I don't, and some of that reverse, what I call reverse racism.
Yep.
Call it that, but it's just racism. Period. It ain't reverse. It's just a different form of racism coming from a different form of person.
Because you look at me in a different way, for whatever reason there may be. You look at me differently, and now you are basically saying that just because you think someone else is a racist, but now you're being a racist as well, right? In a reverse manner. So the whole thing makes absolutely no sense to me. How could something like that even come out of your mouth, right?
Yeah. There ain't no reverse on it. It is straight up racism. I mean, I have a problem with it. I know what it's like to have it happen to me, and I have a big problem with it. If people got a problem with me having a problem with that, they can suck my dick. Until they get shot at and get told to get your red nigger ass in a fucking swamp, or go sit back behind the bar with the niggers where they belong, like I did in 1993 in Palatka, Florida, with my uncle. Okay, when you have that happen to you, then come back and tell me I'm in the wrong for not liking racism.
Look what Mr. Make It Worse Makes It Better said. Absolutely perfect way of expressing how it's been flipped.
Yes, I agree. Mr. Make It. I'll tell you another one that said the N word was, oh fucker, what's her name? Oh shit. God dang it. There was another one, and they took her fucking shit out of Kmart. I can't think of who it was. But yeah, I remember the Paula Dean thing, and then the Kmart thing. I remember that. I can't remember who it was in the Kmart scandal there with the N word, but they did. And then they just fired a NASCAR driver for saying that too. They were doing one of them races. They called it e-racing. They called it e-racing. Kyle Larson just got fired
The worst thing is that N word in the dictionary.
Yes, it is.
It should be taken out, shouldn't it? Or should it be left there so people know? But put something there saying that if you use it in a way that you can be prosecuted or something like that. You know?
Here's the deal, man, is everybody today seems to want to complicate things with words. You look at our government, how they want to complicate things with words, right? They'll put on all these fancy words and words that people haven't even heard that
exactly
mean just a little bit different from what no or yes should mean, right? And that's what happens is when you do those kind of things. No is no.
Mm-hmm.
Not maybe, not well, if, well, and, or, but, right? It's no. That you just simplify.
No.
Stop trying to complicate it, create it in a different way to mean a little bit different so you don't get quite caught up with the word and what it actually means. So that's the whole problem is people try to overcomplicate things with well, I only said it this way, which means that that should be okay because it's not quite what the word actually is or what it means, because I want it to mean something a little bit different.
You got to put it into a complex way. If you're talking about that, and the word pops up.
Unfortunately, that's how most of our slang words have come about, though. Uncontrollable is exactly like what you're saying. Most every slang word in the United States has come about just by doing exactly what you said we shouldn't do. Okay. And I'm not talking derogatory slang words either. I'm talking almost all our slang words have come.
Well, look what Sam Word said: clear, simple, and concise.
Yep, that's all right.
And then golden, dancing around the truth. And that's what's going on is you know, spinning, dancing, trying to create some other way to say what you want to say, but it doesn't mean the same thing. Really? Well, let's pick another word then. It's not even close to that.
Jew. What about a Jew? A Jew. If you put a Jew up on a line, that'll stir the pot too.
Depending on how you say it, correct?
Exactly. Yep. Just like the African Negroes, which are the new Americans. That's how I try and put it softly, you know, without having to sort of think like, shit, I'm not going to say it because it's a bad word. But there is ways where you have to tell people that I'm not against it. You know, I'm with these people as well, no matter what race they are. It's just the words that come up. So how would you put Negro in? Sorry?
They're just a human being trying to survive.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm going to have to refresh you again, guys.
Okay.
Hey, Golden. Hello, Golden. I see you writing a bit down there, Golden.
Yeah, I figure I might as well come up if I'm going to type so much.
I wonder when that was going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand completely where you're coming from.
Yeah. Right. It's just a bad word. It's like Aboriginal here as well. Like sometimes you think whether you should say it when there are a lot of them around, because if they're around, are they going to come at you because you said that word? Or, you know, it's the same here.
Golden was there the day that I was called a racist fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I was in the chat when you got called that. And I was not happy.
I mean, whether he meant it or not, that's like, I thought I was like, oh, you know, that wasn't cool.
No.
Well, that changed my whole outlook. I gave that individual an opportunity, and that's it. I don't believe you know, anybody saying bad things about other individuals, especially at that level. To me, they don't deserve to be in my world.
Did you say indigenous? Did you say
individuals?
Individuals. That's the word I like to say. Actually, I like to say indigenous too.
No, I don't have time for people that even in gist or being funny make those types of comments, because there's a whole big world out there I can go play in as well, right?
Right.
And I'll choose to do so.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you don't offend me, Mr. Make It Worse makes it better. He says, I gotta pee. I hope it doesn't offend anyone for saying pee. Like I say pee all the time.
Yeah, that's why I sort of chuckled. I read that. That made me chuckle.
I usually say I'm going to the John.
All right, Sam, report.
Yeah, Kev.
Okay,
so elaborate on that, and I don't like calling people's names, but
yeah, it was on my stream.
It was a sad day. It really was for me. I had a lot more respect for the individual, and
we've got to be adults.
And it's unfortunate, man. I really have, high respect for a lot of you guys, but when that happens, just to let you know, unfortunately, man, I'm moving on.
Yeah. I think people, in the heat of the moment, a lot of people put their foot in their mouth, and then when they're called, when they're called out, they should be like, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it to come out that way, but that didn't happen. And I don't know what happened thereafter. I'm not going to assume, but yeah, I understand that. I mean, if you say something stupid, which we all do, I know I do. I say stupid shit all the time. I try to I become aware of it, right? And then I'm like, oh shit, I didn't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm sorry. I didn't, that wasn't my intention. It came out wrong. Maybe I didn't think before I spoke, kind of thing. But
well, I was kind of explaining my life history, Savage Odds, and that's what I was doing. And then they didn't want to hear about how I made it to this point, and because of my skin color was the reason why I am where I am today, right? So then it went to I was a racist fuck. Just because.
Yeah, that was wrong there, but I understood a little bit of what he was talking about because of some of the stuff I seen and I personally dealt with.
Damn.
I had to get as far as the seeing where you might have had it a little easier than a black person. Okay, but the racist is too far. Okay,
no,
because
I wasn't handed.
No. The reason I say that is I've been told by bosses when I was an assistant manager doing hiring, do not hire black people. Literally.
Oh, I know.
I have been told that.
I'm sure it exists, Tim.
I've never been told to not hire anybody that have white skin. I've only been told to never hire black people. No, and I've also been told not to hire Hispanic people as well.
I wasn't getting into that. I've never experienced that. I can't speak for you, but I've never experienced anything like that. And I got my job because I filled out the application and I pursued my education allowed me to get the position, right? And therefore I was hired. It wasn't, in my opinion, anything to do with the fact that, I was,
now I raised enough stink. I got that boss fired, though. I'll tell you that now. I was damn proud I got that that one in Circle K fired. But that's who I was working for. I was an assistant manager. I did the hiring, and he told me do not hire black people and do not hire Hispanics.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I actually went through that and been told that. Okay. So I know it can be in different areas very hard for blacks and Hispanics to get jobs because there are a lot of racist fucks that are in high places in them jobs that are not letting them get hired.
Do people, I mean, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, I'll ask. How do you feel about calling women and people of color minorities?
I don't know where that comes into it. Like, I don't even think of race these days as being different.
I don't like that term.
Word,
I don't like that word. And I know people can say it's just a word, but it isn't. Minorities, meaning minor, meaning less than.
Yeah, or bring them in, see if they can.
Actually, it depends on how the freaking the word's used. Because
no, it isn't.
If you're talking it as a minor, but a minority, if you also look into that, it could also mean someone that has less of their race in an area.
Which is wrong again.
No, that's no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my car would be a minority because
it's made in Japan.
Very many of them.
Well, there you go. I mean, but that's the way it depends on the way you would take and use the word.
Mm.
No.
If you mean it as using it for saying a number of people in a given area, then I don't have no problem with that. But if you're using it in a racial slurring way, yeah, I would have a problem with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what our government calls us. They call women and people of color minorities.
Yeah, in other words,
anybody who's not white is considered a minority, and who isn't a man is considered a minority.
That's because there's more whites in the United States than there are of other races.
Mm. So the minority is just people that they want to bring in just in case the valids haven't been up to date and they want a bit more people there.
People. It's separation once again.
Exactly. Separation from people. Yeah.
It's separation.
I don't see it that way. I'm sorry.
With words,
I'm sorry. In my opinion, there are more. The majority are people of other races than there are Caucasians in this world. So, in my opinion, Caucasians are the minority.
They're talking the United States.
Even in the United States, how many pure white people are there in this country, much less the entire world? There aren't any.
Sam,
because my skin color is Caucasian.
Well, actually, if you want to look at that way, there aren't any probably pure people anywhere anymore.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So we're all Caucasian because of the skin color.
Right.
Well, I call bullshit on that because I'm thinking, especially in this country, our country was founded on, oh my God, my brain just went. Our country was founded on immigrants. So we've all immigrated unless you were a Native American. So in my opinion, now Caucasians are the minority.
What?
Because we have more mixed race people. We have mixed race people, Black, white, Hispanic, Asian Americans. We've got Lebanese. We've got Lebanese. We've got Iraqis. We've got Iranians. We've got Indians. We've got everybody. So who the fuck is the minority?
World race.
Look, Sam reports we are human race versus skin tones.
Exactly. And I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm using the scientific term for which that word was invented for.
Exactly. Okay. Human rights.
That's what that word was invented for. It was a scientific fucking term. It had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with trying to fucking separate races. It was a scientific term that y'all are looking way too much into, in my opinion.
If you like I said, women are considered minorities.
The term that it was meant to be used for. Honestly.
I'm not digging too deep into it because, like I said, I keep it simple, man. It's
okay. Well,
people.
Somebody Google it really quickly. Are there more women in America or are there more men? Because if there's more women, then we are no longer a minority. We are the majority.
I haven't looked that one up. That's a good question. I've looked up the Black and I've looked up the Hispanic and I've looked up the others, but I haven't done that one.
Oh, you're talking to a woman, women's human rights, civil rights. So, yeah, I'm curious now.
Broken wings learn to fly. Hello. Yeah. And I don't care. I don't care how many of whatever gender race is out there. It's just like, man, can we just get through life without all the bullshit? That's all I ask for. I don't think that's too complicated. Once again, the more complicated you make it, the more controversy you get out of it. Treat each other as you wish to be treated. Pure and simple.
All right, let's see here. It says, actually, there's more women.
Ha! So
It
who's
says
in the
100
minority, bitch?
in 2017. There was 165.92 million women in the United States compared to 159.42 million men, and their projections by 2024 will be there will be 173.6 million women versus 167.8 million men. So, there you go.
Yeah. The world
So men are the minority motherfuckers.
Exactly.
It says for biological reasons there are more women than men in almost any population. Okay. Didn't know that.
Yeah. I
Well,
did.
there you have it.
But there you go. So
So
yeah,
we are
so
not
the
the
men are
minority.
yes,
We are
the men
not the minority, but apparently we are considered minorities.
Ah, good point.
And I don't. That one. Okay, now that I see the statistics on that, I don't understand that. That is sort of weird.
So that's why I say that
Hey, broken wing.
It isn't about math. It isn't about mathematics. It's about how the world views us. We're minor. We're less than. We don't matter as much as Caucasian men.
Well, you matter as much to me as anyone else.
Oh, I know that, but I'm just saying that's how the government's always seen us, right? I mean, women and people of color, we've always been looked at as something less than. We didn't deserve to own any property. We didn't deserve to have rights. We didn't deserve to make our own money. We were, the only thing we were good for was making babies and working. And, the women were making babies and taking care of the household and looking cute as arm candy for their husbands.
But here's something that I'd like you to think about, Golden, with you just said there, is I appreciate the fact that my mother stayed home with us and raised us and did not have to work, and my father.
But that's a choice, right? She made that choice. Yeah, see, there was a time we didn't have those choices.
Because the economy allowed for a single income to support the family. And without that guidance, who knows who I would be today, because I wasn't just thrown out to a babysitter and someone else that didn't really care about the way I was brought up, right, to be a good person, which my mother did that. So I appreciate the fact that at the economy at that point in time, it didn't take two people to just raise a child, for God's sakes, so that made a big difference in the way I am today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree. I agree that women's lib, they took they took just a tad too far. But if I were to, I don't know, I mean, if we were to go back 100 years ago, okay, if we were to go back 100 years ago and I wasn't allowed to own any property, I wasn't even worth anything. If I was over the age of 20 years old, I was considered an old maid if I wasn't married.
Well, back then, that's because age ended a lot sooner than what it does now.
No, men got married at any age. Men had more. They had more rights. They were allowed to own property, so they had more value.
And
women didn't have value.
Way earlier for people.
Yeah, the older we got, the less we were
Especially
worth.
women at that time that you're talking about, that when they were dying on average at 35 years old. So yes, at that time, in the time you're talking about, because we already did this lookup, yes, 20 years old would have been old if the average age of death was 35 for a woman. back
Wait,
then.
back in the early 1900s?
Yes. We did this lookup. Remember, we already had this discussion, and I did this lookup with you.
I don't remember that, but
The
no.
women's age jumped up to being a longer age in the about
I mean,
1950.
women often died at childbirth. That was the leading cause of death for women, was childbirth.
No, the leading
And
cause
then
of
it was
death
the
was not
plague.
childbirth.
It was
Back then.
childbirth, and then it was the plague.
No.
And if you didn't die from the plague, you died from starvation.
The leading
If
cause
people
of
were
death.
poor.
The leading cause of death back then, and especially for women, was starvation. And I looked that up as well. And that was because they made sure their child and the man got fed first, and they always would go without, and they would starve themselves to death. And that was the leading cause. And second was childbirth.
Well,
from the studies that I just did recently by the talks that we've had. So, and
though, because once again, it's the ones who hold the power who keep the others down, right? Because they always.
But now I have to admit that that's pretty selfless of a woman to do. Starve herself to death to the point she dies or has complications of being malnutrition and dying.
Well, because that's what women do. Women take care of
Yeah.
their children. They've always been a priority.
Right.
Mothers
Well,
always put their children ahead of their needs.
That's still selfless to me. That's a selfless act, and I think that's fucking awesome.
Here's something right here that really just is very devastating for me. Is I had to come back home when my mother was very, very ill, and they pulled her out of the hospital and put her into hospice. And I was 1,300 miles away. By the time I got back, though, or got the call that I needed to get there, it was too late. I was on the road, and her best friend was there by her side, and she told me the last words out of my mom's mouth was, "I'll miss my boys." So that to this day haunts me and bothers me, right? And my mother spent every waking day thinking about her kids, not herself, her kids. So let me tell you what, I have the highest appreciation of women, of probably anybody, because I know what my mother did and what she went through, what she sacrificed, and her last breath to say that she would miss her boys more than anything else. That's selfless right there.
Oh, absolutely. I want to address something that Savage Audits just put in the chat. You want to bring that up, Tammy?
Nearly every race is invaded. Yeah, that.
Nearly every race has been invaded and enslaved by other races, and then in turn meeting the same fate. Black women have been oppressed and in nearly every civilization throughout all of human history. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree to that.
That I do too. I agree wholeheartedly with that.
And I've been actually saying that for a really long time. Hey, Joe.
And there's one civilization I can honestly say they weren't.
Yeah.
And when they got here, they escaped or whatever and left and got into the Native American communities. They were held as high standard as all the Native American women. And I'll tell you now, in my culture, we are a matriarchal society to where the women rule. Okay. So needless to say, then black women there were held in a very high standard when they got into our community, because they were held in just as high a standard in our community as any other woman that was in our community.
Savage Audit just edited. He said, no, all women. Yes, women, period. Yes. Women have been oppressed in nearly every civilization throughout all of human history. Absolutely right. Absolutely.
I'll tell you how much our society is. The man goes to the woman's clan, okay, builds her the house. She owns the house. She owns everything except for his weapons and his shirt, his clothes. That's it. And if he gets divorced from that woman, he may not even be welcome back into his clan because he done fucked up pretty goddamn bad to get thrown away by that woman. Okay, so who ruled? The women, not the men.
Excuse me. I'll be right back.
See? And that's how our culture is.
Okay, I think I'm gonna make me some more coffee. I want to say something.
I just wanted to let you know our culture was very much a woman rule society.
Right. And I have to say that in most cultures, though, women, like I said, we're considered minorities. That's why they call us minorities. We're less than.
Cool.
And that's okay, Savage Audits. I I can read, and I can kind of read into a sentence and know whether or not somebody's, depending on the word. But yeah, I got it. So, but I'm gonna start doing my my ladies streams again and getting, because it's really important to me about empowering women and knowing and learning, especially being in a platform like this and social media. This is all new to me, right? I mean, I've been on Facebook before and stuff like that, but when I'm on Facebook, I deal with people I know already. These are my family members, people I went to school with.
Hey, Neva.
So, hey, Nevaeh. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yep.
So yeah, I was just sitting here thinking about that. I'm like, there's some discussions that I've been thinking about, especially some research that I've done just in the past week. Things that I've learned that I never knew myself, that I had to learn about. So that's you're sitting here talking about what's acceptable in this community, and it seems like one thing is acceptable, but then another isn't, and they're very similar. But when one person does it, it seems like it's blown way out of, and I'm not going to say way out of proportion. I'm going to say it's blown way out. But when someone else does it, it's just like, oh, you don't know him. He doesn't mean it that way, or we just I don't know. I just think it's the double standard is just ridiculous. It's either you accept something or you don't. Right? If bullying someone, harassing someone isn't acceptable for one person, then it shouldn't be acceptable for another. If calling someone the N-word isn't acceptable, then no one should be calling anybody the N-word unless you're Joe Cole.
Unless you're Joe Cole.
Don't say derogatory shit. You don't say derogatory shit and think that you obviously no one can live that down, like I said earlier. But apparently other things are acceptable, and in my opinion, as equally as devastating and awful.
Some things shouldn't be acceptable. I accept certain things because of the way I am. Okay. And yes, it takes a strong woman to put up with my shit. I'll tell you that now. But that's also what I grew up with, was very strong women. It was strong women that would tell me to go fuck myself just as quick as like Teresa or Neva has, and things like that. Okay. That's what I grew up around. Okay. So I'm used to that shit. Okay. And I'll tell you though, again, I'm going to tell you how our society is with women. I watched a meeting. We were at a meeting of we had 17 different Creek chiefs together, all discussing what should be done to help the Creek people, because there was a bunch of money coming to the nations, and they couldn't even agree on if it was day or fucking night. Then a lady that walked in, one of the elder ladies, she walked in, she sat down one day, she listened to them, and she finally had enough. And all she did was stand up and tap her stick on the freaking floor 4 times. And that whole fucking auditorium. Now they got 17 Creek chiefs that are yelling and screaming at each other. And they instantly stopped. Everybody in that auditorium, which there was about 20,000 people in that auditorium, so you know, just stopped immediately and listened to what that lady had to say. And you know what? She cured every problem there was about that money that quick. And she had great ideas, and all she did was stand up and tap that stick on the floor 4 times. And when she spoke her pieces, she spoke it so almost you could barely hear it, even over the microphone, because they put the microphone in front of her mouth so she could be heard. You could barely hear it. She spoke so low, and then she sat back down, all calm, quiet. And you know what? Them Creek chiefs quit arguing.
Bruce, can
They
you
all
mute
agreed
your
with
mic,
her and
please?
said that's what we need to do and everything else. So it was so that shows you where women stand in our society, you know. But I tell you what, that woman, I watched her one time. She was I want to say about 84 when this happened, give or take. I watched her go running across the yard one time and whoop nuts on one of the warriors' heads. And this boy was freaking a pretty stout boy. And he just started running from her, and every time she kept right in step with him, whack, whack, hitting him right in the head with that fucking stick, buddy, that she tapped on that floor that day. So she gained her respect, and no one faulted her for doing that because she was a woman and she had the right to do that. Okay, a man now couldn't have done that, not without getting in a fight and starting a fucking clan war.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, I mean so that shows you where our women stood.
Right.
Yeah, so but also the women didn't have no problem either knocking you upside the fucking head or just saying shut the fuck up. And if you don't listen to me, guess what? You don't get to eat for a week. Let's see how good you go for a week without eating.
And see, I seen yesterday something about the rockets. No, they going to the moon. They're going to actually do more women than men because of their small, petite size. It's going to be better for them to hit the like the speed it goes through. What they call it, when you go more than friggin' 2 times loud. I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, they're going to more or less look at the women to go to space than men now because they've worked out that women can handle the pressures that happen in the atmosphere without you knowing it. They seem to know a bit better as women for some reason. So they're doing a big research on that. Oh, G-force. That's it. Thank you, Mr. Tate, Mr. May.
I couldn't
back. I need
understand
to
you.
refresh again.
It sounds like you're in I don't know, like a bowl.
In an oven?
Yeah, or something. I couldn't understand half of what you were saying.
Brand new oven, and it's got a rattle to it. It's going back. Worse than the washing machine.
Oh, I mean, the G-force, that actually kind of makes sense. I mean, it's a stress. I've never actually done that, so I don't even know what it would feel like, but I'm assuming it would be the effects on the body is like super stressful, and maybe women's bodies are used to it because we give birth. We have to actually go through something like that. Mentally, it's a mental thing as well. I mean, mentally to give birth, oh my God. And you have to mentally prepare yourself for so that's why we have Lamaze classes and all these exercises, and we prepare ourselves while we're pregnant. Our body is preparing itself to give birth. So that makes perfect sense.
Now, I'll tell you one thing that women could not do in our society. And the reason is we didn't need you all dying. We didn't let you go to war, okay, with us because you brought our future. You kept us alive. If you're dead, you aren't bringing the future into being. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you couldn't go to war with us. Now, did the women know how to fight? Yes, the fuck they did. And I'll tell you what, a woman with a knife is not something to fuck with in our society. She will cut you from asshole to appetite with a quickness.
Jeez.
So, and there's a Joe Cool. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, I think I jump on too many panels. I just closed 7 fucking open panels. When I opened yours, I just closed 7.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn, Joe. Yeah, you get on a lot of panels. You're right.
I'll be
I
right
feel
back. I
like,
gotta
man, if
pee.
there's a link, why
All right,
talk in chat? If there's a link, I'm not going to use the chat. Fuck chat.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
I know the answer. Here you go. 69 says, Joe, serious question, though. Obviously, I know the answer, but your opinion in there anyway. Ringing W, singing a rap song or an old Snoop song.
You know the answer, man. I love to see that. I love to see that shit, 6ix9ine. I love to see the fucking white folks singing the rap biz. They got a lot of YouTube videos with white girls singing that singing, you know, biz that my nigga told me go there, go or whatever. I be loving that shit, Joe. I love that shit. You shitting me? I think that just kills motherfuckers' arguments that it's a racial thing. It's not. It's a generational thing or a societal thing. It's not a fucking racial thing. And white motherfuckers say it and feel it just the same way brothers do. So it ain't something only black people can say. You know, that kill all of that shit. I love that shit.
By the way,
and Nevaeh, wait, I don't know Nevaeh a public apology.
Do you? Well, she's getting a public apology, and I'm gonna do a thank you to her. Damn.
I'm sorry, I timed Nevaeh out by mistake. When I left, I was in there smoking, and I got some juice. My hands are wet. And I grabbed the phone and walked down the hall. And when I picked it up, it says Nevaeh was timed out by Joe Cool.
Shit.
Twice.
Oh, that nigga text me, grrr. Like I be saying, grrr. She text me, grrr.
She's about ready to whoop nuts on your head, boy.
You're just talking about the women watch them.
Talk about Nevaeh in chat. I timed her out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, bad mistake.
She looks like she's cool with it.
Yes, she's cool.
Okay,
That's my girl. That's my girl. She was giving me shit the whole 5 minutes while she was timed out. Yeah, I'm gonna need a public apology, and you're on restriction for the next week. And she steady giving me shit. And the whole time she giving me shit the whole 500, the whole 300.
That's funny. By the way, thank you for actually standing up for something for me. I appreciated that.
She is great. I remember somebody was getting on her on panel. She was on somebody's panel, and somebody in chat was giving her a hard time or something. And she was really adult about it. They was saying something, she started shit or something, and always yelling at folks. And I was like, well, you the only one in chat starting shit now, bro. And he like, fuck you, Joe Cool, you heroin dealer, this and that.
Oh God. Are you talking about Nevaeh?
Yeah, he was some nigga in chat because I spoke up for Nevaeh. He was calling me a heroin dealer and started going in on me.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
And she was just real chill about it. Thank you, Joe Cool. Just real chill about it, Joe. She didn't get triggered. It was cool, I thought. Which is why I rap with Nevaeh. No offense to the rest of that crew, but I don't have any of the other guys' numbers and vice versa because Nevaeh has that spirit that I dig. The rest of them can get kind of rare. And Nevaeh has that spirit. Odin has it too, believe it or not. Odin is
no. Nevaeh don't go rare. She tries to get that stick like that old woman I was talking about, chasing that warrior down, whooping knots on his fucking head.
I would say she whoops the nuts though on your head with this though. You know what I'm saying? She gonna
Well,
beat
that's
you
what
with
I'm
this.
saying. But yeah, that's what she does, and she does. And
Yeah. And she's
I've had
cool.
my run-ins with Nevaeh. Don't think I ain't.
Yeah, she's nothing
Some of
but
my worst
smooth.
run-ins have been with her.
Yeah, I would think Teresa,
But
man, because I want to rap with Teresa, but the few times I've gotten a chance, within seconds, somebody will say something to her or attack her. In my opinion, she gets attacked more than anybody else I've ever seen. And
but
and
Nevaeh, I tell you, though I do have respect for her because again, I may not agree with her. At least I do know where she stands, and you got to give respect for that.
we disagree little, me and Nevaeh. We
Uh,
disagree on little.
Everyone's got to.
well,
Hey?
I have disagreed with her on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
you probably know her longer than I have.
but at least you got to give respect where respect's due.
Yeah.
If you know where she stands, and she don't back down from it, and you got to respect that. If anything,
Yeah.
you got to respect that.
Yes, I've seen Nevaeh hold her own against a whole panel of hostiles. And
Yep.
you know, and I'll be trying to, Joe, stop it, stop talking over me, be quiet, let me finish. I was saying, and it's not that shit where she's yelling and talking over other people. That shit will get me to leave the room. If just say you and Golden get into it and both of y'all are arguing our points at the same time, that shit will just break short circuit something in my head and I gotta leave. Nevaeh, she don't tolerate that shit. You know what I'm saying? One motherfucker talk at a time type shit.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we had a butt heads with for a while. But me and you had a butt heads with that too, Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, so that was one of our big butt heads with me and her and you, and you know how I was. I mean, I didn't want to give anybody a chance to fucking talk ever.
You still do that shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
No, hey, you've got to talk a lot tonight. What the fuck are you talking
Oh
about?
no, I'm talking about when you're angry. No, nobody can speak. It's only you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I admit when I get angry and I get triggered, I get stupid. Yes, I warned all. I come in with that warning label. I come in. I
Warning label.
warn people to begin with. I'm an asshole and I'm a dickhead, and that's part of being an asshole and a dickhead.
Oh shit.
I need to put that on my. I think I need to put that on my damn about page or
Description.
something. I come with the warning label. I'm an asshole and a dickhead.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah. But no, I see. But I'm trying to change that shit. And I told
And that's
y'all.
good that you acknowledge it, and then you can. And it's only one step at a time. You can't do it all at once. It'll eventually happen. At least you acknowledge it. I know some people that just will dance around the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And they are right no matter what you say. You can put it in their face and prove them wrong, and they will well, in my brain it's this way. Well, your brain is fucked up, dude.
Oh, believe me,
you're not right.
I've eaten crow. I
Oh
have no problem eating crow up here.
Like I said, sometimes you can just sometimes you just can't argue with certain people. They're just stuck in what they're stuck in, and you just gotta walk away.
I feel like that Golden. I feel like I just had one of those with Bird. I think he wanted to vent, and so he hopped on our 10th man's panel, started venting about me, and I've been hard on him lately, and I just happened to pop in, and he was telling them, yeah, man, Joe not sincere. He just do that shit for the clicks and the views and the money and all of that shit. And I was like, you do realize I've never even touched my ads since bread. I ain't never got a dime for them niggas. And I've been monetized so much. I ain't even touched that fucking bread. I don't even know how to get it.
You guys really make a lot of money off that? I did the research. You have to have over 1 million views on one video to even make any money.
Any
real money.
What you're talking about.
Any real money.
Hours,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yes, in order to make you, a couple grand a month or something, you need a million views on the bit. But all you need is a few 50,000 vids, you know what I'm saying? You do pretty good, man. I got a lot of 50,000 vids and 350,000 and yeah. I mean,
But I
you
mean,
might
how long
not
did you
be
have to work for that? How long did it take you to get there?
It didn't take me long at all, man. When I fucking plugged my shit up, I checked it a week later. I probably had $250 or something.
But I'm saying you can't live off of that
pocket
shit.
money, isn't it? Really, it's just
well, that's in a week. That's in a week. If you fucking get out there and you hustle every day, I checked it out a couple days later, a week later, whatever. It was like $450 in there, and I haven't looked since. And this was months ago. I don't know. You can't live off of it the way I do it, but I'm not out there hustling every day, and I do well. I could make it a living because my videos do well.
I think someone's jealous, Joe.
I know, right? I know. I'll teach you that shit, Kev. I'll teach you that shit.
What I'm saying is that there's people out there who assume that people are just in it for the money. And I mean, I don't know if you have a PayPal link or any of that shit, but I know there's some people that they don't even have a PayPal link out there. And they're like, oh, they're only in it for clicks and views and for the money. And I'm like, well, I have never seen anything. I've never seen anybody ask anyone for anything.
Do you know how many times I've been told that's what I'm in it for? And I ain't. What the fuck? I don't have
You
a
wouldn't
PayPal.
be, I'm going to tell you, would you be in your situation if you were making, thousands of dollars? Fuck no.
Right. I know, that nigga San Joaquin, he got months where he make $15K. I heard some months or thousands every month. But no, hell no, that's not achievable. I see everybody talking about, yeah, I get 1,000, I can get monetized. You won't get $20 a month.
Yeah.
Doing that shit. Well,
you have to think about it too. I'm wondering if people even take into consideration that your equipment costs money. Before you even got all those subscribers, you had to purchase all the equipment. You had to pay for StreamYards. You have to do this. You actually do spend money on traveling and going places, and the footwork.
Run around the neighborhood cop watching.
The footwork, the research.
It cost me $20 just to go out every fucking time.
That's what I'm saying. All that costs money and it adds up. It's like, okay, so what's wrong with getting monetized and making a few bucks in return? You put all this money into it. It's an investment. You're trying to do something good.
Exactly.
So I'm not understanding why that's an issue with anybody.
Everybody should get paid for their work. There's, that's only fair. And if you're good at something, you should get paid for it.
Yeah,
I agree.
Especially if you're and at the most, it's entertainment, right? At the very least, I mean, it's entertainment. People come to your channel, they're listening, they're having fun, they're enjoying the stream, your videos, and learning exactly. And even if let's say you just have a channel where people just come to bullshit on StreamYards every day. Okay, well, you pay for it, they enjoy it. If you happen to be monetized, well, what the hell? What's the problem with that? I don't understand what the problem is.
I think it's a great idea, and I think that's what people should do. But we've had a few people ruin it for everybody, and it ain't like they really ruin it. It's the fucking
scammers, the frauditors. Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. I even have a problem.
I wasn't done. I was gonna say it's not. It's not so much of what they did.
That's not how I feel. I'm just using those terms because those are what.
Let me finish. I'm saying it's not so much alone with what the auditors do with the scamming money and shit. It's the people, I'm calling trolls, that give it such a stigma attached to it, where even a real working man's afraid to even mention his name, or he'll be PayPal Joe Cool. It's more the people who keep that shit alive. E-beggar, when Jeff says, hey, I broke my watch. He's e-begging. He's about to e-beg. Here it comes. It's those niggas that cause the fucking trouble.
Yes.
And actually, really and truly, I have given to some of these people that you all call frauditors. When I give my freaking money, I don't. Here's the deal. When I get my money, I'm giving it to them to use. I'm not caring what the fuck they use it on.
Yeah. That's right, yellow.
Motherfuckers give me something to my PayPal, it'll be like for Joe Cool's weed. You know, they'll put that on the
Right,
shit.
right.
So I know.
Yeah. I mean,
You better buy weed with that, Joe.
yeah.
I think unless it's specifics, like you're raising a pool for something specific.
Yes.
You know, like
Agreed, right?
a
I
trip
can't tell a
or
motherfucker
a piece
I'm
of
raising a pool to go
equipment
out of
or
town and then decide, yes, well, I needed a new pair of shoes and a hat. I'll raise money for the trip another time. You know, that'd be shitty.
Yeah, that way exactly. You don't pay your rent with that money, I'm assuming, right? So I think the issue would be for some people is that they don't use it where it's supposed to go. Or you know, like you said, when you said that they called Jeff an e-baker. I mean, I'm sorry, but I've heard through the grapevine and through everybody in this community, Jeff's a good guy, and I've seen him on streams raising money for people.
Yeah.
And to help people
In a
out. And he's
heartbeat,
even
without even
given
thinking
a
about
lot
it.
of money away. He's given a lot of money. So if occasionally
Yeah.
people want to send him money through PayPal or even on a super chat, what the fuck is wrong with that? He has a good heart and he gives a
You
lot.
know, it's like that super chat
No, I
thing he
agree.
does in his room where someone gets kicked off the panel. I think that's cool as fuck. It's a good way for him to make a little extra
I'm
cash,
happy.
and it's fun. It's fucking fun too.
Right.
Yeah,
I'll
and
be
he's doing
thinking the
something,
exact
right?
same. And I'm glad that he found a way to make a few extra dollars because he got to pay for the fucking StreamYard if nothing else.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
That's
StreamYards is $25 a fucking month, guys.
Yeah, for the
Yeah,
and a
so
lot
you
of people
figure
right now
5
don't even
niggas
have
got to
that.
get knocked off a panel just for him to recoup his money.
You're right. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's PD and then kicking me off the panel, then it's 25 fucking days.
Yes. Then damn it, at one time, yes, it's paid for and all of us in the basement, of course, but yes, he paid for it in
That's
one night.
funny. That's
Or
funny.
Liz will pay $50 to kick a motherfucker off the panel.
I mean, so now that I've given that scenario, what if it's somebody who hasn't done anything for the community, not like Jeff, but somebody who's opposite, who gets up on, does a panel, doesn't really do much else but just a panel for people to come on and bullshit, and then he's got a PayPal or she's got a PayPal and a super chat and all that stuff. I mean, how do you feel about that? And they haven't done anything for anybody. They don't give anything away.
Again, it turns into what you said before. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. They're doing
If a
something.
motherfucker tunes into their channel, they should get paid for it, even if they're on bullshit.
Okay.
If this motherfucker tune into their channel, then I got no problem with it getting paid for it.
There you
In
go.
fact, I think it's okay if a motherfucker has a show the way he hates auditors and cop watchers, and he sits up there and criticizes us all day and doesn't even go out himself and all of that bullshit. Yes, and people decide to pay him for his work. I still feel good for the guy.
Yeah.
There you go.
I have no problem. It goes down to the entertainment value there. Yeah, you said if anything, the auditors are bringing entertainment, and they should get paid for it. Well, that person's bringing just a different type of entertainment.
Yeah,
it's just different channels. The way I look at it, motherfuckers get butt hurt when you tell them your channel sucks, man, or whatever, or maybe you should put some content on your channel. Motherfuckers get butt hurt, man, over that shit, man. I'll be like, listen, I can turn the channel if I want. Fucking CNN and Fox News don't be coming at my door to oh, I can't believe you turned it to fucking C-SPAN. Leave me the fuck alone. It's the channel. I can watch who I want.
That's right. Yep.
Sure.
Exactly. You got your money, you watch
turn
who
it
you
when I
want. Exactly. What is your PayPal anyway, Joe?
And by the way, Joe, I didn't know if you read that.
Yeah, we all do.
What you ask me,
Even
Bruce?
Oh, there we go.
Not Joe's though, mine.
What you ask me, Bruce? I didn't hear you.
No, nothing. I wasn't asking. I was just going on with what I was saying there. Joe pays for his weed. Yeah, we all do, but not.
We all do. I'm finna bail out for a second, man. I gotta make a phone call and I gotta get my clothes out to dry.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
But yeah, I have no problem with anybody making a dime if that's the case that they're doing.
Yeah, I hear about
That's right.
that.
Yeah, Savage.
From a lot of people saying that, I think it's people like We the People, I guess, who scammed a lot of people out of money, and a couple of
That's the
others.
one. The name of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let's if you're talking like the
PayPal
Colonel,
Patty.
like if you're talking like the Colonel, I have a problem with the Colonel. Okay.
Yeah.
That was straight up
Yeah,
bald faced
those are
lie.
scammers.
Yeah,
People
that's right.
scamming people.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
exactly.
Well,
fucking
here's the thing I see about PayPal Patty. Okay, that as you call him.
I don't know him, so I'm just using that
Okay,
word because
here's you can learn him in about 5 minutes, and you'll know exactly where the money's going to go when it's going to go, even though he's saying it's going somewhere else. Okay, you could see how he's acting in about 5-10. He's like an open book just by watching him, and in about 5-10 minutes you can figure it out. Okay, so if you don't if you give him money, you can damn well bet 9 times out of 10 it's not going to go where he says it's going to go. So why bitch about it? Okay. Who gives a fuck? We already know this about him. Shut the fuck up. He ain't going away, and there's still hundreds of thousands of people. Well, not thousands, but probably hundreds of people every day that give him money. Okay. Get over it. Because he's got his own like little cult following that gives him money all the time. Okay. Why bitch about it? Get over it. Go on. Find something new to bitch about. If you don't like it, don't give money to it.
That's it. Yeah, your choice. Fuck, no one's twisting your arm.
I am not even subbed. I don't even know who he is. I've only heard his name, and not even his name. It was PayPal Patty, and I'm like, who the fuck is PayPal Patty? I still don't know his channel name.
It's News Now Patrick. It's News Now Patrick.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not subbed anyway, so I don't know.
Now, I don't particularly care for the boy and it ain't because of his fucking way he gains his money. It's because I'm not too fond of the way he does his audit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But that's a big, big difference compared to what I hear the majority of people that bitch about it. I don't care how he gets his money. He got his own little cult following. That's where the majority of his money comes from. Okay, literally. So. And when are you going to have your ladies show, Golden? Never would like to know.
I think I'm gonna wait until I get home, or I might have it during the day. Right now, I've got a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old, and they are loud little boys that are just oh my god! And it's like the moment they wake up, and the moment they go to sleep, they're just oh my god, bouncing off the walls and oh.
So you're saying they're being boys?
I live at night while they're sleeping.
So
Yeah,
you're actually saying they're boys being boys?
Oh yeah, they're just being boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. But yeah, I'll probably wait till I get home. I'm gonna be here for another week, and then
Hey,
I'm gonna be
Rainbow
home. So yeah, I think that's when I'll do it. If not, then maybe I could do it. Well, it would be too late. A lot of the women, like Bama Green Eyes, she's on the East Coast. So if I were to do it like 6 o'clock my time, it might be early enough for her to hang out. But by 6 o'clock my time, I've got little boys that are still awake, and they're just making a lot of noise. So I don't know. I might have to wait till I get home, which is another week. But in the meantime, I'll just be going live like at night. Like it's 11:18 right now my time. So this will be one of the
But Neva, you're right. You have to admit that some people would rather watch YouTube much more than Hollywood movies on some days. Goodbye, Hollywood. Amen to that. You're all right.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama going on too. It's like a reality TV without the Without what the
I've talked about some situations. I sit there and literally I was like, damn, I think I watched that back in 1998 when I was staying there with my mom, making sure she didn't get in a nursing home because she loved her soap operas, and it was called As the World Turns. It's like,
oh gosh, I remember that.
Yeah, I was literally watching the same episode of As the World Turns on here in 2020, 2020,
You're funny. I agree.com. You're absolutely right. And who is to say what someone's talents and gifts are not valued or not valuable, I should say. So, yeah, I absolutely agree. Oh, gosh. Oh, my daughter's got the AC freezing my ass off over here.
You're right.com on that. That is a very astute comment. I liked it. And yes, it's 219 here as well. Rainbow Love. That would be also where what time it would be like right now for Bama Green Rice. So you said she was on the East Coast, so it'd be 24. It'd be 2:20 in the morning.
Yeah, because the last time I took into consideration, she asked me if I could go a little bit earlier because I think I was going about 6:37.
Mm-hmm.
She had asked if I can go a little bit earlier because it was really late for her and she doesn't stay up too late. So,
there for a while, I think the only value I was to you, Neva, was just to get your blood pressure raised.
Mm-hmm.
So, but no, I honestly, I really, she really surprised me the other day because, like I said, we butted heads like two freaking bull rams butting heads, but she stood up for me the other day on a certain subject, but it was a common sense thing, and she showed.
You know where you stand with each other.
It really impressed me. I mean, that really impressed me that she did that. So, and I'm thankful for her doing it.
Absolutely. She said, "You can't resist my pressure. It's always low." Oh gosh.
Well, that's a good thing then, Neva, because most doctors I've heard say low blood pressure is better than high. So
no, they're both not very good, actually. Low blood pressure, your blood pressure can get so low that you don't want that.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
And you don't want it too high either. So it needs to be between a certain
hard to drop.
Yeah.
See, my generally when I go in is just a tad bit lower than normal, and he always said that was fine. And he said that's probably actually a little bit better. And it always surprises him. The doctor that I used to go to, he says, I still can't believe he smoked because most people who smoke, their blood pressure goes up from smoking. So I said, well, then I guess I should keep smoking if my blood pressure's low, huh?
Oh, geez. That's funny.
But that same doctor, that was so funny. My uncle started going to him, right? Now, my uncle had outlived 4 doctors. Okay. And he'd been smoking all his life since he was a young kid. And that doctor said, well, you should stop smoking. He says, hold it there, right there, doc. He says, how old are you? About what, 40, 41? He said, 42. He said, huh. He says, I'm 65 years old. I've been smoking since I was 9 years old. He says, I outlived 4 doctors before I came to you. He said, maybe y'all might need to start thinking about taking up smoking because you have a pretty damn stressful job being a doctor. It might help relieve some stress on your ass.
Mm.
And that doctor's like, duh. He didn't know what to say to my uncle.
No, I guess it would depend on the person. I'm just gonna throw it out there. My brother-in-law, his father started smoking when he was really young too, and he died. Eventually, he died of emphysema. He had to have an oxygen tank for like the last 10 years of his life. And it was horrible just sitting there listening to him struggle to breathe. And he was still smoking with an oxygen tank. And he passed away a few years ago. But now my brother-in-law is following in the footsteps. He's been smoking just as long. I think he's a year older than me. He's young, and now he's been, he has COPD, and
I've
he
been smoking
can't
for
breathe.
43 years.
He's had to retire early because he can't breathe. He's got a nebulizer sitting right next to the table on the sofa. He goes through like multiple inhalers and he still smokes. And he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna quit.
Hey,
I'm
Deborah,
not gonna quit.
by the way, you're right on that idea with the fish. I love fish. I do. In a tank. But you know what, though? My uncle was 65 years old and could work most 21-year-old men under the table.
Good for
At
you, Savage.
65. Huh?
Oh no, Savage Audit said that
Yeah, good on you, Savage.
last November.
I've been smoking for 43 years, and I keep thinking, I'm starting to get near the 60-year-old. Do I stop now or do I keep going?
Well, like I said, my uncle, he was 65 years old and could work most 21-year-old men under the table. And did on a regular basis. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah.
Do you know what finally killed my uncle? He got hit head on by a log truck doing 65 mile an hour that crossed the median and hit him head on.
Oh shit.
Okay, and you know them little breathing things, you gotta and hold that thing in between them two lines.
Oh.
He said the last time he did that, he sat there and held it for 3.5 minutes like that. So that's how good his lungs were. Yeah. My uncle didn't have no problem, but the key that he did was he worked hard every freaking day, and I mean hard. It wasn't I'm talking. If a tree needed to be cut down, he was cutting the son bitch down, cutting it up. He'd get the splitting them all out, which he had the hydraulic split maul, but he still had to lift every piece of that freaking wood onto that maul, split it sometimes 4 or 5 times. Then he threw it on the trailer. Then he'd take and drive that trailer to wherever that wood needed to be go. Then he'd unload that trailer and stack the wood nice and neat for the people.
Are you talking about he was blowing a peak flow meter for 3.5 minutes?
Yeah, those things that you got to keep that damn little ball or whatever.
Yeah, you blow and then it sits at a certain spot. You have to blow
you got to keep it in between the two lines. Yeah.
When you have an operation that does it, helps your lungs to recuperate.
Yeah, so you don't get lung clots in your lungs and stuff like that too.
Right. They did that because what happened was he had gotten a damn chest cold, and they wanted to see if it had affected his lungs because he smoked through the whole damn chest cold, and they wanted to see if it affected his lungs, and the doctor said, "I guess it didn't affect your lungs. You do better than most people can do normally." With
3.5 minutes. That's crazy. I can't blowing. Yeah. I can hold my breath for quite a while, but I can't blow for 3.5 minutes. Blowing would be like it's like taking a balloon and allowing the air to slowly seep out. Right. It would take you a while to get the air out, but if you were to blow really hard, which is what a peak flow meter is, he would have lungs at the size of an elephant.
Well, what my uncle used to do, he used to free dive all the time.
Mm.
No, I was told by the doctors when they went in and operated on me that I had extra big lungs. I don't know whether it was because I used to be a runner or because I smoked too many billies or.
He used to do free dive, and he almost broke the world record on free dive. He tried, but he couldn't quite do it. And but
he held his breath for 3.5 minutes.
No, he held his breath for almost five minutes and 22 seconds.
Oh wow!
Because the world record's 5 minutes and 21 seconds.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Doing it 69, man. I got multiple PEs. Yeah. So cool in the left lung. Yeah.
I need a refresh. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's funny you say that because, I started smoking when I was 14 years old. And people say, it has so many adverse effects, and I guess it can, but I don't know.
Do you smoke a lot?
No.
That might have a lot to do with it too.
It could. And I've always stayed pretty active too.
Yeah.
Right? So I just wasn't sitting around smoking all the time.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of factors that you have to, take into consideration. A lot of variables.
That's what my uncle was about. He never sat around. I mean, he was on the go until the day when he got up. He took about 25 minutes to wake up with a cup of coffee, and he normally woke up at about 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. 25 minutes with a cup of coffee. He drove to work, and then he worked his ass off. And then when he come home from work, he worked his ass off in the yard until it was time to go get dinner. And then he get up from the dinner table, go back out and work his ass off in the yard, and for another 2 or 3 hours, and then go to bed.
Hi, Neve. I haven't seen you in a long time. How you been? Savage Audits. Oh, you taking off?
Good night, Savage, buddy.
Good night, Savage.
Hey, Savage.
Yeah, Savage. Yeah, I wanted to tell you, man. I don't know that much about you, but man, yeah. Thanks for all of the great comments in the chat section. It's awesome.
Good night,
Savage is a good guy. He's a really good guy. And he really respects people that give. It seems like he really respects people that are true to themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he's on. I saw his one comment about his dad. I believe has 2 doctorates. Two doctorate degrees. That's unbelievable, man. And he was raised in a kind of family that you're respectful, and you hang around the people that are quality people, right? And it reflects on you and your upbringing and how you carry yourself out there.
Goodnight.com too.
Yeah, Savage is staying. It's .com that's going.
Oh,
well, does that mean that somebody who was raised in a family that didn't have a doctorate or even a college degree, maybe not even a high school degree, would that be said that somebody that didn't grow up in a quality household?
No.
Or I'm sorry, I don't mean to take you out of context, but some people would, kind of make.
Yeah, don't twist that. Yeah, that's
no,
not
I'm
a
not
good thing.
twisting it.
No, absolutely not. It's
I don't
all
want,
in the
I'm not
individual.
saying that you meant that. I'm saying that some people might take that as that's what. Yeah, but I'm saying no, that's not true. I have.
Yeah, shallow people would take that maybe.
Yeah,
that way,
so I just want to make sure that no one takes you out of context when you say that, because the last time that happened, it didn't turn out very well.
No, because every individual has the right to do one of two things, either be good or bad.
I got a GED, and I think I grew up in a damn good quality home. I'll tell you that now. I learned other things. I learned other things. I didn't go and get doctorates and things like that.
Exactly, because your education doesn't necessarily make you a good person.
No, but you can be according to how you want to be in life. You can definitely go down the wrong path, but that's a personal selection that you decide to do. And unfortunately, if you fall in a category where you weren't in a home where your dad had 2 doctorate degrees, you still went down the wrong path. Either way, and he could have done the same thing. So it's all a personal, thing that, you make a decision. Do you want to be good or you want to be bad? You're going to carry that.
And it don't matter what you do in between. It's the biggest thing is, do you want to be good or do you want to be bad?
It's
and it
that
don't
simple.
matter what the fuck happened in your life otherwise.
I'm not highly educated by any stretch of the imagination. I said before that it's a good thing that my teachers decided they didn't want to have me in their class no more, and they passed me, or I wouldn't have probably graduated high school, right? I mean, to tell you, they just was like, okay, we're getting him the hell out of here because we don't want to deal with him anymore. So do you think I was really paying attention in class? Hell no. I just through, deciding that I wanted to be a good person, right? And I had, just work hard and get a job and make do, with what I was making and try to keep going forward. So you don't have to have 2 doctorate degrees to make it in life. And
look, one person in particular, he didn't go to college until he was in his 60s. Fucking the guy that founded Wendy's.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, he had a high school diploma. That was it.
And there's people who don't have even a high school diploma that has become very successful, right?
Right.
Oh yeah.
So you don't have to have none of those things. You just have to be a person driven to
success is measured by what you enjoy doing in life. And to me,
it's not about money.
Right. Because I could go without all the money in the world and be like, hey, I'm happy the way I know I can survive out there in them woods. I know I know what I can do and things like that. That shit is to me worth more than any money in the fucking world.
Well, exactly. Money's not, what creates happiness. It's in the inside of the individual, right? What makes you happy?
Absolutely, because you can't make anyone else happy unless you're happy yourself.
Hey, Shardy.
Look, I was just as happy as I am right now back when I didn't have any money. I was just a happy person. I just chose it to, it benefited me to be happy instead of angry.
Right.
I felt better.
I mean, I'll tell you, I've been
that's the best way to look at that situation too. It made you a stronger fucking person. You're right.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've been dirt poor. I've had a lot of money. I've been super comfortable, and I'll tell you, it didn't change me as a person. Did having more money make my life less stressful? Absolutely. But
actually, I always found when I had more money, it made my life more stressful.
Oh no, it was easier. I mean, obviously, it's a little bit easier to make sure you don't have to worry about your bills getting paid and stuff like that. I mean, occasionally, life has its ups and downs. So I've been dirt poor. I've been, I've never been rich ever in my life. I guess some would look at it and think it's rich, but it wasn't. I still had bills and I had mortgage and, car payments, and I had to put kids through school, and
it's stressful, isn't it?
All that kind of stuff to go along with it. So
it's very stressful.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think, having money makes anybody a better person. I think that it's what it's our choices in life. Like you said, we make choices, and you have to, there are consequences to those choices, whether they're good or bad, and you have to live with them. And, I've made a lot of choices in my life. If I actually went back, I think we all say this, don't we? When you're just a certain age, you're like, God, if I only knew back then what I know now.
Absolutely.
Well, I've used that one.
Oh my God.
If I knew now what I know, if I knew then what I know now, I would be a millionaire.
Oh God.
Oh, thank you, Shardy.
Yeah, I would have invested more instead of allowing money to just be blown on stupid shit, because it was mostly stupid shit.
Well, one of the things that I brought up before I actually, at 12 years old, had a very good money making landscaping business at 12 years old. I made good money. Okay. So much good that this one guy came to me. He said, I got a bunch of swamp land down in Florida. I'll sell you for $100 an acre. And he was serious. He wasn't lying. He was even going to get the papers drawn up through my mom and dad and everything else. And, but like I said, now I know this, then I didn't. 12-year-old kid. Why would I want a bunch of fucking swampland in a state I probably ain't even never going to see, is what I was thinking. Okay. And now, knowing what I know now, I wished I would have bought it, because now they call that Punta Gorda, Florida, where a quarter acre of ground is worth $1.2 million.
Yeah, Caterpillar. No, I get you. No disrespect, but how can you know the quality of a person through YouTube, social media? And you never will totally know a person through just a social media, but you can get an idea of a person. And the more you interact with them, the more you see if they change or they stay true. If they're flip-flopping all over the place, then that's what questionable.
How they speak to people, that to me is it really shows the quality of a person. How they treat people, how they speak to people with respect and dignity, and they don't tear people down and treat them like shit. You know, you treat someone, if you think someone's beneath you, you're going to act like you're above everybody else. I'm just saying, you can't. One thing I've noticed, even in real life, whether it's on YouTube or in real life, you can walk in one place and say, well, you know what, I'm going to be on my best behavior, right? But eventually you can't keep the act up. I mean, eventually something's going to happen, and you're going to, you always slip, and something's going to happen, and where you're going to start showing your true personality. It's going to start showing through, right? So, you know, people pay attention. That happens. I mean, I always try to be a good person, right? I mean, most of us do. You try to be a good person. You try to talk to people respectfully, have and respectful conversations. And like you say, people try to trigger you, and they try to bring out the worst in you. And sometimes it happens. I mean, it's happened to me a couple of times up here where I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to lose it. And then there's other times when I'm just like, oh my God, now.
Ask yourself this. I mean, do you still hang around all of the acquaintances that you've had throughout your life?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. So therefore, there must have been a bumpy road along the way that steered you away from those particular people, right? Because you learned something later on down the road about them that you weren't comfortable with. The same goes here.
Or, you know, we drift apart too, you know, like people that I was really close with when I was younger, I'm not so much anymore. We kind of, and it might just be because even though I really love them, they have their own lives now, and you just drift apart. That happens.
Well, drifting apart's one thing. Yeah, I get that, because life takes you in different directions. But what I'm talking about here,
not liking the people because of who they are. Yeah, I just choose not to be around people like that.
There are certain people that change, that do things that you're not comfortable with being around any longer, and you separate yourself from them, right? And that's the same here on a social media platform. It is out in the real world. It's like if Golden Eyes was walking, you know, and around town, going shopping or going out to eat, and we did that for a year or two. But then all of a sudden, you know, I started noticing changes within Golden's, you know, habits and things that she was doing that I felt uncomfortable with. Right. Okay. I didn't want to say that, but thank you. Good point.
You brought up shopping and eating out.
Right. Or, you know, she started throwing plates. She was throwing plates at the waitress, right?
Right.
Because she didn't like her food. You know, that would kind of think, well, you know what, you could have handled that a different way and just said, look, I don't like this. Could you please take it back and then reorder something else? But no, she decided to go ahead and throw something at her. So that being said, I would probably never go out to dinner with Golden again because of that, right? So that's what I'm trying to get at here is no matter whether it's on a social media site or it's in real life, you're not always going to, see eye to eye. At some point, things are probably going to change. And whether you can work through those or not, it's going to depend.
Right.
Sorry.
No, don't say sorry. You're fine.
I kind of get windy here.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, I was actually enjoying what you were saying, but I was also reading some of the stuff in chat. That's why I was doing the stupid head nod thing. But no, I was actually quite well enjoying what you were saying. You weren't getting windy. You were making very good points, actually.
I'm glad Caterpillar brought that up too, because that is a good, conversation to talk about, because we're not physically in the same, in room, right? We are many miles away. This is just, a picture and words, right? It's all it is. But it's the same thing out in the real world. I could be looking directly at Tammy in the real world and talking to him directly in the real world, just like we're doing here. It's just, this is a little strange to some, I guess, because we're not in the same room together.
And people can come off as a bit disingenuous after a while, if you pay attention to what they're saying, and or if you're having a serious conversation and then they quickly change the subject because what you're saying just doesn't interest them.
Right.
Yeah, that's to me, that's like, okay, well, I don't care what you have to say. Let's talk about me somewhere.
Right.
I mean.
and
well,
that's,
and now there's times I do that. Okay. Now there's reasons I do that, because I'm sitting here. It's sometimes it's better off for me to talk about it at a later time. Okay. Because I need to give it some thought. Maybe I might not want to get angry like I do sometimes, and I want to actually have a good talk with you about it later, so I don't get angry and stupid about what I have to say.
Think about it before you blurt it out, right?
Right. And there is times I will change the subject just for that very reason. So it will give me some time to think about it, so I don't go stupid with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because if you do that, then it gets worse, right? It just escalates, and then it's just a headbutt back and forth.
And then where did you actually prove your point, and where did that person ever prove their point? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And actually, there's times where I want to talk about something, and I'll get aggravated because of my lack of knowledge in it. Okay. And I'm aggravated at myself for not having the knowledge. Okay. So I would take my anger out on you due to my lack of knowledge, and I don't want to do that. So it's best off for me to go, okay, let's change subject right now. Let me have some time to think about this. Let me see how I can handle this without getting so upset about it or whatever, mad at myself, and then take my anger out on you, whatever. You see what I'm saying? So I do that.
And you take other people's personalities into consideration. Like, there's certain people that I know already that how to navigate a conversation with, because I know how they interact with you in past interactions, I should say. I kind of can get a gist of how this conversation's going to go, depending on the topic. So I kind of take all those things into consideration. And then you have just people who everything is blown out of proportion. They don't listen. They have to always have to have the last word, whether it means anything or not. They just have to say, well, you know what? Okay. They just have to be the one to be the asshole in the group.
They got to win.
Yeah, the winner. Yeah. So in these instances like that, I kind of just go, okay, well, I'm trying to have a conversation with, the topic on the panel is this, and that's where I'm keeping the discussion. If you don't like what I'm saying, then I'm sorry. Well, it's just too bad.
And
I do have a problem with that, and I do know I have a problem with that. What you're talking about, and that's one of the things I am very much trying to work on. Okay.
I wasn't talking about
again. You
you
can't teach an old dog new tricks very easily.
The old dog's got to be willing to learn first.
Well, this old dog.
Dog
is, and this old dog's trying.
That's good.
But it ain't. But sometimes I fall back to my old ass way.
I wasn't directing that towards you.
Yes, she was.
In general.
But that does
there's
fit
several
me.
people in
That
this
does
community.
fit me. I admit it.
Not you.
That does fit me, and I admit it. Okay, but I'm trying to get away from that.
Tammy, that's the first part of the battle, is to admit that we have we're
you can't
flawed.
You can't change what you don't acknowledge.
Right, we're flawed, right? And I tell people all the time,
Right
put the mirror back up in your house. Put that mirror back up. Look at yourself first before you go making accusations towards others, because sometimes you're just as guilty, if not more so, than that individual. So, you got to look at yourself first, right? Figure that one out. And then maybe, you'd have a case against someone else. But look at you first. And to Shardy's comment, it's all pettiness. And a lot of it is petty. It's very petty at the beginning, and it's just blows out of proportion. And then it turns into a train wreck for days sometimes. And it's terrible to watch it. I personally just, I can't do it anymore. It's tough to watch, you guys. Sometimes people want to fight, and I'm going to win regardless. If I got to jump on other panels, and that panel hopping stuff drives me nuts with, oh, this one's saying this one over here. Look at what he's doing over there. Just look, man, whatever goes on other people's panels, have at it, man. If I'm not there, I don't care about it. I just don't care.
See, that's something I try to do. If I have a problem with someone, unless I just can't seem to get it anywhere else, I try to get them to come right back here, because this is my channel.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't want to interrupt and mess up your channel. It's like Joe wanted to talk to me about something a while back. Okay. And I said, no, let's just talk about it over at my channel. It's not a proper time to talk about it here. And, I try to do stuff like that as best as I can. And I'm getting better and better at that as well. Okay. If I got a problem with someone, just come back here. We can yell and scream here. Let's not disrupt what they got going on there in the channel now. With something that has nothing to do with the subject at hand.
Mano.
Yeah.
You and me.
Yep.
Let's get it out there, right? But talking over in somebody else's panel and coming back over here and saying this is what they're saying in that panel, I don't care. I really don't. And until that really stops, or we even stop entertaining what someone may say is going on in another panel, we're just as guilty, because now we're feeding into it, right? So just don't do it.
Yep.
Don't acknowledge it. Don't care. Enjoy it. Whatever. If that's what your thing is, go over there and hang out and listen to it, but don't bring it back over here, because I really just don't care. You're wasting your time. You're putting calluses on your fingertips typing about it.
Yeah. Yeah. And if anybody you can ask where I've changed a lot, ask Salty Grant. He's known me from almost the beginning. Okay. And me and him had a problem right off the freaking bat, and we went to town at each other. We cussed and ranted and raved at each other. I mean, it was a war. And back then it was an interesting war, because then you did have your own channel. You yelled and screamed on your channel, and then that other person went over to their channel, yelled and screamed on. That was an interesting war back then. You know what I mean? And then they come in and start typing up what they got to say in your chat. You read what they're saying in your chat, you cuss them out, and then vice versa. it was really funny back then. Actually, now that I look back at it, it was funny to me to do something that stupid. That was actually very stupid, in my opinion. But it's funny to see how stupid I actually got. But
it was the Colonel, Caterpillar, the Colonel, I believe it was.
We the People.
Oh, it was
They
We the
called
People.
her the they called her the Colonel.
Oh, and it was We the People was the
She said she was a full bird colonel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can ask him how much I've changed over the years.
And that's a good thing. Change is good, Tammy. Yeah. That's how we learn, is by changing, right? I'm sure none of us on this panel or in this chat is the same as we were 10 years ago. We've made changes, hopefully for the better.
I'm
definitely not the same person I was 10 years ago.
I'm trying to.
I'm not the same person I was 20 years ago. And I've changed even before that. And I won't be the same person 10 years from now.
That's our evolution, right? That's how we evolve over time. And, we learn but if you're closed-minded and you're not willing to learn, then you're in trouble, because you're just going to be stuck in that box forever.
Right. Well, there's lots of factors too that have to play into the reasons why we change our experiences.
Come on, this right here. That's some funny shit right there.
Oh God.
Y'all read that? You read that?
Cata gave money to a dying dog.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Did you see what Savage Otis said there on that little banner? Skinhead running through the park. Choo-choo Tammy out for a lark. Sorry, that's funny.
Well, I'm just saying our experiences change us, whether they're good or bad. Everything that happens in our lives, everything we've read, everything we've seen, everything we've done, all of that changes us.
Yes, and experiences.
Some more than others. So it's
and it's always dependent upon how you take them, right?
Right. Especially the bad things. I think the bad things are the things that really affect us the most, because mentally we don't process them the way we should. Some people need extra help with that. They don't bounce back as easily as others, and they kind of get stuck in a rut, right? Where some people just kind of get really depressed, and they never leave the house, they withdraw, and they need maybe they need more help with medication wise, or just some therapy, even being around family. People just don't react to things the same. And then other people, I'm not going to say they're stronger, because that's not really the case. I think maybe, it's hard to say. Right. I mean, because we've all been through something negative. I'm not going to say, I think it's a bit non-empathetic to say, well, I'm listening to something that, let's say, maybe Tutu Tammy has been through. And for me to go, well, you know what? That's all great. But guess what? I've been through something worse, and I've gotten through it.
But therefore
you should too. Like, who am I, this person, to say some shit like that?
But
as far as it being worse, you can't say anything's worse or better than anybody. It's how
true. Exactly. That's what I mean.
That's a mind perception there. Okay.
But when you're learning and throughout your life, right, and you see the negatives and the bad things, and then you see positives. But let's say you see the negatives and you decide, hey man, that was a good idea. It was a bad thing to do, but you know what? I can get away with stealing things by using this idea. So it's how you use what you've learned and which direction you choose to go in, right? It is going to determine how you navigate through life, because you, the individual, has chosen to learn the bad things and incorporate those into your life.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. It's like,
go ahead.
Right. That's just, well, like, for instance, when I was married, obviously you don't go into a marriage thinking it's going to end badly, right? Or anything. You go in with positive, you're hopeful and you're very positive and you can't wait for your future and you're making all these plans and everything's just great. And after you've been married for a little while, you start realizing that, well, you're gonna go through your problems and your trials and your tribulations, and whether you choose to move forward and try to work on the marriage, and even when you do work on it, it sometimes ends. And you just kind of like, look, we love each other, we care about each other, but obviously we're hurting one another. So maybe we just need to just call it what it is. And that means move forward, but alone in different directions. So you can take that situation. Like me, I had a choice. I could take that situation and leave with anger and resentment and want to hurt him. And and just live the rest of my life in this whole like I hate you mentality, right? And then never again, I'm swearing off men altogether. I'm not ever getting married. I don't want to date anymore. I'm just done with it. I could have done that, but I didn't. I chose to end my marriage on a positive note. We had a good run. It wasn't perfect, but we had a good run, and we have a wonderful family, and I wish nothing but the best for him. And I hope that, his new marriage works out and we're on speaking terms. Are we best friends? No, but I have respect for him. He has respect for me. And that's, and I just wish him the best. I want him to live a very long and happy life, not for myself or for him, but for our children. And so, you move forward and you start to date again. I'm not going to bring everything that I feel from that relationship into my new relationship because that wouldn't be fair.
Right.
However, my eyes are opened and I've learned what I can accept and what I will not accept, and how I handle certain situations in my previous relationship that didn't quite pan out. Well, now I know that I won't do that again. Maybe I'll look at it a little bit differently this time. And yes, and I think that's it's something that a lot of people don't do. They already have these preconceived notions about, well, all men are a certain way, all women are a certain way, and that's just the way it is, And sorry if I'm babbling.
Caterpillar had a question. Caterpillar had a question for the panel, and she wanted to know. I'm assuming it's a she, but anyway, they wanted to know how long everyone on panel has had their channels. Me personally, maybe a year at best.
And I'm going to answer that after I say something back to Salty real quick.
Okay.
Salty, by the way, you say the hairless gerbil works good for me. The hairless frog leg looks good for you too. It works good for you. Okay. And I've had my channel almost 3 years. Probably a little over 3 years.
Bruce, how long you had your channel, Bruce?
Probably about 7-8 months now. I was a gamer before for 12 years.
Okay. Well, let me make a correction on my channel. I had my Tammy C channel for a while, and then I had this channel. So, which is actually called Tammy News Now, Tammy Lin. So, but altogether, I've been on YouTube for about 3 years doing live streams.
Golden.
Yeah. Well, I actually had joined YouTube. I've had my channel since 2016. However, I didn't start putting any content on my channel till about a couple of months ago. So, but I found this community about 3 or 4 months ago. I had, so technically, I guess my channel really didn't start till about 4 months ago, 3 months ago. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put something up 4 or 5 years ago, but it was nothing to do with where we're all combining here now.
Yeah, I never
youngins compared to me.
I never went live. I never went live. I actually never even went into a chat. I didn't even know there was even such thing as a live stream. I didn't know there was a chat. I didn't know any of that. I thought it was just, I just came on YouTube to watch videos.
The panel's a fairly new thing. The panel here like this, this is new. It's only been around. It's only been around maybe 9-10 months now.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, these panels are very new. It used to be when you went live, you were the one that they seen, and then there was a chat, and you interacted with your chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you never had panels. It was just.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, cool. Maybe that's what I've seen before in the past. Then, like I used to. I don't just subscribe obviously to auditing and the 1A 2A community. When I first came on YouTube, I came in to watch videos like cooking and shopping and fashion and stuff like that. I follow a lot of different things. When I found this community, the activism is what really got me. But I was live PD. Believe it or not, my daughter watches that all the time. She always had it on TV in the living room. She was addicted to it. And eventually she got me in on it. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm sitting here watching this shit. It's ridiculous. It was crazy. Well, it went off at a certain time. And then I was like, okay, so we're going to see if we can find these on YouTube. You can find anything on YouTube. After watching a couple of live PD videos, I had just went into the kitchen for something and it was on automatic play. So it played the following video.
Yeah.
Not on a playlist, but like on a what do they call it?
Next in line.
Recommendation or something.
Yeah,
and it was an SJV San Joaquin Valley video. And I sat there and was like, oh, what's this? I didn't even know what it was right away because that was on my TV. I'm like, oh my gosh, who is this? What is this? Oh my God, who is? Wait, why isn't he not arresting that guy? I'd never seen anything like this before, where somebody was like, the way he was talking to a cop and just like handling the cop, like treated him like a little bitch. It was awesome. I loved it. And my daughter got hooked on it for a bit. And literally for 2 weeks, I was watching all of these auditors. I was just addicted to it. I literally was sitting there on my break at night. When I came home, I was ignoring all my regular shows and watching this stuff. And I found NC Tyrant Hunter. And I found a bunch of you guys, and I was just hooked. And next thing you know, I found my very first live stream, and that was SNS. And then
What was the deal last night?
I'm sorry?
What was the deal last night in your chat? Some guy was dropping the N-bomb everywhere.
I don't know who that was.
That was an idiot moron.
Yeah, they were just trying to be disruptive, I guess.
It's like there's more, I know who you were talking about yesterday, and you were talking about and it seemed like the more you talked about that person, more troll accounts kept filtering in.
Yep.
Trolls on your chat than my chat and Tammy's chat ever combined. And
I was sitting
You're not the
there,
only person who said that. Someone else said that to me as well.
I sat there and literally went over there and watched you for a little bit. I didn't say anything because I knew if I said something, it'd probably make it even worse. But
I
was a little bit irritated. I sat there and I'm like, God dang! I thought the other night.
No, I think I was a bit irritated, Tammy.
And banged out a lot of trolls. And then I'm sitting here thinking, well, I didn't have hardly any trolls compared to what Salty has. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I saw that and I'm like, God dang, that girl's got it bad going on over there.
You're freezing. So I'm sorry if it seemed like I was interrupting you. I thought you were frozen and I started speaking. So I wasn't interrupting you. But I think what was irritating me is that Kevin even said that. He told me. Now, what I was getting a little bit irritated by was that no one would hear me out. They were just making assumptions. They ended up going on another channel and talking about it, and they were assuming that I was upset about a PayPal pool and they were assuming that I was upset because, apparently he still has supporters. And that's not what I was upset about. Had people actually listened to what the fuck I was saying, excuse my language.
Okay. I used to have
People
problem
actually
all the time.
listened to what I was saying, then they would have understood where I was coming from.
That's
And
exactly right,
like,
Golden. They were panel surfing and taking bits and pieces of what you were saying before you completed.
yes, and then running with it. And I'm gonna say it here, and we're talking about it, but I'm gonna say it here. I find it funny that someone can harass and cyberstalk someone after being asked politely several times to leave them alone, and just leave me alone. I'll talk to you when I'm ready to talk to you. Leave me alone. I don't understand how that can be misconstrued. There's no misconstruing leave me alone.
Nope.
Right. Won't listen. That's all.
When
There's
I'm
people
ready
out
to
there that
speak
just
with
don't.
you, I will speak with you. Right? I don't understand how you can't misconstrue that. Now, having said that, you continue with it, right? And I've obviously got an issue with it. You get upset and you go on a panel and you dox me because you feel that I've doxed you. Oh, and it was only because I thought his life was in jeopardy. I'm called out of I was sleeping, and I was called in the middle of the night to come up on a panel after I've already said I wasn't talking to, I was kind of keeping my distance, but because he had been drinking and taking pills, and supposedly this has happened before, it scared the shit out of me. So I, like everyone else, was afraid for his life. When someone asked me that he needed help, I didn't know where he lived. I don't know his last name. I have no clue. And all I have is a phone number, which at the time I wasn't aware that it's just one of those mock numbers you get off the internet. It's not even like a real number. There's no identification attached to it whatsoever. So I did, and I admitted it. I take full responsibility for anything that I've ever done, but I don't believe that I deserved anything that was that happened to me. I didn't deserve any of that. No one deserves that.
No.
When a woman or a man, anybody for that matter, I'm not even going to make the male or female about it. When someone tells you, regardless of your relationship, it could be a friendship, it could be a sexual relationship, it could be boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever. If someone asks you to leave them alone, you leave them alone. Period.
Yeah.
That's how I was brought up.
Okay.
Yeah, you just
So
stop.
and then you go, you don't, obviously you're gonna, however you're feeling, you're stuck in your feelings, so you're gonna go on a drunken binge for a week, and because you feel like someone wronged you, i.e. me, and giving your phone number out, which has no identification to it whatsoever, you're gonna say, well, you gave out my personal information, which is bullshit. Never did that. I gave out a phone number which has no identification attached to it. I gave out a phone number, and then you are going to give out my name, my phone number, the name of my child, and then threaten that you have more information on me and that's going to be soon taken out. If you want to know all my kids' names, if you want to know where I live, if you want to know where I work, if you want to know every single thing about me, he knows it. Email me at blah, 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 and I'll send you her real picture, which is a horrible photo, by the way, and everything he has on me. And not to mention admitted that he has recorded every conversation that we've ever had.
Wow.
So he had intentions then. He had intentions then of this all along. If you ever got out of line, he had something on you,
and
right?
Several times he's said that to me in the past. Nonchalantly. We always remind me when we got into an argument or a disagreement, he would always make sure that he reminded me of that, of his capability, of the things that he can do to someone if in fact he felt like they wronged him.
Because he already had enough information to do that to you.
Yeah. Enough.
Now if everybody shut up long enough yesterday and listened to what I had to say, that they would have heard all of this last night. But however, they wanted to hurry up and get to the point. Well, what has he done now? I've tried to tell you. He still texts me. He still messages me, even though I tried blocking him on all the platforms, which I learned today how to block private messages. I wasn't aware I could do that.
Okay.
So on every platform now.
I was going to give you a suggestion because I know you're dealing with it on a local level with your local law enforcement, but because he lives in Canada, the only thing that I know that can actually take care of him completely is what's called an IC3.
Right.
Tammy and I know about the IC3. Doesn't matter what country you're in.
Yep.
An IC3 will take care of your problem. If you report him to www.ic3.gov, there's a form that you can fill out. You can put all the information in. I guarantee the feds in the U.S. will look at him. Doesn't matter what country he's in. You put an IC3 on him, he will stop. They will dig into every one of his electronic devices, his computers, his laptops, his tablets, everything he's got. They will dig into it. It might take you up to 2 years, but I guarantee an IC3 on him, he's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you will get more results than you can right now with your local law enforcement. Your local law enforcement.
I know that.
Yeah, your local law enforcement.
Yeah.
Your local law enforcement right now, their hands are tied. Now I know wherever he's at.
Yeah, that's what they pretty much told me. I don't know his last name. He always uses a proxy server, so
all you need is his channel name. Just like
that's it. He's done. You put an IC3 on this guy, but I want to caution you. The IC3 is not for the faint of heart. I don't care what anyone in Discord says about it. They're all full of shit, and I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to go into a big old rant. An IC3 take care of your problems. You have his channel name. You put in as much information, his phone number, whatever. You report him to the ic3.gov website. He's done. Your local law enforcement hands are tied because they can only do so much. And the fact that he's in another country doesn't matter because the United States and Canada work together.
They
data. Will go.
Is it all data or something? Is it like a data?
You keep freezing.
Here's the thing. Also, most local police departments. Am I here? Hold on. I know what I need. Here. Is that better? Is that better? That should be better.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Seems like it's better.
Okay. See, the biggest problem you have going through local police departments, especially over the internet thing, is most of them don't have a cyber division. Okay. On the police department side. So you got to go to the next level that does, and that is through the IC3 if you want to get that shit to stop.
And they're too lazy to go ahead and pass that along to a cyber. Right.
Yeah, I actually had to go through, I got in contact with somebody that, like I said, I've never had to deal with this before. Usually, when you talk about, I hate using the word abuse, but I mean, usually when you have to deal with something like that, it's like, it's in person, right? Everything's very personal. But when you're dealing with something like this, it's a little bit out of my realm. So I had to do some research, and I think one of the things is that because he's been so secretive, which is also a red flag now to me. Why would you need that much security for a person that's just a Joe Blow?
Exactly. Unless you're trying to do some nefarious stuff, in the first place, right?
Yeah. I mean, the use of proxy servers, and you won't get a real phone because he doesn't want to be traced. He refused to give me his last name. He doesn't have any cameras in any of it, so he says, I don't know, I've never seen any of this.
Let me break this down for you. Tammy and I were having problems with the guy on the internet. Me personally, I had more problems with him than Tammy did for a year and a half. I didn't even know the man's real identity. I went to ic3.gov. I filed my report. After Tammy filed his report, I put the channel name. I put all the information I had. I got an old email his wife used to message me a long time ago. I put in the phone number, and I put it out there. It was so bad for this guy, literally.
Mhm.
And this is no BS. About 8 months ago, quote unquote, he killed off his YouTube character on YouTube and said, quote unquote, his wife and someone else that was friends with him said that, quote unquote, he died of a heart attack. They came into my live stream, said he died of a heart attack. Then they said he died of a stroke. Then they couldn't make up their mind, he died of a heart attack. It was my fault because, quote unquote, I kept arguing with him verbally. All this crazy shit. He's not dead. He's still very much alive, but he killed off his YouTube character name and has resurfaced Discord. He hangs out with the Discord people now, I'm sure. I don't know what name he goes by, but he has not fucked with me once. And the only reason I went after this guy, and I'm sorry if I use the F-bomb. I know you like F-bomb.
I do.
That's your favorite. This guy F'd with me so hard, he called my job 6 times in 2 months, and that's what put me over the edge to put an IC3 on him. I filed a police report with the local police in the town where my boss has his business, his office located, and I put it on file as matter of record. Then I went to www.ic3.gov. I filled out the complaint form. I never heard anything back because it was such a lengthy process. It timed me out 4 times before I was able to send the report with all the pertinent information. Once you file an IC3, you can never pull it back. The feds will not stop until they're done.
Right.
It could take up to 2 years. When Tammy filed his IC3 on him, they contacted him back because they wanted extra info. Because unlike when I did my report on him, I had streams of info. Like, I had so much info, it was busting out of me. I couldn't put it down fast enough before the system timed me out 4 times in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
And I'm going to tell you right now, he will leave you alone. But it's better that you put it on file at your local police department and you get your paperwork. It's better you have all your information and you go to YouTube. And if he has a Discord server, you go to Discord and report him as well, because Discord will knock his server down and completely get rid of it. YouTube will take his channel and get rid of it. And what you want to do is you want to make it very clear, hey, don't F with me. I'm not effing with you. I want this to stop. Stop. And if he doesn't, take the legal proper actions. He's never going to come to the U.S. But, I would just say take all the legal steps you can and document a paper trail. Because if it continues, you have him by the short hair. You're the victim here. He's the aggressor.
Well, and I think that's another thing that was starting to upset me. And that's why I went yesterday and kind of like went off in Tammy's stream yesterday. And I apologize again for that. I was a bit perturbed because it just seems like after that happened that night.
Can I stop you? You see how I go off Golden Eyes. What you did last night was so mild it didn't even bother me. I'm telling you, girl.
I mean, I shouldn't even have came on the panel to be fair. I was already feeling some type of way. So
hey, it's Kevin.
Hi,
hey,
Kevin.
I just want. Hey, you know what? You put up with a lot with that crap, and I hate to see people that are so-called friends there for you, and then they leave and gossip about it. It's really sickening. It's really old. And you got me. I'm always there if you ever need to talk to someone. You know that.
I know.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
I think what was upsetting me is that after that when that happened that night, and it was disturbing. It was disgusting. He talked about a lot of things on that stream, personal things, regarding our friendship, our relationship. I mean, it was for 4 hours straight. That's all he did was berate me and demean me. And I was a fucking cunt. I was a selfish bitch. I was, disloyal, deceiving. I'm a liar. I'm a cheater. I am, all these things, which I know I'm not. But I'm not gonna. And I've even admitted, I cared about him, right? I cared about him. I didn't want anything bad to happen to him. Therefore, I did put up with shit that I probably, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't have put up with that shit if I was dating a guy here, right? I mean, I would have saw it right away and been like, oh my God, I'm not talking to you anymore. I would have ghosted his ass a long time ago. But you get messages, saying that you're gonna, when someone says they're gonna commit suicide, they're gonna hurt themselves, or something bad's gonna happen if I don't call right away, or if I'm not texting right away. I mean, it's like the manipulation and putting everything together. It was as if I was in it's like when you're in an abusive relationship, the first thing they do is isolate you, and that happened.
That was a classic narcissist move, trying to make it all about you when it's all about them, but put the blame on you and the guilt and everything else.
Exactly. And I was starting to get a bit annoyed after that night. I poured my heart out on D-Band's panel. I cried because Kevin knows I've only spoken to one other person about any of this. I came up on every panel, every night, every time he went live, I was there. If I wasn't there, if people were on his stream, you heard it. He was looking for me.
I gotta say, I was real disgusted yesterday after wrenching in your room and having to deal with so many trolls, that one of your panel members went off, did their own live stream, and started talking mad shit. And when they were on your panel and listening to you, they kept trying to get you to repeat it, and they kept arguing and being very argumentative. And I think that you pretty much explained it well the first time. Why did you have to keep back and explaining to them? In fact, myself and other mods were telling a certain panel guest, without naming names, to basically shut the fuck up.
D-Band.
Like I said, without saying names.
I'll say it.
I think D-Band ought to change your name to D-Bag. That's just my personal opinion.
I don't think that there would have been any. I made myself clear, but that last night, I think that and it was my panel, but I wasn't able to get out what I was intending to get out and try to explain what I'm explaining now. And thank you, Tammy, for allowing me to do this. But I feel like, and it had nothing to do with a pay pool, which is what I was told. It had nothing to do with the pay pool.
You know what? I was the one that brought the pay pool. I was the one because when we all started talking, I was like, why is there a pay pool for this guy? Because I'm thinking everybody, saw what he did and it was like, oh my God. And now they're all rushing him to buy him another computer to do the stuff that he's been doing to somebody else, maybe. And that's why I said, well, why is there a pay pool? It was me who said it, brought it up last night.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Betty right before that, and because I did bring up the whole thing. I said, I don't understand how nobody's holding him responsible. Like no one, it seems like the very next day, everybody was back on his panel and coddling him, and oh my God, poor Tank and poor this. It's like, wait, I'm and I'm a strong person. I mean, I can move forward, and and even though I'm hurt, and even though I'm embarrassed, and I'm humiliated, and I was ready just to say fuck it to all this shit. Honestly, I was gonna delete everything and just been like, what, this is some bullshit. That something like this can happen, and everybody is just like, okay, on with life, on with everything, just act like nothing happened, and just completely ignore the dirtbag fucking shit that he did, which is a crime, by the way.
He committed several felonies, by the way.
And everybody's just on with life, on with the show, I guess. And I'm not saying I need constant support, which I appreciate everybody who has been there to support me and help me along the way with all of this. But I'm going to tell you, I was a bit offended that, people, for some reason, you can get away with harassing people, doxing them, harassing their children, threatening to continue with the harassment. And then, but God forbid, if you say the N-word, oh my God, you'll never live that fucking shit down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even a crime.
What he did is harassment, but like I said, put all your paperwork ducks in a row. You've done pretty good so far. Follow it up with the IC3. Just remember that once you finalize and you hit send on the IC3, no matter how you might feel 6 months from now, or 2 months from now, or a month from now, you can never pull that IC3 back. Right. Once you pull the trigger and it goes to fruition.
And seeing that, Salty, I have to say, and I've said this before, you know, when everybody knows already, so I might as well say it, but Cindy is not the bad person here. Cindy actually was the one other person that I said I actually spoke to. She was talking to Tank. She was talking to me. She would talk Tank down quite often on his streams when he would go through his episodes, because this wasn't the first time that he did this to me. I don't know if you guys remember, but a couple of months ago he did it. He got drunk, and next thing you know, I am, oh, Golden isn't who she says she is. She's deceitful. She's a liar. She's, you know, if you guys only knew. And it was just, you know, come to find out, he's in love with me. That's what he said.
In love with you. You
Oh,
got to
David, you cracked me up so
and we weren't even, and I'm gonna tell you, we had just started getting to know each other. I didn't know anything about him at that point. I had no clue of his feelings for me. So I was a bit surprised and taken back. And I'm like, oh my God, is this? Soon after that is when I ended up moving to another server in Discord, and he had a falling out with Talls and OG, which is, you know, those are his, used to do live streams with them all the time. And they tried to tell me, like, I'm sorry, but this happened long ago. When you first came in YouTube, he noticed you and he was following you then. You didn't even know him.
The fact that he had nefarious ideas and acted and tried to go ahead and keep you isolated from everyone else shows me that he had painted you a target long ago.
Yeah.
And
I mean, Uncontrollable, you remember when I first came in this community, I was panel hopping. Everybody was calling me the panel whore, right? I remember that. Oh my God. But I was addicted. I was like wanting to learn and talk to people. I would come on Uncontrollables for hours and just talk about history and science or whatever the topic was, political. Oh my God, all the time. Well, I stopped, right? I stopped coming around. Well, there's a reason I did, because every time, the moment I woke up, if I said hello in anybody's chat that morning, which is maybe Joni or Uncontrollable was all usually on because he's on the East Coast, I would immediately get a message in Discord. Hey, what are you doing? I mean, I'm like, my God. And if I didn't answer right away, it was an issue. Eventually, I could only go on his panels. I could only go in his chats. If I was told, he even had people looking for me. I would be, oh, where's Golden? I don't know. I saw her over at so-and-so. She's up there.
Yeah, tattletaling. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's when I found out that he was watching me. I didn't even know then that he was watching me, but I found out that he was watching me. That he's constantly, he's got at least 20 live streams open on his computer at one time. And he says it's not because of me, but he's watching everyone and listening to everything. But I learned very quickly that it was me in some cases when he saw me. And when I stopped answering him, he'd eventually started saying something, hey, Golden, check your messages, or hey Golden, I know a lot of you have seen that, and that was recent. That was right after shit hit the fan. That was right before shit hit the fan.
Yeah, because you used to come over and just hang out and chill, and then all of a sudden I noticed you were going to the ladies' night on Tank Boy News, and I'd see the headline, "Ladies' Night, come join Golden Eyes, come to Golden."
And then eventually those started slowing down because I started taking a step back.
Right. It
I
was
had
almost like you were being forced to be there for that event, right? And you couldn't have your own freedoms to just decide, hey, I don't want to do that. I want to just go over here and hang out and relax, right?
Well, it was kind of like a thing where we talked about the lady streams, and it was a takeover thing. So that was a bit mutual.
Right.
And I did get sick there for a bit. Everybody knows I lost my throat, and then I was sick. I don't even know if I had the corona or not, but I know I got the flu, and it was pretty bad. But even to be honest, though, I really didn't want to do any shows anymore. I was just got to the point where I was just kind of just taking a step back. But I eventually had to say, look, I need time. You're smothering me.
Mm-hmm.
I need time for myself. I noticed that I stopped doing things that I enjoyed, things that made me happy, spending time with my family. I like painting and I like drawing, and I like going for walks every day. I talk to my mother every morning. All these things I stopped doing.
You was losing you.
I was.
Yes.
Because I always had to be there for him.
Right.
I made him happy. I was his sole source of happiness. I made him better, is what he used to say. You make me better.
And Kata says, yes, the first time she saw you, it was on my panel, Golden. So she remembers. Yeah. It does enjoy times, but you know what? I noticed the change in you. And I wasn't going to say anything because it wasn't none of my business, right? And I appreciated the time that you did come and join on the panels, right? Because I just love how diversified you are, and how you can speak on so many different topics and are well versed on those topics. So I really, was happy to see you come because you brought so much to the panels, right? And then, I just noticed it was slowing down, and I'm thinking, okay. I kind of see what's
I have to admit, Golden, I remember the first time I actually seen you was on Jeff's Here Audits.
Yeah, that was my
But I did notice even there you were getting less and less and less. And I'm sitting here thinking, my first thought is that boy's gonna push her away. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. Because he went straight in for like, I own you type shit.
I didn't even know this was happening because I don't pay attention that much.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I didn't know you well. I didn't know you well enough to say, hey, maybe you might want to watch out. That's why I didn't say anything.
I don't get involved in that. It's none of my business, right? And
I hit a lot too. I hit a lot.
I know
I
her
went
well
on
enough
panel,
now.
I was always laughing and
I know
smiling. But behind the scenes, if I didn't say something that he liked, I would get messages in Discord saying, like, instead of calling him baby, I called him Tank, because I was having a serious conversation on my ladies panel one night. We were talking about domestic violence, and specifically in same-sex relationships. That I don't know if a lot of people understand that when you're in a same-sex relationship, whether it's a lesbian or gay or transgender, you can go to
How about a frog and a
battered
pig?
women's shelter. You can go to a battered women's shelter, and they will not turn you away. They can't turn you away. They will help you. There's just they have this misconception that there's no help out there for them, and they need the help. Anyway, I asked him if I would always have a topic prior to the stream. I'd always have a topic. I would prepare for it, and I would give him any links to put in the chat while I was discussing. And I made a mistake of calling him Tank instead of baby. And I got messages saying, well, Tank Boy's not posting any more links for you tonight. I mean, things like that. Yeah. I couldn't call him Tank anymore. I had to call him baby because that made him feel better. I couldn't Easter. That's another story I think I've told Cindy, and I think I've even told Kevin about this. Easter, I couldn't spend Easter with my family, so they decided to come over impromptu, by the way, on a Tuesday night. Now, earlier that day, I had made plans to hang out with Hank. We were going to have a few drinks and watch movies. He made me promise to, meet with them later. You sure nothing's going to happen? And I'm like, yeah, I promise I'm not got nothing planned. I'm good. Well, it just so happened that my daughter decided, everybody was like, oh, my daughter came down from Arizona, which is like 2 hours away. And then I had my other two daughters, which is very rare, by the way, for my family, my kids, to get together.
Hey, I love them.
I had my mother, I had my daughters, and we were drinking, and we had plans to make food and sing karaoke. Well, anyway, I explained to him that I didn't mean for this to happen. This is all impromptu, and I have to get off the phone. And he's like, oh, so we're not going to hang out tonight? I'm like, no, because I got my family here. My daughters are here. This never happens. This never happens. And because they're always working, they all have their own lives now. And he's like, literally, long story short, I had to keep my earbuds in my ear all night, my phone at my hip. He hung out with me all night long. All night with my kids.
Now, also, there's two reasons I didn't say.
He cried later on that night. Right. I had some wine, and I was singing karaoke with my kids.
Golden, I want to say something real quick. Can I say something real quick? Not trying to interrupt you or anything, but there was two reasons why I didn't say anything. For one, I didn't know you well enough to say anything. Okay. For two, I hadn't heard both sides of the story either. But I can tell you now, there was something that he said in one of his rants that totally, like, an obsessed person would have said it. And I've seen this before, and they also wind up normally hurting a woman physically as well when they use this same exact phrase.
Tactics.
I love with everything I have, and I give everything I give, and I expect everything in return. That right there is a red flag immediately. That's a red flag immediately in any relationship if you hear that.
Caterpillar, yes, creepy as fuck. You're right, Cat.
That's a red flag immediately, and I heard that.
I'm sitting here shaking, so if you hear me take deep breaths every now and then, I'm just kind of.
No person deserves any of that.
No.
It's like he doesn't get it. Is it just about control with him, or because it doesn't seem like he wanted to be in love with her?
That one
he didn't seem like it was love.
That one statement right there said he wanted total control. But when he said that, and I'm telling you now, I've seen it before in relationships before where similar statements were said, and it was total control over that person, wanted to dominate their life, and wanted them do nothing but be worshiping them, basically, and fuck everybody else. They have no friends. They have no nothing.
Well, and that's when I tried to say something to him and explain to him, this is how this is how I feel. This is how you're making me feel. He would always turn it around and, dance around the truth, right, of what really happened. And I'm trying to explain to him, look, this isn't okay. And then all of a sudden it was always about how he felt, what he wants, what he needs. Every message I've ever gotten, it's, well, I need you. I want you. It's always about I, me. And it was never anything about me, ever. It was always about what he wanted. I mean, it's ridiculous that, I would be on the phone with him for 3 hours, right? One morning, I'm just going to use one example. I was on the phone with I don't ever wake up in the morning and talk to anybody. don't like talking to people. I just, the first 3 hours I'm awake, I like to drink my coffee, and I have my own little routine, right? Well, one morning I fell asleep on Discord. We were in voice. I fell asleep, woke up, and he was there still. I was really surprised by that. And I woke up that morning and I said, well, I'm going to go make some coffee. And he was like, oh, you're going to go? I'm like, well, I really don't like talking to people in the morning, but okay, whatever. So I went and made my coffee. I come back, 3 hours goes by, and he was talking like nonstop. I needed to decompress. I needed laundry to be done. It was like a Saturday or a Sunday. Anyway, I literally had to make an appointment to do my laundry. Literally.
That's pretty sad.
Looking at the watch, I'm like, okay, I've been on the phone for 3 hours. I have things to do. I'd like to take a shower. I have to start my day. And he's like, oh, well, it's 1 o'clock now. You want to meet back here at 3? This was all the time, though. This was all the time. I was constantly on my phone. Constantly. I went through fucking literally 5 chargers. 5 chargers. And a cell phone. My cell phone freaking completely died. Oh my God. Yes, I'm totally glad. I just it had gotten to the point where, like I said, it just progressively got worse. And I fucked up when one night he did say this on his stream. He said, that's another thing. He would like going to see. He told me that he had a problem sleeping, and I fell asleep on accident one night on Discord, and apparently he enjoyed it so much that I eventually he would ask me to do it a lot. So I told him, I'm sorry, but I can't sleep on the phone with earbuds in my ears. It's uncomfortable. I can't sleep. But to appease, I gave in. He got used to it, because next thing you know, I'm literally falling asleep on Discord. I'd wake up. If I disconnected, I'd get a message right away saying, okay. Did you just hang up? Oh, well, that's messed up. Oh, that's fucked up. I mean, just stupid stuff like that. It's just ridiculous. Wow. And then it got to the point where I had to go to sleep. I had to wake up with him. I couldn't disconnect. If I did disconnect, I got a ration of shit. I was constantly on my phone. I shit you not, I was getting calluses in my ears from earbuds. Cindy bought me some new headphones, so the ones that go over my ears. But she thought it was because the headphones were bothering my ears. No, it's because I've constantly got fucking earbuds in my ears. 24/7. I'm sleeping in the motherfuckers.
Had he ever talked about coming over and seeing you in person?
Yes, he said that he was going to, he was working on getting, I guess his criminal record. I don't even know if that's true anymore. Honestly, everything's a freaking lie at this point, because I was told a lot of different things. I was told, he talks a lot about, he has survived. He almost died 4 times. Well, in the beginning it was 2, and then it went to 3. Now it's 4. He almost died 4 times. He's got stabbed in the neck. He's been shot in the chest. I don't fucking know. It seems like everything it's always something new. He's been in prison. He told me what prisons he went to. He supposedly let out all this information and telling me all this stuff, and I'm assuming to gain my trust, because he's never said anything to anybody about any of this. I don't fucking know what's true and what's not. But like I said, I asked him. He asked me for my Facebook. He sent me a Facebook request. I denied it because I have my family on there. The only people I have on Facebook is my family and my friends that I went to school with, people that I know personally. So I was a little leery by that. And I was like, well, what's your last name? Right? I want to know your last name. And he would never give it to me.
You should have went to you first.
Yeah.
I asked him, oh no, I never gave him my Facebook. I never gave him any of my passwords. I never gave him any of that shit. He did offer to fix my laptop. And so we were sitting there going about that. I don't know. It was just oh my God. Like I said, I put on a happy face every time I got on panel. But every time I regretted, I hated, he wanted to rush off. He never did the long streams like he used to. He wanted to always end them. Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. And he would Discord me and say, so are you ready to end the stream? And so we could hang out. I'm like, we just spent 6 fucking hours on a live stream or 8 hours on a live stream. Can I just chill for a bit? Oh, well, oh God, I just get a ration of shit for it every time.
Good Lord, that's ridiculous. Already that much time has been taken out of your life and you just want to take more of it? That's unbelievable.
But God forbid I ask for anything for myself.
My opinion, this has probably happened before with him.
And it has to because it seems like it's too thought
you know what,
out.
Do you know what he did? Do you know what he did? It's called catfishing.
Nah.
That's exactly what it is. It's catfishing.
Well, his pictures are right. He did send a picture. In fact, that night on Easter, I laid my phone down because my daughter was like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" They just thought it was weird. So my daughter picked up the phone and was like, "Who are you? And why are you talking to my mom?" Yeah.
I like that.
And she went outside on the patio and I'm like, where the fuck is my phone? I go out. She's like, Mom, I'm telling him to send me a picture and I want him to write on a piece of paper, fuck you. I think you're being catfished because I don't trust him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, why?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I just don't trust him. She goes, yeah, my daughter was like spot on. Anyway, she saw the picture. She's like, okay, what picture did he give you? And I'm like, well, this is the picture I have. She's like, okay, well, it's him, but I still don't trust him. She said, what kind of guy, what kind of a guy is going to have you sit on a fucking phone and your family's here? You don't get to see us very often. And you're here on the phone with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
and
Cat. Yes, Cat.
So yeah, it was that's pretty much when my eyes really, really opened and was like, okay, my daughter sat me down and she's like, Mom, what's going on with you? You don't get up in the morning and go for your walks like you used to. Grandma says she's been trying to call you and you're not answering your phone. And, you usually talk to her every day. She's like, you're stuck in your room all the time with this COVID shit. You can at least go down to the garage and do, paint, do something. She's like, what the fuck is going on with you? My daughter said that to me.
Yeah, she was on to it, right? She was on to it. But here's the thing, Golden. I think you remember back when I was doing my panels, is I was very uncomfortable with this, direction some people were going into with this, like a hookup site, and I didn't really like it very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Hey, honey, it's okay.
It's
okay.
It's all good. It's all good, dear girl.
We're friends. We're listening. It's good to get it out.
Yes.
Makes you stronger.
Yep.
And we're for you, Golden.
Yeah. I wish I was there to give you a hug, girl. I wish I could.
Yeah, prick of an asshole prick.
I may be an asshole, but I ain't a dick tonight.
Don't be
Tammy, you can give me. Tammy, would you give me a hug too?
I would. Just keep your boners to yourself, Skeletor.
Come on, Tammy, that's not nice. You complimented I had a nice boner the other night. You don't remember that sword fight? We were playing with invisible swords.
That's funny.
Come on, buddy.
I think when that happened with my kid, oh God, and I think that's another reason why I got so, obviously, I'm upset because she's my child, but when he brought up my kid and threatened the safety of my children, simply because why? He got his heart broken over me not texting him back. What the fuck? And all of a sudden, everybody seems to be okay with it.
Not me.
Right? Because he's so, and I'm sorry, I've heard this too, but he's young and he doesn't really know any better. Bullshit, he's a grown ass fucking man.
He
So
knows
he's
better.
That
30, almost
motherfucker knows
35 years
exactly
old.
what the fuck he did and knows exactly
There's
what
no,
the fuck
that
he's
is no
doing.
excuse. Getting drunk, no excuse.
No, I
Being
don't
young,
either.
no excuse. You're a grown ass man. You're almost 35, 36 years
Listen,
old. You are fucking grown.
He did that on purpose, and who's to say he was really drunk?
Yeah, trying to make you feel like you're the bad person.
Thank
And
you.
then I'm being,
Let's use
then-
booze as an excuse again. I'm sorry, I don't use that as an excuse.
and then other women, and then people telling me that I have I had something to do with the reason why he did it. Somehow it's my fault.
All the ones that want to point fingers and lay the blame on the female once again when he's the one doing the stalking.
It's my fault.
Perfect. Yeah, right. Okay.
I do take responsibility for my role. I should have stepped back long before, but I cared about him.
And
I
you
didn't
were
want to hurt
tricked.
him.
You fall into that, I'm being tricked, but you don't really know you're being tricked until it's too late, and you're so deep into it, right? Mm-hmm. It's too late. He already has all this information about you. He's using it against you for threatening you to keep control over you. By the time you realize what was going on with this guy, it was too late because he was using that as a weapon. He weaponized it to control you. I mean, this is just absolute ridiculous. And he had this planned.
Yes.
And it just progressively got worse
and
worse and worse. And I started.
Well, he was keeping tabs on you, finding out information about you, and then things that really bothered you in your past, he was trying to bring back up and use it on him to make you upset. And I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Kevin, you're absolutely right, man.
Right, like with the OD. He supposedly, I wanted to get off the phone one night. I was busy doing something else and told him I would get back with him in a few hours. All of a sudden, he's sending me messages, a voicemail. His voice was very slurry. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? Come to find out, he told me he took 4 80 milligram tablets of Xanax and 4 100 milligrams of lithium. I'm thinking he's ODing. Scared the fucking shit out of me. I literally was on the phone. I think it was like 2 to 3 hours listening to him breathe because he finally fell asleep. I was afraid. I tried to get a hold of Albany Skywatcher. I tried to get a hold of Talls and OG. Like, has he done this before? I mean, what's really going on? Eventually Albany called me back and she was like, well, he's asleep. I think, and I'm like, well, I don't know what to do. I don't want to let him go. I'm afraid he might stop breathing. Literally, I was listening to him breathe for at least 2 hours.
Didn't you say at one point he said he was doing cocaine?
I don't know about that. I've never heard that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought maybe I just misheard that or something.
I know. Yeah, I know that he takes a lot of medication. I know one of them is a pain medication. I guess it would be our equivalent here in America, like the Percocet.
Okay.
It's called something else there. Other stuff too, but the drinking thing, it was just random. It was never like a as far as I know anyway, it was never something that he did all the time.
But
he did tell me that he had an issue.
Xanax doesn't make you suicidal. I mean, I've taken Xanax. I've taken 714 Quaaludes.
Yeah.
And those things will knock a cow down.
But to threaten to kill yourself if I don't message you back or call you back.
Yeah. To you.
That's using, manipulation. Because of why I have a best friend.
That was power. He was trying to have power.
Controlling. You're trying to control.
He can't get what he wants. He's going to try it that way.
Yes, and come to find out, like I said, I doxed. I pretty much talked about everything when I first came into this community. I doxed myself. Listened to the first lady stream I ever did. You want to know everything about me? I pretty much let everything out right there. And on Tank's panel, actually several times because I kind of forgot where I was. Let things about my past and stuff like that. However, there is one thing that I did let out on one of my ladies panels. We were talking about suicide, and my best friend, um, uh, he got drunk one night and took a bunch of pills and fell asleep and never woke up.
Yeah.
Now, I still don't know till this day if he meant to do it or if it was an accident. I guess I'll never know. He wasn't found for a couple of days, but I was supposed to be there that night. It was Labor Day weekend. It was a party that I was supposed to be there, but I ended up going back with my husband, and I wasn't able. I just couldn't be there, and I blamed myself for a long time, just telling myself that had I been there, he would still be alive, because I would have never have allowed that to happen.
Don't blame yourself.
Right.
Don't blame yourself on that type of shit. No.
But I think.
But it seems like Tank, since Tank knew that information, he was trying to use it against you.
Yes, that's what Charles and OG were trying to tell me, that he listens. And he's even said that as a lot of times on his panels. I don't know if anybody ever really paid attention, but he was like, sometimes it's good to just listen. Just listen to people. You'll learn a lot about them if you just listen. And that's all he ever did in the basement on my ladies' panels is listen.
Yep.
Yeah, he was documenting everything that you were saying so he could have things to come back at you with.
Yeah, get your soft bar.
Yep.
He knew how to get me. He knew how to rope me in. He knew how to manipulate me. And, and I mean, I'm not going to risk sounding like I'm the best person in the world, but I believe I have a good heart. And he's said that as much, this is why I'm attracted to Golden, because she's got a good heart. She has a big heart. I have the ability to see good in people that most people would overlook. Like 10th Man, when I first met him, didn't care for him really at all. I was really taken back. But once I got to know him, I had to take a step back, and I decided, okay, maybe I'm being a bit harsh.
He's another.
Let me get to know him.
10th Man is another person just like Salty.
Yeah.
Very misunderstood individual.
I've become very, he's like one of my best friends on here.
Rick Crude. Same with Rick Crude. I didn't really like him too much either, but I think that even though he's a dick, obviously he's a dick, and he's a bit crude.
His name says it all. His name says it all. Rick Crude.
Actually, I know that I've spoken to him on Uncontrollable's panel. Actually, he came at me on your panel, and he pulled the plug. Rick didn't realize it right away that he was not live anymore, but the moment he realized that he wasn't live, his demeanor changed, right?
Yep.
Sure did.
That's what I kept telling everybody about Rick Crude. If you listen to his shit, 90% of it's all WWE, ECW, WCW rhetoric from back in his wrestling days. Listen to it. Even when he came off with the racial slur in my channel that got him kicked out of my channel, they used to use that in ECW. Okay.
Will he come back? Will you think he'll be back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He'll definitely be back. And he's going to be back with vengeance, buddy. He's going to be
when he
back
comes
with
back,
vengeance.
we're going to have a weenie roast with the trolls in Discord. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
I'm going to I can't wait to watch that.
You can bet.
It's going to be a great
on the funeral pyre.
Could you imagine seeing 50 trains at one time doing a head-on collision into each other? That's about going to be what Rick Crude's first day is going to be like.
At full speed.
Yeah, we're going to throw the troll bodies on the funeral pyre, and we're going to go after it. And guess what? He won't be on parole probation, so there will be no stopping, deleting, or minimizing Rick Rude and his words.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be fucking silencing Rick Rude, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And all these people that lied and got their way with his parole officer and the probation board and all that bullshit, they're going to be the first enemies we club over the heads and drink their blood.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, I would not want to be those people. Mm-mm.
I can tell you now, once I figured out what Rick Rude was all about and I listened to him, I knew he was another misunderstood individual. Just like Ginger Man, just like Salty.
One person in particular who took responsibility for getting Rick Rude fucked up with his PO and probation, that person's in for it. And no matter what Rick Rude says, they will not be able to silence that train once it gets rolling.
Nope.
I'd like to answer this.
How long does he have until he can come back?
Couple 3 months.
It's got about like 5 or 6 more months, but trust me, he's just waiting patiently. When he comes back, it is going to be a fucking party.
I'd like to answer this real quick with Savage Audits, Cyber Stalker. I wonder how often that happens to women's. And I don't know the actual answer, but I would say it's probably quite often, right? These people put together these elaborate plans and they feed off of the females. And I started seeing it in chat when I first started doing live streams and panels, right? And as I said earlier, I get very uncomfortable watching that in the chat, right? Asking for numbers and email addresses.
Fishing for information. Yeah.
And that's the first part and the start, right, of that link of communication between you and them as an individual on an individual basis, right? So they start slowly entering into your life, right? And that's what was scaring me about it. And I tried to say things, you know, here and there, in the panels even, that, you know what, I'm kind of uncomfortable with that. And I've seen it happen. Oh, well, I want to get your email so, you know, I can talk about auditing or whatever the case may be, or let me give you that, so get your email so I can give you my number in case I need help, you know. And people fall for that stuff, right? And once your information is given out, they can now contact you anytime they choose to and start that.
You want to hear a scary number? You want to hear a scary number? I just looked up what's the percentage of women that get stalked on the internet. Right? I looked at three different things, and they all had the same number. 42 fucking %.
7 out of 10.
Wow.
42%.
Wow.
Just a bit under, yeah.
Wow. I didn't even realize it was that much.
Yeah. And that was 3 different sites with that same number.
Well, you go, it's updated in.
I think the biggest problem for me now, after all that's said and done, is that he still doesn't see what he did as a problem. He doesn't see that it's wrong.
No,
and I think a big part of it is that people aren't telling him, look, dude, you're wrong. What you did is wrong. Because even Cindy has said to him, look, Golden she said to, you know, he says, I don't think what I did is wrong. I don't even think cyber stalking is real.
Oh,
cyber stalking isn't real.
Real, all right, but the thing
that's what he said. It's not real.
It could get you put in fucking prison.
So
Even if
so were you guys just really close friends?
Fucking put in prison.
Did he think you guys were in like a boyfriend girlfriend relationship type?
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Well, I'm gonna tell you. People ask me that question. I'm gonna say this. We started out as friends. I got to know him. We grew closer. It was. I slipped one day and called him baby, right? Because I'm on the phone with him so much. It was just like, you know, and it kind of like, oh, you know, I like that stuck. And he was like, oh, wow, you just call me baby. And then he started calling me babe. And then, so I wanted, he didn't like the fact that men were flirting with me. and he thought that I was being a bit flirtatious. So I went on Joni's stream one morning. Like I said, I take full responsibility for my part here, okay? I went on Joni's stream one morning. We were talking, and I was like, just so everybody knows, because I hear the whispers, right? I'm like, I see the whispers in chat, and I see that, you know, the assumptions. Golden's always with Tank. Some people thought we were married. Some people thought, and I'm like, okay, we'll just put this to rest. Tank and I, yeah, we're getting to know each other. We're a thing. Just FYI, to make him feel better. Because I personally didn't have an issue. I didn't think there was a problem. But to appease, and it made him feel better so that everybody knew. And so I gave him a little bit. So now he made sure the babe thing. And that's what I said. I always had to call him babe. Made him feel good. And it affirmed, you know, it affirmed to everyone that I belonged to him. And then it slowly, you know, turned into something more, obviously, with our conversations, which is another reason why I'm so upset with the fact that he says that he's recorded all of our conversations, because I never knew that. Had I known, maybe some of the things that we were talking about maybe have never been said or happened.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, he was really chasing you then. Yep.
Okay, because some of our conversations did get a bit personal.
Yeah,
okay,
but
so
you've been trying to be friendly, and that's the way you are around people, I suppose. And he's taking it
I am. I've
the
always
wrong
been
way,
that way.
or he wanted it to be that way. That's what he wanted in his mind. Okay,
Cat-
I'm going to do this.
Caterpillar asked, "Have you ever physically met the man?"
Nope, never.
Right.
Never ever touched him. Never felt.
Just
that blows my mind. You know, it's all through the internet. You know, not feeling and touching. You know,
I'm being
here's
told.
another statistic that goes along with that. Over 28% of people who have said they were in a relationship on over the internet have been contacted in ways that made them feel harassed. Okay, so you know, that falls into the same category there. Okay, you can say you're in a relationship over the internet, but yet once it gets to a certain point, if you're not willing to go to that point, that becomes harassment, and that becomes essential cyber stalking, which essentially can lead to prison time. And yes, it can even lead to prison time in Canada. I just looked that up as well. So he should
10
believe
years
in
in
cyber
Canada.
stalking.
10 years in prison in Canada.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's the minimum sentence for harassment.
Yeah, so he should believe in that shit because it can put him back in if he's had a criminal past.
No,
and
he
been
doesn't
in
believe it.
jail,
In
like I
fact,
heard him say. I heard out of his mouth that he said it. Okay, he can be right back there for a minimum of 10 years.
I'm sorry,
I
but
can tell you.
I just think he's we kind of went at the same time there, but I just think he's full of shit. I don't think he's been all he says he's been. He's trying to impress somebody with I'm a badass and I've been stabbed.
Be careful with these dickheads, though. That's the thing. You don't know what they're thinking.
They're making up stories in their heads. They're saying what they think you might want to hear, right? And then it might feel good about the fact that he's a tough guy or something, right?
That night I said
exactly.
That night I sat there.
Sorry, there you go.
That night I sat there and heard him on his panel saying, "I wanted to shoot myself. I wanted to kill myself. I wanted this," and slamming his fist and things like that. I wish I would have known where he was so I could have walked up to him and handed him the gun and said, "Here."
Hey,
honestly,
people that kill themselves.
Because I guarantee you that bitch would have
talk about
freaked
it,
out and shut
right?
up.
They don't talk about it.
They do it. You see the letter.
People that kill themselves won't tell you, because I had a cousin that came to me in the butcher shop while I was working, and he never ever comes to me when I'm working because he knows it's just not right to come and chat while I'm working in the butcher's. And one day he did. He said, "Oh, you know how I'm going and everything." And the next day he committed suicide. No one will tell you. They won't tell you they're going to commit suicide. The people
No.
that tell you you're going to commit suicide are just trying to get you to like them.
You'll never know that they're going to do it.
Right.
They don't
I had
tell
a
you.
great friend. I had a
Right.
great friend of mine, and this is a true story. I had a great friend of mine. He got drunk. He was drunk. He was being stupid, and he's going. I need to kill myself. I don't know why nobody was. I reached in my back pocket at that time. I had a 380 LCP. I said, "Here," and put it on the damn table right in front of him. I said, "Here, go out in the fucking woods. Don't make a fucking mess of my goddamn house." And I said, "Go out in the woods and do it." Fuck you, you motherfucker. Blah 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 blah. You know, that's what I got out of it. He never grabbed that gun, and he never walked out of my house to go take care of himself.
And Caterpillar, you're probably right, Cata. He's probably got many more victims. And in hindsight, it's wonderful that you never met in person. You dodged a real mess. You're absolutely right, you guys.
I agree.
Well,
I agree
this
with
is
that statement.
when another interesting thing was we were talking about previous relationships, and he was telling me about a girlfriend that he had that he slept with her one night and she never left. And he would go over to his friend's house and she would follow him everywhere he went and yelling, and he would be having a good time with his friends and he would hear her screaming outside. And he would come out and he was like, yeah, she just find me wherever I was and just follow me everywhere and screaming. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, I found it hot. I thought it was hot. And he told Cindy the same
He was probably getting
thing.
told to piss
And
off.
she's like, I think that he thinks that's why he thinks it's okay. It's a turn on.
Mm.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't think that that's hot. I would think that that's like over the top. That's weird.
Yes.
That's not hot. That's weird. That's someone
That's
that's
a red
obsessed with
flag.
you.
No, that ain't weird. That's a red flag saying, get the fuck away.
Yeah.
Right.
Sounds to me like
And-
he was trying to blow smoke up his own ass as if he was all that in a bag of chips.
Well, if you ever listen to any of the streams, his past streams prior to his drunkenness and all this bullshit, not to the drunkenness, prior to the night he doxed me, if you ever listen to any of his streams and he talks about, well, he always uses scenarios, right? Well, if let's say you have a person, you know what, answer me this, Tammy. If you had let's say you were dating someone or they were a really close friend and you text them or tried calling them telling them that you needed their help and they refused to call you back or something was really bad was going to happen, what would you think, that they were a piece of shit? Or you think that they were a selfish motherfucker? Like, what would be your opinion?
If there was someone that needed my help, I would do my best to help them. So honestly, I would say that ain't too cool of a thing to do, to not try to do your best to help.
So
I would
therefore,
say, yeah, that would be
you
pretty
just confirmed
selfish
his
and pretty
feelings
shitty.
about me. You just confirmed his feelings
Yes.
about me.
Yeah.
That's what he would do on his streams. He would do it. And if you didn't say what he wanted you to say, he would put it in a different way and reword it and then ask you basically the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
But in his mind, you just affirmed that I'm a piece of shit because I didn't answer his text or call him back because he was in trouble and he was asking me for help or something bad was going to happen.
Well, hold on here. It depends on that type of situation. That's a different fucking story.
Well, now you know
that
he's
sounds
talking
like
about me. It changes everything, right?
No. Hold on. Hold on here. If there was actually no need for the help, and you knew there was no need for the help,
exactly,
it was just a bunch of bullshit lies. That
just
means
to get me to talk
nothing.
to him. Mm-hmm. Just to get me to drop everything and run to his
now that's another
mental
I'm
aid.
going to control you. I'm a now you're talking narcissistic.
Yes.
Narcissistic
but when I first
bullshit
asked
here.
Tammy,
And that goes into the narcissistic side.
Yes.
And it's everything goes to me, period, into statement, and I'll make up shit to make it go to me.
That's right.
Yes.
It's all about me.
But see what I'm saying though? When you first answered the question.
Well, I was sitting there thinking, hold on, there are exceptions to every rule, and there's your exception to
Yes, but
that
what I'm
rule.
saying is
But
you understand
you
why
didn't
he was
bring
doing what he was doing, because now
you
I've
were actually just saying if someone needed your help and
Mhm.
all that, and I didn't know the whole specifics, and I would say if it was truly, I
It
thought
was
you
a
meant they
general
truly needed
question.
your help. I thought the
It was
question you were asking is if they
Mhm.
truly needed your help, okay, and you denied them. Yeah, I think
That's
that'd be
why I
shitty.
worded it the way I did, because that's how he worded it. That's exactly what he would say. He
It's
would
a trick
he would
question.
say it exactly. Of
But
course I would do it.
eventually you found out that it was just a ploy, and therefore, if you by
So
knowing
it
that it's
complicated.
just a ploy to get you to control you in a
Mhm.
narcissistic way, then
Mhm.
yes, get away from it, and I would
Towards
back
the
you
end, yes.
100%,
If you
knowing
watch
that.
his streams from the last couple of weeks, um, or whenever I didn't answer at his beck and call, he would throw little
No, he's
fits
not
and
an
decide
auditor.
to go up on a stream and start basically acting all depressed, and somebody will get up there and talk to him, and the next thing you know, he's like, well, he starts with these scenarios. He did it to Cindy eventually figured it out, because
Yeah.
we were talking, so she knew what was going on.
Mhm.
She saw it firsthand. She was like, oh my God, Golden, this is way worse than
I'm watching.
what I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
See,
trying
but
to do it to her now. Now he's doing it to her, but not in
yeah,
a sexual way or a loving way or, an
yeah.
obsessive way. It's just like when you're on the
A
phone with him.
manipulative, narcissistic way.
Yes.
And
Yes.
as soon as I knew the circumstances behind it, at first I might have been saying, "Why ain't you helping this man?" And then when I figured that out, okay, and no, see, now that I've listened to his side, and I'm like, this guy's just an obsessive piece of shit that's going to run any woman he gets near away. Okay. Because I heard all the red flags that he was throwing the other night in his little rant and rave stream. He threw about a
Honestly,
million red flags in any relationship there is.
anybody who's ever been on his
Okay.
panel, Tammy, I think will understand what I'm talking about. If you're up
Mhm.
there with him, with just you and then maybe one other person,
Yeah.
I know Ras has been up there, and I know Joe Cool has been up on his panel. And he's even said before Joe Cool even knew what the fuck was going on, he had made a statement on, I believe it was D-Band's channel. Peachy Ryder was up there with me, and I didn't even say anything. But he was like, because they asked me, what's going on with you and Tank? And that was the question for a while, because I never told anybody anything. You're never on his panels anymore. Like, what's going on? And I'm like, well, before I could get anything out, Joe's like, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know if this is the case, but I know when I'm up on his panel and I say, look, I got a chick I need to call or whatever, and I'm trying to get off, I gotta go. Next thing you know, he's starting to, well, you know what, Joe, I was gonna ask you before you went, and he would start on again. He's like, I'm on there for another 20 minutes. And I'm like, oh my God, he does the same thing to me all
Yeah.
the time. I say I'm gonna leave, and it's like, well, I was gonna ask you something before you go. Hold on, I want to run
Hey,
this by
Mike,
you
too.
real quick. Next thing you know, he's got me on the phone for another hour.
All right. There's your controlling again.
Yep. That's
Wow.
So
control.
Joe Cool saw it. Joe Cool said it. He goes, if
He
that's
is
any
the
indication on how he is with you,
look.
I feel for
Hey,
you, girl. I
golden,
feel
golden,
for you.
golden. Go look at the definition of a narcissist
Oh, I
that
know that.
Joan has up. He fits the full profile of every rule of fitting a narcissist of the rules that Joan has up. Literally,
Yeah.
literally. And
Oh, I
them are
know.
not the type of relationships you want to be in. And
I
I
want
can
to.
tell you now, Joan could probably give you a lot of pointers and help you out a lot with that.
No, Joe actually last night came on my panel
Not
when we were
Joe,
discussing.
Joan,
Oh,
Joan,
Joan. I
Joni.
actually
Johnny.
talked to Joan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joni.
Um,
She even talked about being in a relationship with a narcissist.
mhm.
Okay, and I tell you, you look at them rules. You look at them rules of a narcissist. He fits it
I think we've
all the
all
way
come
through.
across our narcissist at one point in our life.
Yeah,
Several
mm-hmm.
in my
Yeah, my wife
in
had
my
one. She had to move away.
Yep.
yeah.
I mean, and I think you getting away from him when you did was smart, and I'm glad you had the distance between you to get away from it, and you didn't get in a physical relationship with the man.
Mm-hmm.
Which you probably
Honestly,
wouldn't have
things were
anyway.
looking out for you on that, and this should be a great learning experience for you, is what it should be. Okay, learn
Right.
from this, and
I just wish people would have listened to me last night and actually let me get everything that I've said tonight off my chest without me being, because when I was on D-Bands, I was very upset. I was right after all of that shit happened, and I was crying and I was really upset, and I really didn't get everything out like I did tonight, right? I'm calm. I cried once, but I mean, I'm calm and I'm getting it all out so that everybody knows exactly what happened and you're getting the truth. Because if anybody knows, I've been told that by one person in this community that they make a living off of they can tell when people are lying. And he was like, Golden, I'm telling you right now, I know you're not lying because there's nothing in your story, your voice, your demeanor, everything. You're straight out. And my story never changes, by the way. Everything that I've said, I've never changed. Every time I've told it.
as far as I know, Kata, no. As far as I
And
know, Kata, no.
I know that there's a lot of things that I'm missing, but I think one thing I've learned about this is that and I'm just trying to look at the positive only because now if anybody, whether it's male, female, transgender, gay, lesbian, I don't care, if they were to come to me and tell me that this is happening to them, I would 100% believe them, and I would try to help them and say, look, I understand what you're going through, and this is what you need to do. And again, I take full responsibility for my part. I just don't like when people say, well, it sounds like she's led him on. And it sounds like she's, she obviously is giving him hope. I don't see in giving hope to somebody when they text you after you've asked them not to. They've messaged you and you've asked them not to, kindly, by the way. And then they continue to message you, and all I've done is text them back in response saying, look, I've
Yes.
asked you repeatedly to leave me alone. Please leave me alone. How is that giving someone fucking hope? How is that giving somebody hope?
Oh, and by the way, I'm not trying to change the subject. I've been watching back and forth on this. By the way, the Colonel is back.
Oh,
if you all know what I'm talking about, the Colonel, the one that got up and walked away out of the wheelchair, is back, and it was on Tank Boys.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Wow.
it's called Grim something music.
Oh God, I heard about this.
Yep. I listened to that voice, and I know that voice 100 miles away. It's one of those distinct voices, and it was definitely her or it or whatever you want to call it on that panel using that name. Try and if you listen to that fucking accent, that accent's so fake it's not even funny. I'm telling
Well,
you
if
that
you
now.
go, I have the channel. I actually been on a singing string with him and Pugface, which is funny. I've been with Pugface and Wobbly and a couple of other ones. I want to say another guy. Anyway, the last time I was on a string was 3 weeks ago with Pugface, and he was singing, but he never showed his face, which I thought was a bit weird because on his channel he's always live, like he's always like not live, but playing a guitar and sitting. Some videos he has short hair, some videos he has long hair, and they're posted like back to back. So it never really dawned on me. I thought, oh, maybe it just might be old videos or whatever. He's just now posting them. Never dawned on me. But then someone told me today that he says he's 50 years old and he's been in the military for 30 years. The guy that's in those videos, he's no more than 35.
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. But get that voice and run it. This is what I did as well. I got one of the other streams that I had mirrored, and I ran the voices side by side. Also,
wow, that would be weird if it was the Colonel, huh? Wow. I'll be right back, guys.
Let's put it this way, I'm 88.8% for sure it is, because that's what my voice analyzer give me, 88.8%. So you know. That's how sure I am. 88.8%. And y'all can do that too. You go it's called voice analyzing voice voice analyzing is what it's called. You get it from you can get it from your Play Store, whatever.
Yeah.
And you run both. You take two samples, which I took one from Tank Boys. I took a little mirror off that just to get the voice while it was talking, and took a mirror of the other stream I had mirrored long ago, and ran them together. And then that voice synthesizer runs that through and analyzes it. It came up to 88.8% of being correct, of being the same individual. So pretty damn close, if you ask me.
Shit, yeah, 88%.
Not Grim Reaper. Not Grim Reaper. It's Grim Music or some shit like that. Not Grim Reaper, never. Not Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper's an entirely different person. I promise you. Grim Reaper's been around for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think so. When they were not getting along too well in Jevis here audits yesterday. Just saying. So I don't think so, never. They weren't getting along very well there. Yeah, Grim Reaper music. Okay, yeah, Grim. Okay, well, I just seen you say Grim Reaper there. Okay, my bad. See, you say Grim Reaper is not the Colonel. I see a pic. Yeah. Grim Reaper is that's the part I was getting at. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I misread that statement. You said Grim Reaper is not the Colonel. You're right. Grim Reaper is not. It's Grim music. Yeah, Grim Reaper music.
On them.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't find either one of them.
I got one here. It's got Grim with two subscribers. Yeah. Grim Music. I don't know if that's the same one or not.
I didn't find anybody with the Grim Reaper music or MUZAK even.
Here you go. I'll put this.
Yeah, that's how it's spelled. The MUZIK.
Oh, okay. Spelled different. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the one I got is I'll put it in private chat.
Yeah, the real Grim will show his face, and plus the real Grim Reaper's been around for a long time. I'll tell you that now. Not as long as me, but for a good long time. No, it's MUZIK.
Okay.
Caterpillar.
Yeah, the one you link, Bruce, is just Grim Music.
Yeah. IZA. Okay. Let's see if we can find it.
Oh,
okay. There's a couple of them here.
Just letting you know, that's the same person. I've heard that voice, and that's why. But I still did the voice analysis, so you know.
Yeah, I saw that video the night that that person obviously been carrying on this scam for years, getting people to send them money, and all of a sudden they forgot to turn their camera off and got up and walked out of a wheelchair. And then
I
came
saw
back.
that.
Yeah, they came back. It's like, oh no.
I was actually there when that happened. I didn't even know that they were supposed to be in a wheelchair.
You was in the live stream?
That was one of my very first live streams. I was the very first time I tried to get on a panel, it didn't work.
Wow.
But it was me, Betty, Joe Cole, some chick named Carissa, whom I haven't seen since. And yeah, it was pretty weird. I come in the next day and all hell was breaking loose. Like, what happened?
Jesus came into her life and healed her right then and there, man. That's all I can say.
I was like, oh no. And then someone, I guess they brought me up because I just happened to be there, and they're like, yeah, I don't know, man, but she says she supposedly her ex-husband was a Marine and all this. They were bringing me into it. I luckily no one really fucked with me too much with it, but yeah, they were assuming that I was lying about that. But they never messed with me with it. So.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, she just told me that she was a full bird colonel, and
I just thought I'd let you
that
know
was
that.
absolutely ridiculous. But
yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I was there
That's
one night
funny.
when she said that.
Well, now, see, when I first saw him on Pug Faces panel, I always thought, damn, he sounds really good for being live. Right? Like even Pug, he's live, and he messes up occasionally, and so does Wobbly, and there's another guy that comes on there and plays guitar and sings, and Miss Stephanie does the same thing. She plays guitar and sings. Yeah, Bruce. There's some other people that come up there, and it's like, damn, he gets up there and plays guitar and sings, and it just sounds so perfect all the time.
Got a recording already and everything. Yeah.
It sounds like a recording. Yeah. No, I always thought so. Like, damn, he sounds really good. It's like, no, I don't. Nah.
I listened to myself.
But now it makes me think. So I went back and actually watched that Pug stream. It's from 3 weeks ago. If you guys go on Pug stream, he's got a different icon, but it's him, and he's singing, and it's pretty funny.
Wow.
Hey, Mammy, how are you doing? You've been gone a while. I hope you had fun.
What I want to know is why people go to such lengths.
It's called money. Money. That's what she's after, is that money.
No friends.
And people will do a lot of shit to get money.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I mean, not just money, but other things. Just people have, like if they have some deep-seated need for attention or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to assume that everyone has, nefarious intentions, malicious intentions. Oh my God. I just,
You're confused a bit with all that crap, and it's not right for you.
Honestly, and everybody asks me, well, why didn't you do this or why didn't you do that? And all of a sudden, I'm to blame, right? It's my fault because I supposedly gave him hope. I led him on.
It's not a fucking
I did all of this stuff that I deserve all of it because I led him on, and I gave him hope, and I told him things that I shouldn't have said. And
all I know
is I don't think it's your fault, Golden, because it's not. It's him.
I know it's not my fault.
never the times that I heard that person speak, I never seen a face, and it didn't sound so young either. With the ones that the one I heard speaking. So
I know it's
and I can make a thumbnail of anything I want and put it up here and say that's me. If you didn't know me, you wouldn't know if it was me or not. So just to let you know, I can make up a new name, come on here, put a thumbnail up, say that's me, and if you didn't recognize my voice or whatever, you would not even know it was me. So.
yeah. I know that it's not my fault, Bruce. I know this. I know this now. I mean, I blamed myself for a minute, and that's and I would be lying if I said I didn't care about him, right? I don't want anything bad to happen to him, and that's why it went on for as long as it did, because I didn't want anything bad to happen to him. I genuinely cared. But it's gotten to the point now where he's playing the victim. If I had only been there, if I had only spoke to him, if I had only communicated with him, if I had only been there, none of this would have happened. That live stream never would have happened if I had only done what he asked me to do.
Then I would say never, more than likely there is someone else working with her. Because the voice I heard tonight was not that of a young girl. I'll tell you that now.
I'm so confused. What are we talking about?
We're talking about Colonel.
Oh, I'm talking about something else.
Yep. I apologize. She said, I get that, but I seen a younger gal show herself on the panel. I'm looking at a screenshot of it. The voice I heard tonight was not that of a young girl. It was definitely that of an older person. And that's why I did the voice analysis as well of what I caught. And 88.8% sure with the voice analysis. That's pretty damn close. I mean, it ain't like 99%, but that's pretty damn close,
Oh, wow. That is crazy. What the? Oh my God. I'm just so like.
It makes me wonder about that too, Sydney. You're right.
Hey,
I agree.
Cindy.
And I'm agreeing with that. It does make me wonder about it too, what the bigger scam is as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the voice I heard was hers. I recognize that voice, and if you play those two clips together, go to Tank Boys. I know you know how to mirror never. Go to Tank Boys and get that voice. And if you got a mirror of anywhere she spoke, run them together. You'll even just your ears will tell you that's her. You don't need a voice analysis thing. Your ears would tell you, hey, that's her. So,
wow. Bunch of shit, right?
yeah, it is. It's a bunch of bullshit. You're right. But I'm not trying to be a dickhead, guys. But I've been on for 6 hours and 6 minutes.
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
We're heading off about an hour and a half ago.
It's okay. I get it.
It's good that you brought it out, Golden, so we're all aware of what's happening around you too.
I appreciate you guys listening. Like I said last night, I didn't really get a chance to say anything to anybody or really get out what I wanted to say last night. And
hey, Wilma did fit.
Well, we're glad that you was able to at least get it out, Golden, and not be interrupted.
That right
Yeah.
there needs to go away.
I'll go live if you guys want me to for a bit. I'm gonna be up for a bit.
I'll come hang.
You guys want to come over hang with me? Okay.
I'll hang
All
with
right.
you.
Thanks, Tammy, for hanging out. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate y'all being up on my panel. I'm glad you got some of that shit out of you, Golden. You needed to.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I got to hear the other side of the story as well. You know, because I knew what I was hearing from him was a lot of red flags, and then you confirmed. Yeah, I said that needs to go. It needs to be gone out of my stream. It needs to be blocked. You gotta wrench Wilma use it.
Wow.
But but I know you need to get that out. I seen a lot of red flags. Thank you, Mammy. I and then I hear you, and you just confirmed the red flags that I was hearing. And because I heard the fucking red flags bad. And when he was doing that drunken live stream, saying he was going to kill himself and shit like that, and I'm like, nah, I'm like, this guy is a true narcissist. He's a true control freak. He's a true. I wouldn't be surprised if he's hurt women in the past. Let's put it that way.
We've got a new site up, Dick Family Values. That's Wilma and Taryn's new site. Is that what it is?
That's Wilma and Terrence. Yeah, new channel.
Let me go subscribe. Let me check it out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go start a stream, you guys. I'll see you over there if you want. Have a good night, Tammy.
All right, everybody, go over to Golden's. She's getting ready to start up a new stream, guys. Give her a few minutes.
No worries.
To get her
Thanks,
stream
Tammy.
going. What's that, Bruce?
Thanks, mate, for putting up.
Yeah, thank you, Tammy. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for letting us come up and hang out with you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, guys. I really do. I enjoyed the talk. We had some good talks and all that, I think.
Yeah, it was very good. Very good. Yeah, Miss Sunshine. I don't know how long you've been, but
we're just about to go. Sorry.
Yep.
And GoldenEye.
CFW comes in right when I get ready to shut down too.
And there's CFW, yeah. Well, anyway, guys, Golden Eyes is going to put up her panel. So
if y'all want to go hang out with her. I'm going to try to get some sleep, guys.
Yeah,
man.
Well, maybe give her a second to get hers up and running, Tammy, and then they can put the link in case.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for her to come up. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
There she goes. She's up. I'll get her a link, everyone.
Hey, Dick Family Values. Hey, Desert Goat. Miss Sunshine. I do not, because I'm to Golden's. They're waiting on her to get it started, and then you go.
There you go, guys. There's Golden's there.
All right, I appreciate that, Bruce. There's Golden Eyes in the chat, and I'm going to bed.
Cheers, mate. Have a good night's sleep, buddy.
All right, you too, Kevin. Have a good one, buddy, if you're there. I don't know if Kevin's there or not, but I think he fell asleep or something.
You'll eventually get it, but yeah. So I'll see you guys over there. Abused by Joe Woofy. That's good.
Later, D-Man. Thank you all for being here in the chat. Thank you all for the support. You have a good night too over there in the chat. Yeah. And I am out, guys.
Good night.
I have to drop out and come back in again. Yep.